Legendary. Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Glad you could all make it. Hopefully weren't sitting here in silence for too long. I decided to run and grab a drink while the music was playing before we get started. Today, well, we had an extra long intro today. I wanted to make sure there was enough time for everybody to get in here, get settled, since we are most likely going to hit the end of the game today, or at least I hope we are. I saw a lot of comments in the stream yesterday saying that we were probably within reach of finishing the game in one more sitting. So naturally, I wanted to make sure we get as many people in here as possible for the grand finale so no one misses anything. So enjoy the extra 10 minutes or so of songs. But now it's time. Let's do this. We're going to end it today. We're going to try. I don't know exactly how long this game's end game sequence takes. But I'm assuming it won't take more than like 6 hours, you know, so we'll see. Can't wait for everyone to die horribly. You know, chat, I always appreciate the vote of confidence. I should probably click, you know, the start button again since it didn't like it the first time. All right, here we go again. Oh boy, I'm excited, chat. I'm a little nervous. I haven't felt nervous in a long time on stream. Trying to think, when is the last time I felt nervous? I don't really get nervous, but right now, feeling it a little bit. Reserve a few hours for dribbles. Dribbles. Oh my goodness. If we did dribbles, I would just look up a list. I wouldn't even bother trying to find them. Screw that. I'll just look up a list. More excited for House of Hope than Endgame. Really? Yeah, a lot of people were that was like the most common question yesterday was, has he done House of Hope yet? Have you done House of Hope yet? I don't know how the House of Hope is going to top the dragon battle and the submarine rescue, which have been some of my favorite moments. Well, the dragon battle was just okay. I mean, I liked it for the challenge. There were some parts of it I felt could have been executed a little bit better. Like the whole lightning explosion countdown timer lying to you. But also the thing that felt weirdest to me about the dragon encounter was as soon as you walk in the room, the thing paralyzes you instantly with no dice roll. So your character is just stuck helplessly, kind of looking stupid, bent over backwards for like a whole minute and a half. And it's like, well, the dragon clearly has the power to paralyze you effortlessly. So how is this even a fight if he can just paralyze you with a thought? But then for some reason it lets you stand up and then you fight. And I'm just like, this is kind of weird. Is it possible to save all the Gondians? Do you mean on the submarine or do you mean like in the foundry or what? If you're talking the submarine, yes, we did it. We did it perfect on our first try. We saved everybody. And what made it really cool is I was going in completely blind. I had no idea what was going to go down in that submarine. So I just had to figure it out on the fly. And luckily, our party comp and the tools we had everything we needed. Well, that and some very keen decision making, because I had to decide who needed to go where and who could clear which sides fastest, you know? So having our fastest character run down the longest tunnel, having our strongest character, you know, go down the tunnel with the walls to punch them down, stuff like that. Oh yeah, and freaking Mizora showed up to screw us at the end, and we still got it. I was really pleased with that. That was one of the most satisfying moments of the whole game, was going in there, acing that whole sequence despite the deck being stacked against us. This sword, this is the sword you get from slaying the dragon. The Baldurian Greatsword. Near as I can tell, it's the best weapon in the game. At least if you're running a two-hander. Okay, I'm sorry. As usual, I cannot think straight. Cannot think straight when there's lyrics and talking in the background. There we go. Much better. Some peace and quiet. Near as I can tell, it's got to be the best two-hander in the game. I like that. That trait where it ticks your strength modifier twice is actually just like insanely overpowered. And that's not even counting the automatic advantage it grants you against large creatures, which is kind of funny that it gives you this weapon after you slay the dragon. It's like, oh man, this would have been a perfect dragon slaying sword, but you get it after the dragon. So it's like, well, I mean, that would have been handy before the fight, but you know what? I'll take it, I guess. I'm sure there will be some more big monsters before the end of the game to lay the smackdown on with it. And yeah, that's that. Can't use the Steel Watcher sword. Well, we'll go to testing that in a second. First, I got to do the recap. So for those of you that missed yesterday's stream, we spent most of our time doing the whole Waking the Dragon questline, tracking down the dragon Ansur. Finding the dragon revealed a whole bunch of interesting plot points. It was a massive lore dump with a bunch of, I'll say it here, huge spoiler warning if you care. Although if you've been following the whole playthrough up to this point, I'm sure you're all caught up with me, but catching up to and finding and like locating the dragon Ansur. Ansur gave us answers. How funny is that? Let's see. What did we learn from him? We learned that the Mind Flayer in our prism is actually Balduran himself, the man who founded Baldur's Gate, who is essentially a being of incredible power himself and an adventurer. We learned that Ansur and Balduran were apparently a couple. The dragon would like morph into a humanoid form. We learned that Balduran did not really escape from the Elder Brain on his own. He made it sound to us like he escaped on his own, and the journal that he had written made it sound like he had just escaped by sheer force of will, like he had like some incredible amount of willpower and mental fortitude that allowed him to break free. This was a lie. It turns out it was actually the dragon Ansur that rescued him. The dragon resisted the Elder Brain, which is totally like within D&D lore. That makes total sense because dragons are incredibly intelligent and dragons have incredible force of will. So they're one of the few creatures that would actually be able to withstand an Elder Brain. So it was the dragon that rescued him. Then we also learned that when they could not cure him of his Mind Flayer status, Ansur decided to kill him because it couldn't stop him from transforming into a monster. But Balduran apparently likes his new Mind Flayer form and believes that it had evolved him and made him better. So he in turn killed Ansur. So the whole Wake the Dragon questline turned out to be a debate because the dragon was dead. And then it stood up in an undead form and we had to fight it. And when we defeated it, that is where we got the Balduran's Giant Slayer, this thing here. So we got the best weapon, probably the best weapon in the game, I would assume, because I can't really see anything topping these traits. It's actually just nutty. Having an attack that effectively hits twice and knocks the enemy prone, on top of having damage dice that is calculated twice while giving you advantage on a +3 weapon. Yeah, this is as broken a weapon as they come. It's actually nuts. Oh yeah, you can also make yourself huge. How sick is that? So yeah, great weapon. But the dragon, we went down there to wake the dragon so it would become our ally. But since it's dead, we didn't get an ally after all. We just got a sick weapon and a helmet to go with it. A helmet that has a regeneration thing on it. So as long as we're not outright killed to death, when our turn comes around, we'll actually just stand back up. Because we regen 2 health every turn. Similar to how Gale I gave Gale the ring of regeneration, so every time his turn comes around, he gains a few health. It's like taking a healing potion every turn, so he's always standing back up. So me and Gale can't really die. Jaheira can't really die either because nothing in the game can hit her with her ludicrous 27 AC.
Soldier.
So really, it's just poor Karlach gets the short end of the stick. Maybe we'll find some nice armor or something for her. We'll see. All right, well, that's that. And then, of course, after that, we went to confront Gortash, which was a relatively short fight. Our party was so powerful, we dunked on Gortash like he was child's play. He is a dead man.
Looking ahead.
All right. Well, that's that. And we have to save her first. I don't think we can. Like, how do we save Karlach? I don't... There's not been any...
Best be on my way.
That's the thing. I think that content was cut from the game. Because when we spoke to one of the Steel Watchers, it looked right at her and it said, "Unit, your hardest effective, report to the Foundry." But when we went to the Foundry, we talked to every NPC, we read every book, we checked every room. There was nothing there about fixing her. So, I just don't think you can.
And these things have stayed interesting.
27 AC, rookie numbers. Every time I've seen somebody say like, "Oh, 27, that's pathetic. Look at this AC," and they'll be like, "I have 40 AC," but then when you like actually look at their 40 AC, it's like they have Shield of Faith running, they have Mirror Image running, they have all these temporary spells, like temporarily boosting it. She just has 27 in her day-to-day. Like, this isn't with a spell going. So this is pretty freaking cracked to be able to just maintain this all the time. And it's coming from Armor of Agility, which scales off of her incredibly high dexterity, putting her up to pretty insane, like 22, 23 AC. Then she's got a +3 shield, putting it up to 26. And then she's got, I think she has like, she had something giving her one more, right? Or no? No, I guess it's just the shield and the armor. Pretty cracked. Yeah, but like all the people who are like, "Look at this insane guide for getting your guy up to 42 AC." It's like, yeah, you can hit 42 AC if you have freaking all your spellcasters casting defensive buffs on them, but that AC is only going to last you like 2 turns. So it's not as reliable as having a character that's just unhittable all the time, you know? All right. Let's get moving. Oh wait, let me just hit one of these vendors and dump off crap real quick so I'm not weighed down.
Alright, what now? I have something to ask.
Oh yeah, permanent disadvantage. Enemies have permanent disadvantage on her because of the Displacer Cloak. That's also pretty neat.
Manage the extra weight, that is.
Yoink. Take all that. So what about all this enriched infernal iron? Do you just never use this stuff? Elegant robe made for seduction rather than battle. When did I get this thing? I don't even remember picking this up. Black diamond here. Take that. Okay.
The way I see it, you've got the folk who invest in quality.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, even the most dangerous monsters only have like a +11, +12. So if you hit like 32-ish AC, you are like literally unhittable unless they roll a crit. So she's well into the super safe range as it is. Let me see. Sort by weight. That was Gortash's thing. Oh, I forgot we picked up these boots. Gortash had these boots in his the trunk by his bed. Cannot be forcibly moved, so you can't be shoved. Ignore difficult terrain. Fail a saving throw, use your reaction to just choose to succeed. So legendary resistance, that's insane. And then what does Hellcrawler do? Teleport to an area, deal 2 to 16 fire damage where you land, impact. Blast spreads in a 10-foot zone. So that's like a Misty Step with a fire effect on it. You know, D&D Tabletop has a spell like that called Thunder Step. It's like Misty Step, but with lightning. That seems to be where they got the idea for these boots. It's Misty Step, but with fire. Who actually needs good boots, though? I think everyone has good boots. Let me check.
Such authority.
Can't be webbed. Tangled, snared, can't slip. Misty Step.
What's the story?
She's got +1 AC and acrobatics from her boots. Me being a Giga nerd, reading all the books, there's supposed to be an infernal armor or weapon dealer. You can trade those two for stuff. There is a guy that takes them, but I guess you had to talk to him in Act 2. He's here in Act 3, but it's bugged. I talked to him. I hand him the iron, and he's like, "Oh, let me make you something neat," and then he just gives me nothing. Like it's glitched out. Actually, wait. I wonder if after the big patch, did they fix it? Maybe it's been fixed in the patch. I forgot. Let's go talk to him. Let's go talk to him real quick.
I see it, sweetie. Oh, stand up.
Justice for Karlach. We can only hope.
Let's move.
Not my type. He's not been near a razor in months.
What do you mean?
Hello, sir.
I should speak up. What can I do for you?
You could look at this metal and make me something cool.
Absolutely. Rare to get your hands on this stuff. Well done keeping it to hand.
There you are. And be careful who you show that to. It might draw the wrong kind of attention.
Okay. Yeah, he just gives you nothing. So he takes it. He acts like he's making you an item, and then he doesn't give you anything. so it's still broken, unfortunately. Let's see.
Come on, let's go.
Can't give up now. You have my attention.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
I think we just send that back to camp. I'm just trying to like fix our inventory weight right now.
Yes.
We're just weighed down by massive amounts of crap.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I did talk to him earlier in the game. We already did the upgrade her engine thing, but I don't think you don't get like that doesn't save her. She's still dying. We did all that. I've done all of it. I'm fairly certain I've done everything you can do in the game. I don't believe there's any more to it than that. Oh yeah, boots. Boots. Boots are you wearing?
Air is ripe with magic.
Just wearing those boots of speed from the very beginning of the game.
No one's stopped me yet.
I'm not sure if I would rather him have this or the boots of speed. I do like that he can't be knocked around, because Gale is prone to getting shoved. This would prevent him getting shoved, but other than that, like, he's got crazy move speed boots, she's got armor boots, Jaheira has...
Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be something green.
Can't be webbed, tangled, snared, and can't slip. I could give him to her, maybe.
Got a long road ahead.
I think ignoring the effects of difficult terrain means that she could still slip on ice and get webbed up, though, because that's not difficult terrain. That's like hazards. Yeah, unfortunately, these are nice boots, but they're just like everybody that in my group already has better stuff. So let's send that back to camp, too. Split these potions up a little bit. Killed Orin? I have. We've done everything except Endgame and House of Hope. We've gone through the journal, we've knocked out basically everything else that's left to do. Item can't go in this container. Why not? Oh, an alchemy pouch. Can it go in there? Nope. Aha! There we go. That helps clean it up a little bit. I sorted by type, but it doesn't put all these potions and dyes together, which tilts me to no end. Keys, 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 keys. How do I send these to the keychain? Can I scroll up? Can't. It's like, I try to grab these, but I can't put them in the keychain because it's up top off the screen. I have to like pick up the keychain and move it down here, unless there's some easier way to do this. All of this crap goes in there. All right. Dribbles the drop. Okay, that's true. There is the dribbles quest. If people know exactly where the dribbles parts are, I guess I could run and grab them. I just don't really care all that much. Okay, shall we do this, chat?
One day I'll catch a break.
Yeah, the inventory UI needs a little work. For beginning of the game, it's fine for like a small inventory, but as your inventory gets bigger and bigger, it becomes harder and harder to keep track of this crap. Fix me. You know, the whole fixing thing, it's funny. I was joking that Shadowheart is like the stereotypical I can fix her. And ironically, we did fix her. And the girl who didn't need fixing, Karlak, she was already a gem. Ironically, we can't fix her because of her heart. It's backwards. The edgelord character gets the happy ending and the happy character gets screwed. What did I come back here for? Oh, right. My box of items.
No hesitation.
No, I don't care about dribbles. I'm not gonna do that crap. Freaking scavenger hunt all over the city. Ah, here it is. Steel Watcher Greatsword. he just not even carry it? It's too heavy for him. We can't even go in their inventory? Too heavy. I don't know. There's probably some way that you can screw around and equip this thing. You're saying you don't want chat to give you a hand or a leg up? The Dribbles quest? I mean, unless the reward for the Dribbles quest is like insane, then I don't care to run all over the city looking for the stupid pieces of the clown. We already found like 6 pieces of him. And I don't know how many more there are, but like it's obnoxious. All right, let's go do this. The beginning of the end, chat. Into the House of Hope we go.
I get it. You're scared.
Well, knock it off. Let's go home. We can play Chase the Gelatinous Cube in the alley.
I'll have a word. Speak thrice the phrase correctly, and lucky you'll forever be. Okay, great. Scarab. Oh, damn it! Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate? Scarab, sap, scarab's cap. Oh, this is gonna be harder than I thought.
I think they needed to add more different faces to the game, because that's the 3rd dwarf with that exact same face. Like that face model. The clothing guy, the kind of like really pompous clothing store owner dwarf had the exact same face.
The devil's fee.
All right, here we go.
A fake devil head. A lot of effort for a piece of window dressing.
Fake? Why?
This is real.
His head's had
Devil's
quite a
skull,
journey.
by my reckoning.
The devil of the fugue plane, I believe.
No one back home will ever believe this. Very well.
Oh, we can't read any of the books. It's considered stealing. Who's around to stop me from stealing? It'd be pretty funny if you like go to steal a book and Raphael just pops up next to you, since he's omnipresent.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
She can't even see me over here. What is this? Oh, nothing? Guide to Avernus. Huh. You know, it's funny they only ever talk about Zariel in this game, like in the first layer of hell. They don't ever mention in this game, like Asmodeus or Levistus or Mephistopheles. Or what's the father-daughter pair? I can't remember their names. On traversing the first layer, the text beneath details the terrain of the Avernus, bleak rocky landscape, rivers of blood and black sky. To combat the spiritual perils, the company of a cleric is of paramount importance. To soothe those swayed by the plane's evil influence and consecrate the corpse of those who succumb.
What's that?
Infernal gems straight from the heart of Minauros. Quite the rarity. Must be a diabolist running this shop with so many devilish artifacts.
Oh, you can't even attempt to lockpick it. Could perhaps have Gale pop it open with a spell. All right, let's talk to what's her face. So, as a refresher course, if you don't know who this is or why we're here, the big demon boy that we met back in Act 2 named Jorgir, he told us to come visit this lady and she could help us access the Devil Plane. Could help us access Avernus and potentially track down Raphael and his house. Since then, we've had several other people also refer her to us, but like the original point was because we helped Yurgir. He was the one who told us to come talk to her.
I welcome thee to the Devil's Fee, where every hellish curio's a rarity. So merry be and shop with glee.
Oh no. Definitely something up with this one. Trust me.
Alright, well, enough of that. I'm kidding. I forgot to put my hat of being very convincing on. There it is. My hat of convincing. Okay, let's try this again.
Your esteemedness returns. Oh, joyous hour.
Okay. We've met an Orthon. I have. He told me you're a Diabolist. Did you help Gortash retrieve some curios? Your hoard of infernal items is impressive. Show me the really good stuff.
Well, well. It's been a while since I've had such discerning custom. Here, you may browse my more curated selection.
Remember, chat, our rule in this run, always buy and sell before we kill. You never know when you might end up murdering an important vendor with rare items. Sinful red on bone white? I've never seen this color before. I'm wearing scarlet red and snow white. I'm kind of curious what's the difference. Give me those. Jet black and pink rose. Okay. Gemini gloves. Cantrips targeting foes and allies can target an additional creature. Yeah, but only cantrips, huh? That could still be pretty strong if you're a warlock and you're all in on like a Eldritch Blast build. That'd be pretty strong if you're playing a warlock. Cloak of the Weave, a +1 bonus to spell saves and attack rolls. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest. Take half damage from the next elemental attack. Deal 1d6. Okay, so a cloak with a built-in absorb elements ability, but also a +1 to spell saves. Gale? What is your cloak? 7 temp HP after casting a spell while in melee? Nah. We're gonna get this. We want those, and we're buying this for Gale. Shapeshifters. Hat. Increase your wild shape charge by 1. Alright, druid junk. We don't have a druid. When you make a spell attack roll, you can spend a sorcery point to gain advantage. Plus 1 sorcery point per spell level. That's not bad, but Karlak can't really part with her current gloves. They're too important. Momentum equal to charisma. Another warlock item. Advantage on concentration saving throws. Ooh. Advantage on concentration saves is pretty good. The Hellbeard Halberd. +1 bonus to spell saves. +2. Replenish and expended. So like everything she has is for warlocks, which is thematically appropriate, I suppose. She's probably a warlock. I wonder if that staff she's holding is a warlock staff. Oh, potion ability. Might as well buy these healing potions. I can't save the money till Baldur's Gate 4, right? No scrolls of Revivify here, though. Those are becoming hard to find. Alright, give me all that. Thank you.
Now you've seen what I have for thee. Remember, discretion is key at the Devil's Fee.
New cloak for Mr. Gale. Dear God. His spell saves are now literally impossible for most enemies in the game to resist. I mean, he says you're paralyzed. You are paralyzed. There's nothing you can do about it. It's actually insane. That's... So I'm trying to think of, like, what's the spell save DC of, like, a high-level Lich in tabletop? It's like 22. Gale's a 24. He's, like, more convincing with his spells than a Lich.
My most prospective customer.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Oh, now that we went shopping, we unlocked this new thing. Curios don't interest me. I'm interested in the hells themselves. A place called House of Hope in particular. Yeah. Let's say this. Ever met an Orthon? Your gear referred us to you.
Truly? That's remarkable. I like to deal with remarkable people. Very well. You stand before Mammon's picklock, latchkeeper of the 9 hells.
Mammon?
My business is not information, nor hellish curios. Not really. I break people into the hells. That's my thing.
That's my thing. When we walked into this place, I mentioned the other lords of hells like Levistus, Mephistopheles, Asmodeus, and Zariel. Mammon is one of the ones I didn't mention. He's like, what, the 3rd layer of hell or something? So she works directly for one of the archdevils. Can you get me into the House of Hope?
What a fascinating proposition. Ludicrous, of course, but fascinating nevertheless. Very well. If you wish to die in Avernus, that's your business. Mine is charging you for it. Of course, such a task will require quite the substantial donation to Lord Mammon's coffers.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
He doesn't want me to entertain it because he doesn't want me to free Orpheus. But we've already learned... Dude, I hate the fact that, like, the best weapon in this game has pulsing guts on it. Look, there's guts pulsing on my back. I hate it. He lied to me, by the way. This voice in our head. He lied. He said, there is no dragon. It was all a myth. When he himself killed Ansur. So he has directly lied to me now multiple times. He's not trustworthy. So when he says such a task would be tantamount to suicide, don't even entertain it. He's not saying this because he's concerned for us. He's saying this because he doesn't want me to have the means to free Orpheus. So in other words, screw the Emperor. We're doing this. I don't have that much money. Waive the fee. I'll add one of Raphael's artifacts to your collection. Have that price or I'll have you. It doesn't matter. The dragon was dead. He said there was no dragon. It was just a fairy tale. So he lied. He lied. Even if you want to try and devil's advocate the thing, it was still a lie. It's a steep sum. I need time. Okay, let's see. I'm wearing the hat of being very convincing. So here we go. I'll steal you a nice artifact while I'm down there. There we go.
You put me in a difficult position, mortal. You are almost certain to fail. Almost. And so, there is a chance you might succeed. Fine. I'd like to be able to carry all of my precious stock without the need of a team of oxen. There are gauntlets of hill giant strength within the House of Hope. Free passage, and you fetch them for me. Deal?
Gauntlets of hill giant strength. Hill giant strength boosts your strength to, like, what, 21? It would be nice if we could keep those for ourselves. But hilariously, Crusoe is already stronger than a hill giant with his magically enhanced strength from the potion we drank and from the mirror. It's 23. Yeah, he's literally already 24. Crusoe's enhanced magic strength is greater than that of a hill giant. Yeah, you can have the gauntlets. I don't need them. Deal.
Allow me to outline how this is going to work. First, you were never here. We never spoke. Second, you will perform the rites yourself. I want absolute deniability. Here's the grimoire and necessary components. Oh, take this key, too. It unlocks the ritual room upstairs. There's a blood circle already drawn. Don't ask whose blood.
Along with the grimoire and components, Helsik hands you a note containing precise instructions for performing the ritual.
Finally, you were never here. That is of utmost import to remember. Now be gone!
Pretty sure that was also rule number 1. 4 items received. Is this like Fight Club? It's like the first rule of the Hell Club. You don't talk about Hell Club. Second rule, you don't talk about Hell Club. She hit me with it. She hit me with the same thing twice.
That might be worth a look.
Oh. She doesn't want me to mess with it.
Don't want to draw any attention.
My curiosity has the better of me, chat. I have to press the button.
The cub speaks.
No, don't blow my cover, Jahira. I hit the bust and turned it, but nothing happened.
With haste.
Portrait of a noble. What noble is this?
Looking at the painting makes you dizzy. You feel a dull pressure behind your eyes.
Hmm.
Brighten up a loved one's grave with a bouquet.
Always nice to be wanted.
Did everyone fail the...
Something over there.
Did she just like spot something outside through the wall?
Grief is hard. Let flower.
I can't tell what she just spotted.
Is that?
I really wish perception checks were a little bit more, something over there. Something over where? I wish perception checks were a tad more illuminated, you know, like a little bit brighter.
Flowers every color.
Oh, it might, yeah, true. It might be on the floor above us.
Yeah.
How much farther can I go?
Looks like Asmodeus. I wouldn't be able to tell you which Devil Lords look like what just based on seeing them. I mean, I know a lot of their lore, but I couldn't identify them. I know, like, Asmodeus is the ruler of the 9th layer, the deepest layer, and he's the most powerful of all the archdevils.
I strongly suggest that you reconsider this course of action.
Shut up.
Whatever you expect to gain from the Hells is not worth the risk of traveling there uninvited.
Oh, this must be the ritual circle. Okay. That guy over there. You know, I can hear that voice line in my head, but I can't remember what game it's quoting now. Oh, it's Escape from Tarkov. It's Escape from Tarkov. It's the not the Russian dudes, but when you spot like the American mercenaries in Tarkov, they yell "Bad guy over there," and then you die instantly because those guys don't ever freaking miss. This key seems to open like all these rooms, but there doesn't seem to actually be anything in them unless I start lockpicking all these chests. I'm a little hesitant of lockpicking everything in this building. Let's read the note that she gave me, but before I go ham, start lockpicking everything. Let's see what's in here. But yeah, there's Asmodeus. He's like the most powerful. There's Mephistopheles. He's the most ambitious, and he's like the 7th layer of hell. There's Levistus, who is the most powerful physically, but like his magic isn't strong enough for him to challenge Asmodeus, but he's physically the best, and he's a duelist, so he loves challenging people to one-on-one combats that they can't possibly win because he's an archdevil, so they can't kill him. He's a insanely powerful archdevil who's also incredibly fast and strong physically, so it's like a totally unwinnable duel for anybody. Even Asmodeus can't fight him mano a mano if they like go to blows physically. But Asmodeus in turn has the more powerful sorcery and is the like ruler of all the hells. Then there's Zariel, who's strong in her own right, but not as strong as Levistus. Yeah, I know some of my D&D hell lore, but not all of it. I can only name like half of them. There is more, but I don't have all their names memorized or what they look like or whatever.
Work to be done.
Okay. What the heck is this for? Infernal marble. Okay. Dumb question, but endgame meaning this is all the post campaign. Endgame meaning I'm doing like the last 2 or 3 quests of the game today.
Pay me no mind. Just like when I was a child.
+2 bonus to attack rolls, initiative, and perception. Ooh. That is so nice. And it comes with mind reading.
Going.
Problem is, at this point, I find really nice stuff, but everything I have is already so insanely busted that a lot of it is not actually an upgrade for me.
Let's get going.
Okay, opening the Hell Gate. Here we go. Open the portal, place the ritual items in their proper places on the blood star. Place the skull on the star point near the altar. Place the coin of Mammon on the next point to the right. Counting clockwise, skip a point, place the diamond on the next one, place the incense, and then finally place the infernal marble. So wait. Wait, did I not even need to lockpick these? Does the key she gave me just open these things? Because the ingredients she's calling for were in those boxes. No, that's weird. It says I have to use what's in these, but
Quietly.
I don't actually have a way to...
Can't take long.
She didn't give me the key. She knew I would just come up here and steal it all. And there's the diamond.
And one idiot.
Okay.
Can't slow down.
Something else to beat Gorilla, perhaps time to diversify the business, not just curios and information access. Okay. All right, so here we go. No. Never mind. Okay, skull near the altar. Here, let me just put all these down. Skull near the altar. Coin of Mammon on the next point to the right. Okay. Where's the altar? Is this the altar? Doesn't look like an altar. It looks like a desk. Is this crappy looking little desk supposed to be an altar? I guess it could be. Altars are usually like a lot bigger and more ceremonial, but I guess there's nothing else in here that it could be. Okay, everybody spread out.
Lest I turn it for you.
Yes.
Get off the thing.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, skull. Near the altar. Coin. Next one to the right. Oh, they're igniting when you put them in the right spot. I mean, this infernal marble's already in the right spot. Counting clockwise. Skip a point, and the diamond goes on the next one. And then the incense after that. So skip. Diamond.
Devil's offer, but there is no reason to provoke him by invading his home.
And the infernal marble in the middle. All right. To the House of Hope. Here we go. Before I go in here, the Mongolian, thank you for the brand new sub. Whitland Timbers, thank you for the 5 months. A Positive View, thank you for the 8 months. Tez1816, happy 2 years. Welcome back. Thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate the resub. Are you sure you want to go to the House of Hope? Let's do it. Oh no, what's up, Karlak? You know something I don't? 5 new journal updates? Oh yeah, find and steal the gauntlets. Okay.
Gods, I can't believe I'm doing this. We're gonna get out of here, right?
Of course, just need to get the hammer and go. One way to find out, go wait in camp if you're so nervous. Get the hammer and the gauntlets and go.
Get in, get the hammer, and go. Easy. We won't get trapped here. We won't get dragged deeper into Avernus. We won't. On the bright side, my engine finally feels normal. Like it isn't about to explode. I gotta admit, that's pretty nice. Let's find that hammer and get out of here before I get used to feeling like I might live.
Why you gotta taunt me like that? I mean, honestly, this place looks pretty nice. You don't want to stay here? How about we just... Who was it that was bullying you? Zariel? Just point me at her. Just point me at her.
Never wanted the easy, but I don't hear the Emperor. They can't reach us here, I guess.
Interesting. Raphael did demonstrate earlier in the game that he had the power to give us privacy so the Emperor couldn't hear us. And I guess that extends to his whole domain.
Devil's magic bristles within this pillar. Power not meant for mortal casters.
I don't want to use it. Activated state can't be targeted or destroyed. He literally just said it's not meant for mortals to use, so perhaps I shouldn't click on it. Shouldn't Zariel notice someone intruding her realm? The archdevils are not omniscient. They don't see everything.
You came. Such a shame. Curiosity killed all the cats. It won't be so kind to you.
As the woman speaks, you hear a distant rattle of chains, and she winces in pain.
The jailer will hear us. I shouldn't be talking to you. I must go. It's not kind to me.
The figure flickers and starts to dim from view, but you sense she could be convinced to return.
Well, I don't want Gale doing the talking. He has no charisma. Yeah, the archdevils are not, they're not omniscient. That's why they have spies and informants everywhere to keep them in the loop. So Zariel wouldn't immediately know that we're in Avernus. Even if she did know that sort of thing, we're not necessarily invading Avernus. We're in Raphael's house specifically. Figure flickers, starts to dim from view. You said she could be convinced to return. Wait, don't go. Who are you? Please don't leave. Maybe I can help you be free of whoever's hurting you. Maybe we can help?
The figure shimmers brightly. Your words seem to have piqued her curiosity.
I hope so. But it is a faint hope. Just like me. I can't leave. I could only suffer. But I'm supposed to do that in silence. Everyone here hates me for what I am.
He hates me?
And the thing that kills you, and the only reason you're alive. Made by a promise, and done by the truth. A handshake, a hug, the first beat of a newborn's heart. I am hope. What little is left of her. A guttering candle in a universe of night.
Raphael's driven her mad. Poor soul.
I'm not much of a friend to anyone anymore. But I could use a friend myself. Do you want a friend to guide you through this madhouse? I hear the jailer. It hears me. It'll call Raphael, make every question count. Make some of them count twice.
She's, got a very excitable personality, I see. How do I know this isn't a trap? How do I know this isn't just Raphael in the form? How do I know Raphael didn't just morph into a little dwarf lady and then be like, help me? Done. Who's your jailer? You're to kill Raphael. What is this place? Need to find the hammer. Who's your jailer?
The many eyes, the stare of pain, the ray of death. Keep it away. Keep it away. Don't waste any more words, or we'll both be sorry. The house is home to many things. Most will kill you, one can save you. The hammer that breaks the chains, you must steal it.
You hear a sound like the rattle of a chain, and an agonizing scream in your head as hope flickers from view momentarily.
Shh. Quiet. There it goes. Everyone here is mad. Even you, especially me. And that makes them dangerous, but it also makes them stupid. I'll make you seem as ruined as the rest of the people here. A simple glamour to make you a terrible wretch. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever. Concentrate.
I love that it's Gale going through this instead of me. Intelligence. Focus on speaking quietly and calmly. Try to speak in your finest stage whisper. Formulate your questions using as few words as possible. Oh, he gets a bonus being a wizard. Assume the familiar quietude of a student in a grand library. Alright, Gale, show off your wizardiness. Oh. That one.
Remember, quiet as a mouse.
How about the hammer?
The same place you'll find your sorry little soul when Raphael rips it out. Discovered an ancient gift prince in need of a savior? The Orphic hammer is the perfect tool for breaking all infernal chains.
What in the world?
In the archive, down the corridor, past the debtor. Oh, the debtors. They won't like you. But I like you. I know I do. I think I do. I hope I do. I just need to ask one question, and I'll know for sure.
This is quite a character. She's going back and forth from being like manic excited to depressed to straight up psychotic and then back to friendly hopeful again. Her mind really is broken from her torture down here. Alright, what?
Can you save me? Please, 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 please.
I can, I will. How?
All right. You have to listen very, very, very closely. I will say this only once. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. But be careful, once you take the hammer, the fire will come, and Raphael, you must run, 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 run. But don't forget me. Please, please, please. I don't want to burn. Not again.
We won't. We'll get you out. I promise.
The rattle of chains echoes louder from unseen places.
Again.
And without a scream or a sigh, hope disappears.
Here goes nothing.
Okay. Oh, are we all in disguise now? Oh, nice. She disguised all of us. Beggar clothes. Okay. You appear as yet another debtor trapped within the contractual hell of Raphael's House of Hope. Okay, alright. She's, interesting personality there. I'm still not sure. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to mess with these pillars. This Gale pretty clearly said mortals should not touch these things. Okay, wait, what did she say to do? She said take the hammer, smash the key, free her chains? Take the hammer, smash the key, release her chains. Take the hammer, smash the key, release her chains.
This place is all entrances and no exits.
Take the hammer, smash the key, release her chains. This... This is the room from the beginning of the game when Raphael teleports you to his house. No! This is the food that I ate at the beginning of the game. Did he give me rotten food? Bruh. I took a bread roll from this table at the beginning of the game. Maybe it was clean back then. You know, maybe it was fresh when I ate it. And it's just... You know, they haven't been in here to clean up in a while. Yeah, that was where he popped up next to us and he made the whole speech about the cat outfoxing the mouse outfoxing the cat. What's this? Record in Raphael's own handwriting, detailing the adventures of various travelers, including yours. Desperate will do anything to get out of a bind. That mind flayer toys with its food, but it'll become hungry soon enough. They've proven such malleable little things. The crown for the hammer, more than a reasonable trade, I should think. After all, what use is power if you don't have freedom? So he's talking about Emperor. He knew about Emperor. The mind flayer toys with its food, but it'll become hungry soon enough. Hello. No. Hey.
I need a quick word.
Hello.
Another sorry soul come to wander these halls. What do you seek?
I seek a replacement heart for my giant girlfriend over here. Where's the archive? Oh man, imagine saying I just spoke to Hope. You'd probably get her in trouble. Where's the archive?
I cannot help you. This is not my home, even if I can never leave.
What ties you here?
I was an architect in life, a builder of tombs and temples, but mostly of towers. My proudest work reached for the stars and sought to dry Selûne's tears. It was a monument to life and to virtue, and a happy home to my master for many years.
And your master was?
A great general, a greater man, Ketheric Thorm. When tragedy came, my master fell into darkness and despair. He marshaled a great army to ruin the world and bring all into shadow. I could not let it happen. I sought out the devil, Raphael, and signed an infernal pact with him. He promised to destroy my master's army, and I promised him my soul in return. The devil was true to his word. Fiends slaughtered my master's forces, but he endured somehow and blighted the land.
Right. He endured because he was protected by the enchantment of Night Song. Your intervention pushed him deeper into darkness. I don't think it was this guy's fault. Yeah, I whooped him.
Then all came to pass as I had hoped. Though a century too late for my family and friends. Your actions may have justified the price of my soul. I thank you. Tell me, what became of my pride? What became of Moonrise Towers?
Yeah, this skeleton voice actor is nailing it. Cursed place. Curse still grips the tower and the lands around it. Tower still stands. Wait, what the? Why is it? I lifted the curse. Where's the? It stands proudly now. Is this a bug? Or is this just lying to him to screw with him? Because I lifted this curse. Tower still stands. I guess this is, of the three, this is the least depressing, I suppose.
Perhaps one day, new life will find it. Thank you. Now go. Finish your business here and leave while you can.
Okay. Just souls.
Feel my legs.
Doors made of infernal iron. So the metal that Karlach's heart is made out of is apparently quite common here. The whole door is made out of it. Wait, what is this? Waltzing. Mocking. I noticed that they don't have names. They just have occupations down here, like their humanity has been stripped away.
The face of the clock is downcast.
Interesting.
Such a beautiful house.
A prison.
Oh, such a beautiful prison.
No, let's not. How do I cancel? I don't want to do this. Oh my dear crap. Okay. Elixirs. Giant form. More elixirs. Cloud giant strength. Hill giant strength. Inspiration. Guidance. I mean, I have a +7 on my strength as it is. As long as I don't roll a nat 1, right? I know every single one of you was just thought, oh, I hope he rolls a 1. so there's a prison here. Let's talk to these people. Maybe they can tell us something useful.
You! Are you good?
I try to be.
You can't be. No one can. No matter how straight we stand, how much we smile. I tried, but I don't think I can ever be good. Instead, I'll be perfect.
She's practicing like her walking form and etiquette from the look of it. Like if you ever watch old movies with like maids in the ballrooms and how they walk, she's like mimicking that posture for some reason.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Don't look at me. I'm dancing. I love to dance. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I wonder if Will would have anything to say here. We know that Will is an avid dancer.
Over here. When is a door not a door? When it's a jam jar. We won't find a way out here. Or a way in.
What is this place?
This is the Chamber of Egress. The portals here crisscross the plains, but they won't open to the likes of you and me. This is how Raphael consults with his clients so efficiently, no matter the time, no matter the place, and it's how he stalks his prey.
What is this accent she has? I can't place it. It's how he stalks his prey. Doors to the plains. It's like almost kind of vaguely Irish, but it comes and goes. Is it a oh, is it Gaelic? Must be something useful here.
Oh, there is. There is. If you stare into the portals long enough, your mind starts to do cartwheels and tricks you into thinking you're falling into a horrible, yawning void. It's one of my favorite ways to pass the time. But you have no time to waste, or time will waste you. And what you need from the house is in the archive. Not here.
Okay. Well, I mean, I still kind of want to look around while I'm here. Heron, thank you for the 3 months, and Sirius, thank you for the brand new sub. Portal to Cathlock. Portal to Neverwinter. Portal to Waterdeep. Baldur's Gate. Mephistar. Luskan. Portal to Menzoberranzan. Hold on. The Drow capital city?
Menzoberranzan, the jewel of the Underdark, lies beyond.
Menzoberranzan, city of spiders. Of course, Raphael has dealings in the depths of the Underdark.
Huh. I guess there's not actually anything.
City of sails, at the far north of the Sword Coast, in the shadow of the spine of the world.
I guess you can't actually like interact with them other than just to get some lore tidbits. Hello, sir.
Stay out of my way. Don't touch anything and keep quiet. I've had enough pests bothering me today. I don't need another.
What are you doing?
I used to work in the prison, ensuring no desirable people left the House of Hope. Now I guard the portals to ensure that no undesirable people enter.
Oh, sorry.
The Chamber of Egress, way station of the Hells, providing access to Raphael's clientele wherever they might make their home. I am its keeper, Nubaldin, very much not at your service.
Okay. Why don't you work there anymore?
I made a mistake. Raphael doesn't tolerate mistakes. We had one house guest by the name of Gortash. A mischievous little blot of a boy, and he slipped through my fingers.
Huh. Hey, I killed him, if that makes you feel better.
Oh, you fabulous murderer! Oh, how I wish I could have seen him grovel and beg and bleed. Maybe his soul will come to us one day. Such a splendid deed deserves a splendid reward. And there's no better reward in the hells than the pleasures and pains of the flesh. There are few sensations that can't be indulged in Raphael's boudoir. I'm not permitted to enter, but I know a secret way inside.
Oh boy.
Make your way to the balcony next door, and you can find your way inside. Just make sure not to fall. It's a long way down.
Okay. Thanks. Do you know Hope?
The greatest pest of all! I've always thought hope to be a dirty, empty little word. She suits it well.
Where can I find her? Oh wait, actually, who is she? I am kind of curious.
A nasty little optimist who doesn't have the good sense to lose her mind completely, like the rest of us. She has a rather loathsome habit of popping into existence all over the house to shout words of encourage,ment to the other denizens. It's most irksome. But her appearances are just a trick of the light. Her corporeal form is down in the dark, bound by unbreakable chains in Raphael's dungeon. It used to be my prison, New Baldin's very own pit of pain. I was its keeper. But that was a very long time ago.
Okay. It sounds like the hammer we need is in the archive. Hope herself is down in that prison hatch we saw. So we need to go get the hammer, then head down to the prison, and then smash the key. Wait, it was find the hammer, smash the key, release the chains, right? No, I don't think he was propositioning us. It sounds like Raphael's got like his own private brothel in here somewhere. He's probably got like a whole legion of
There is but one law, and it is immutable.
He's probably got a whole legion of his own personal amusements. This must be the way in he was talking about.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
In before Mazora.
Kill me. Kill
It's the same dwarf face. The fourth time. Is he hitting himself with a stick?
Better not be cursed.
Smash the key. Oh wait, what? Smash the key, release the hammer, take the chains. Okay. Gotcha, I had it messed up. Truthfully, I couldn't quite remember.
Pain. Become its bedfellow, and you will know true pleasure.
Oh man, it's this game not... Okay, here we go again. Back into the S&M. For like the 55th time. Who's this? I wish it doesn't tell us like on the portraits who we're looking at. No, the dwarfs don't all look the same. We've run into a few different dwarfs, but that particular face model has been used by a lot of them. Oh no. Look, I know I'm supposed to feel bad for this person, but after the sheer amount of kink this game has thrown at me and remembering the dog collars in the brothel, I just can't help but laugh. Hello.
He said he'd turn my eyes in on themselves. To see inside me. Rolling and rolling until they burst.
One of his eyes looks fake. I wonder if he's got the same kind of arrangement going on that Will does. His left eye, or his right eye, our left, was fake looking. Why did you quit growling at me? Datter's attire. Oh, that's funny. You can get your own disguises if... I guess if you don't talk to Hope at the first room, you can find your own disguises.
I like to watch the door to the boudoir. I like to see who goes in, who comes back out, and who never does.
Voyeur? Does Raphael mind you watching?
Why? It was his idea. Here I watch, forever and forever. Oh, I can never join in, but I'll always look.
A fate worse than death? You're stuck watching everybody else come and go from sexy time? Oh god, the horror. Yeah, what goes on in there?
Oh, I like to peep through the keyhole. There's so much to see. So much to see.
Okay. Mystic Force Curtain. Is this his boudoir? He has his own personal hot tub. This fountain looks a lot like the one at the open hand temple from earlier in the game. Oh my goodness, this is... Imagine if this was your bedroom, chat. You wake up, you have this massive... I don't know if I'd even like, actually. I don't know that I'd be able to sleep in a room this wide open. It's maybe a little too big. It'd be unnerving to wake up and have ceilings 30 feet high and a massive foyer. But then you just have your own freaking hot tub. It's a hookah lounge.
Never a dull moment.
Can we... I don't know if we can walk through it.
Show your invitation.
Show your invitation.
Show your invitation.
Yeah, we don't have one, but we do know the back entrance. Which was where? The outer portals?
Don't! Please don't!
Okay. So I have curtains in the bed. Yeah, I would like to have like curtains or something, like just a wide open space that big. It would be unnerving to try and sleep there.
Away! This is Raphael's chamber pot.
And you're its guardian?
Its admirer, its protector. It is my one true beloved. Don't look at me.
Oh, yuck.
Hellfire, the great gift of Mephistopheles.
Ah, this is Mephistopheles, the one in all the paintings. He's the lord of what, the seventh hell? I want to say seventh hell? I can't remember. You know, I probably should have had the detect thoughts going this whole time too.
I'm in two minds. The rat and the man and the rat, they gnaw at one another. Which one will be the meat and which one will be the tooth?
You're neither meat nor tooth, you're vermin. How did you end up here?
Cheated my chums, took everything and ran. The kindly devil hid me from them, made sure they'd never find me. I skitter now, bested the litter, and hungry, want victuals sweet with rot. Simpler life, but harder.
You turned this guy into a rat, and at this point, he's just like come to accept it, it seems.
Brother, welcome. It's so good to see a new face.
Aren't there many new faces?
Plenty. Raphael brings new guests all the time. Some faces don't stay fresh for very long, though.
Monka W. Mephistopheles is the 8th layer. Gotcha. I knew he was down deep. I knew Mephistopheles is what he's one of the big boys. He's down there near the bottom of the pit with Asmodeus.
Long enough to forget the faces of my family.
Huh.
Who am I? I do not know. Who was I? I can answer. A priest. I spent most of my life singing praise to a god who did not listen. 1,000 prayers with no reply. Imagine it. Raphael answered the first time I called out to him.
And what did you ask for?
Not riches or miracles. Just enough coin to keep my family happy and healthy. Raphael delivered, and then I was delivered to him.
Sold his soul for gold. Well, I suppose if you're providing for your family, it's not quite the same as just selling your soul to be rich. Maybe he was watching his kids starve or something.
You look positive.
Sorry, what'd you say, Hope? I was talking to somebody else.
Hello again, little mice. The price for speaking is steep, but I must give warning. Your prize is just ahead in the archive, but you can't take it yet. And even if you could, you mustn't. Trigger the alarm, and Raphael will come swooping home on wings of malice to rip out your soul. In this house, thieves are melted like butter and spread onto toast. Shh. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again.
Okay, stay calm and tell me what to do.
I can. I shall. I can. I shall. The archivist is the key, but he's as stubborn as a king and as serious as a heart attack. Exploit his fiddling weakness and make him grovel! Oh no. They hear me.
She is not good at staying calm.
Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Concentrate. Think 2 steps ahead. Focus your efforts. Oh man, maybe Gale really would have been the best for this. We're charismatic. Oof. It's a harder roll to hit than the wizard one, that's for sure. Harlack, inspire me. Oh, let's go. Thank you, sweetheart.
You steady your mind and prepare your questions.
Is there anyone else I should be aware of in the archive? How do I deal with the archivist?
He fears authority figures. Perhaps his teacher took a strap to him and left a deep impression at an early age. There's one regular visitor that he particularly fears. She is...
A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Hope, I need a name. Oh, thank goodness. The hat of being very convincing works. I need you to get out of here before the jailer kills you. You're helpful as a blunt dagger. Who does he fear? I need the name. Bruh. Do I spend? I'm maxed on inspirations. I might as well use one. There we go.
Scarier things than you, little mice. Verilius. Verilius Receptor. A High Inquisitor of Zariel. Officially entitled to audit Raphael's collection. Her true form is so gargantuan and mind-scarring to behold that she takes on many guises when she visits. Play your part well and you can be one of those blasphemous guises.
Interesting. You know, what's funny, they said the name was what? Verilius or something? I actually had a character in one of my D&D campaigns named Vasilius, very close, like only 2 letters off. That was a tiefling warlock. Strange how close it is to hitting it on the head here.
The Master is very indulgent of you, Carmilla. But I will not let you bring disorder into the archive.
I'm not bringing anything, you little fosspot. I'm just here to watch the story unfold.
I totally thought I was looking at withers as soon as I walked in here. Orders for the archivist.
Well, well, well. What will we have here?
Not delay, move the contracts and treasures to the main cache. We're excited soon about acquiring the Crown of Karsus. Once certain things on display, while the rest may be safely stored in the secret vault. What we want in the archive are the Amulet of Greater Health and Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength, with the places reserved for the crown. Artifacts in the vault should be the Staff of Spell Power and backup gold cache. Ooh. Amulet of Health, Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength. Huh. Also, this. Funny. Kind of similar to another little dwarf lady. Wonder if she's related to Hope in some way. But we met her earlier at the brothel in Baldur's Gate, waiting outside.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
They're eating me from the inside. They're gnawing through my guts.
Okay, and we've come full circle back to the beginning again. Okay, so the archive. Oh, wait. There's a Raphael's treasure vault? Yo, hold up. Dun, 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 dun. Taming Hope. I keep hearing these ghosts pop up next to us, and I keep thinking it's like an enemy or Raphael popping up. Oh, it's Carilla's sister. Okay, we did nail it. They are related. I was wondering, because I thought, like, they're both dwarves. They're both dark hair. They are, in fact, related. What's that? Good morning. How are you? What is that? Curiosity. It's an Omuan dream catcher. Jar for dreams. Captured dreams of frightened children. Wow. He left her locked, like, he demanded that Hope submit and swear loyalty to him, and when she said no, he locked her in a room and left a jar full of screaming children's nightmares. And he just left her alone in the room with it to have to listen to it. Is this the vault?
That might be worth a look.
An intelligence check. Hopefully I can walk away and let Gale do this, because we're not getting through that.
An infernal gem seething in its cage, protecting the secrets of its master.
Am I still breathing?
I applaud your taste.
You would think trying to access this vault and failing would get us caught right away. Bruh. Bruh. These terrible rolls. I'm having to use all my inspirations. Oh my. Are you for real? Even then, we wouldn't have made it without Karlach's inspiration. He just rolled, what was it? 3, 2, 1, 7. Terrible rolls. Ooh. Hey, there's the staff that was mentioned.
Another step forward.
Hell Dusk helmet. This is 666 gold. That's funny. You can see in magical and ordinary darkness up to a range of 40 feet and cannot be blinded. +2 saving throws against spells. Cannot be crit. Bleeding gaze. Sear and frighten a target with nothing but your glower. Additional 2 to 6 fire damage. That's burning targets. I mean, you deal an additional 2 to 16 with this skill, or just an additional 2 to 16 every time you hit them? An intelligence save, too. So this basically gives you Devil's Sight ability, allowing you to see through magical darkness. That's pretty cool. If you're playing like some sort of a warlock build. So if you're playing a warlock, you'd already have Devil's Sight, so... Spell power, +1 to spell saves, attack rolls. Ooh! This has the arcane battery function on it. For you, Karlach? Gale is already using Marco Eshkir, which is a +1 to spell saves with arcane battery.
Well.
+1 to spell saves. Wow, that's actually pretty sick. Yeah, we'll use that. Now she's got her own staff. I think the one Gale has is still the best in the game, but this is still really good. Basically gives you a free spell slot of any level. So you could cast a second 6th level spell. Although the other one she had that heals her is pretty nice too, but I think having an extra level 6 and level 5 spell slot is pretty big.
Alright, what now? Have to keep going.
It doesn't come with all the elemental attunement stuff that Gale's does, though. Actually, speaking of which, in case we get into a fight down here, I should probably put his mage armor on and then have him do Kareska's favor. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. What would be good against demons? I feel like demons are going to resist cold, they're going to resist fire. They might not resist acid. They probably don't resist thunder. If I had to guess. Actually, I should just give him the fire one because it lets you resist fire. Fire resistance might keep him alive. So rather than think offensively, let's think defensively. We'll give him the flame attunement.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Resistance to fire might keep him alive down here. Okay. Into the archive. I kind of want to investigate the boudoir first. Literally, we're going to the bone zone, chat. Are you ready? Look at the other pedestal. Wait, did I look right past something while I was in there? Oh, I did. Mole? She did sign a contract. Are you kidding me? Can I read it? Examine? You just take it? Okay, I guess we're just taking it. Mole, that's the little tiefling girl who wanted to be the head of the Thieves Guild that we found talking to Raphael at the chessboard in Act 2. I guess she really did actually sign a contract with him. Okay. Well, let's hope we don't fall to our deaths out here. But, I mean, I'm Crusoe. I just kind of jump where I want. You know, it occurs to me, I don't really need the Misty Step amulet. I'm pretty sure I can just kind of fly wherever I want.
Ah, excellent choice.
Poor Gale. Hey, why do you need me to tell you how to... You should be able to make this on your own.
Let's get going.
Stone Lord? No, the Stone Lord turned out to be Minsk. Was Mink's nickname. Last we saw Mole, she was down in the Thieves Guild chamber. Although now that the Zentarum took over, I'm not sure what she's doing. I should probably go check in on her after this. At the entrance? Bruh. Oh. This isn't even, like, from here to there, this isn't even in the way. It just, like, is there an invisible wall? I presume we can't just go to camp to get withers to get us up. So what's that, a wasted scroll of Revivify? I hate this game sometimes. I don't have very many of these scrolls left, man.
Lovely day this, for now.
Help! I need to hold on.
Freaking stupid. I love that it like shows you the jump path and it's like, yeah, you're clear, and then it kills you. Luckily, I haven't even really been using potions of healing through most of the game. So I have 1,000,000 of them, and we're just gonna pop a bunch here. How come I click potions of healing and it shows me scrolls? Potions of healing scrolls. Am I losing my mind, chat, or am I clicking potion of healing scrolls? Okay. Screw you too, game. I'll find it myself. Where are my potions? Supreme healing, superior healing, greater healing. Sort by type. Here we go. Commence the chuggage. My health pool is too big for these to be worth it. Supreme! Greater healing. All right, there we go. That's good enough. Second wind. Boom! Okay.
Let me guess, you need something.
Gonna save it in case the game does something stupid here. Okay, it shows me a clear jump. Okay.
One with the weave.
I don't know if I trust it. It shows a clear jump, but it might be lying. Whatever. YOLO? Okay. What happened? It freaking showed me that the path was clear and then had me hit the handle of that giant vase thing and killed me. So we had to waste a res scroll.
Let's move.
A lost little mouse is running through the house.
Oh god. Hello.
Oh gods. What the fuck have I stumbled into?
A thief in the night, greedy and here to take. Why are you here, little thief?
Well, gosh dang, son. I'm sorry. Raphael, so he has his own little sex toy prisoner that looks exactly like him? Dude, it's The Boys. It's like Homelander on The Boys. Having a shapeshifter and feeling like I can be anything you want. Be me then. You're looking rather skimpy. Seek the hammer. Why are you here? To kill you. I won't tell you. Raphael? Question mark?
Raphael? Ha! No. You will have a far crueler master than Raphael soon. But what inspired you to pay him a visit?
Does that getup really comfortable to just lounge around in? It doesn't look like it would be. I'm looking for the hammer.
Raphael all but spent himself to get that hammer. And you want to take it off him? This is very naughty. Whatever are we to do? Why don't we play a game? You win, I give you everything you desire. But you'll enjoy yourself more if you lose.
What's the game?
It's a surprise. Off with your clothes.
No.
Tut, tut. You will make a pretty feast.
Oh, we just have to murder him? Okay. Well.
Into battle.
Restoration faucet. Ooh, we can get full health back in here. I kind of wish I'd sent Gale up here by himself to see how this scene would play out. Ethereal escape. The reaction to damage. Incubus travel to the ethereal plane. Can't be damaged or targeted until it returns at the start of its next turn. Really? Charm a humanoid. Gale, don't let him take my brain, please. Thank you. Oh boy. Poison, cold, lightning, and fire resist. Doesn't say anything about thunder, so I think I guessed right on like having a thunder spell of some sort prepared. The problem is there's really only like 2 or 3 spells in the whole game that do thunder damage. I wish we weren't all standing so close together. How did that hit Gale? He's behind her.
With ease.
I'm hoping that restorative fountain brings back our spell slots. Because I'm just having Gale hit him with the dust attack. 75 damage.
I can't even catch my breath. Yeah.
Wait, what the? What? What just happened? Okay.
Have to keep going.
What's that? Forward.
Tactical.
Can I just throw him off a cliff?
Let me recite their demise.
No, the first one I wasn't sure if the first one would hit him and he would vanish, or if all 5 could hit.
Blood.
All right, I guess at this point the best thing I can do, because the only way to damage him is like singular big hits. Maybe I just hit him with the biggest thing that I've got. Oh, that's not good. And I would legit just toss him off the cliff. I was just worried that he might have loot, you know? Only reason I didn't throw him off the edge is because I was concerned of the potential of loot. No! Don't make Gale waste spell slots.
Indubitably.
There, just paralyze him.
Survival is all that
End this fight quickly before he does any other creepy stuff and makes us freaking waste our spell slots. Die. Oh wow, his ethereal thing kicks in even when he's paralyzed.
I won't give in.
Hello. Another nat 20, or another crit rather.
What's this?
Battle of wits.
Why is he still taking damage? Flame of Wrath. Whenever you deal damage with a spell. Not even dealing damage with a spell.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Whatever.
Something over there.
Helldusk Gloves. +1 to spell saves. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 fire. Unarmed attacks deal 1 to 6 necrotic. Can possibly make the target bleed. Gives you Rays of Fire. Wait, what? Oh, once per short rest. Okay. It said cantrip. I thought you could just use this repeatedly. I was like, excuse me? Scorching Ray as a cantrip? That's insane. His outfit? Yes, I'll take it.
Do what must be done.
+2 bonus to attack and damage rolls with weapons.
Looking ahead.
Is it an extra 1d6 on all your weapon attacks? Tempted to give this to... I don't want to give up my War Master gloves. They're too good. These could be good on Jaheira to give her an extra 1d6 per shot.
Ready and waiting. Well,
But she's already getting a flat 2 per shot along with a +2 to accuracy, which is huge. So I don't think we really use these gloves. Nice as they are. They just don't fit my build. How do you have 100% paralyzed? Because my Gale is giga-jacked. He's... Look, he might just look like Gale of Waterdeep. He might look rather unimpressive, but I don't think you understand how stacked he is at the moment. I have turned Gale into an absolute monster. His crowd control spells are hitting with like 100% accuracy. So he can just paralyze anyone and anything that he sees. So far, I think the only people who've been able to resist it were like Ansur. And that's about it. Yeah, once he just points at you and you're screwed. Button. Oh boy. Hold on. First I want to see if this fountain really rejuvenates us. Did it give me my spell slots back?
Your desire.
Oh, it did. Why didn't it give Karlach's back? Was she too far away? There we go. Okay, good. I was a little careless chucking out multiple spell slots during that fight. So it was just because I saw these fountains and I was hoping that they would give my spells back, and they did, thankfully. Because I was firing off like level 5 and level 6 spells like they were candy, just hoping I'd be able to get them all back. Solemnity outfit and gold medallions. That looks pretty snazzy. I like this outfit. I'll take that. Button. Ah, what the? Why would you do that? Soul coins. Raphael's notes. Actors have finally reached Baldur's Gate. I can commence the next stage of my play. I've learned Astral Prism's secret. But I will tell them that I have the key, the Orphic Hammer, the only thing that can break the prince's chains. The hammer will be kept safely in the archive, protected by a password. What shall it be? Perhaps give me my heart's desire.
A magic keyword. That'll help us in the archive.
Gotta love when the villains like keep their passwords and such written down on paper where you can find them. And yeah, I know everybody wanted to see us like disrobe and play whatever his game was. I probably would have done it, except Karlach has made it clear earlier in the game that she's like not into... She is not poly. She just not like it. She says it before.
But my magic.
She's okay with it before you fix her engine, but then afterwards she seems kind of hesitant. So we're not
Salutations. Which way to
for not getting
nearest
involved.
library?
Although I am kind of curious, why is Gale not healing? She is though. She's not. She's not. She only says that she says mess around until you fix her engine, then suddenly she's not okay with it anymore. I've been watching Liz's playthrough. Liz had like a romance scene with Will, like doing the dance or whatever, and Karlach literally dumped her for it. She's like, I see you're having fun with Will. That's nice, but we're done, you know? Like, just dumped her, so...
Shouldn't have wished to live more interesting
I said before, she's one of those people who thinks she's poly till it actually happens, and then like quickly realizes she's not. You have to stand in the water. That makes so much sense. That's why you get paid the big bucks, Galgamac. Are any of my mods in here? Late night, can you give Galgamac a raise, please?
At your command. Better than kicking it down.
I've got a long road ahead.
Ooh, thank you. Best I can do is shoot him. That's not a raise. That's not even similar to a raise.
Nature's servant awaits.
Yeah, polyamorous.
Time has not hardened
Like,
my hands
some of your
just
companions in this game don't care if you sleep around, and some of them do.
I have a lot on my mind.
Like, Halsin wants to bone anything that moves, and he doesn't care how many partners you have. Gale is, like, strictly monogamous. So, like, all the characters have their own different preferences on it.
Should mind my step.
At any rate, regardless, if I could have volunteered somebody else to do it, I totally would have. I wish I had Gale jump up there first. I would have made Gale play the devil's game. That could have been funny. Hello. Oh, were you watching?
You belong in there. In the boudoir. You should never leave.
I don't think that's even true, Bad Cat. Like, he never says he wants to get back with Mistra. More like he looks, he recalls it, but at least the way things have unfolded in my game, he seems bitter against her, if anything. Talking about how she tossed him aside and doesn't care about him and yada yada. It does not sound to me at all like he wants to get back with her. Granted, he does drone on about her a lot when you first meet. Oh, I guess the game changer is like in Act 2. In Act 2, when you talk to Elminster and Elminster gives him the assignment to go kamikaze and blow himself up and take the Absolute with him. That's when he changes his mind. He like no longer sounds interested in Mistra. He'll literally die for her. It ain't out of platonic feelings. He doesn't want to, though. Like, if you talk to him, he doesn't want to die. He doesn't want to do it.
Raphael hears everything you say.
Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Let's do this. But yeah, Gale does not want to die. He even when Elminster gives him the task, he says, I'm not sure I can do that. Oh, here's part 1. I was looking for this. Oh my goodness, I'd hate to slit a child up the navel and rinse you in their insides. So he's trying to make her sing for him, and she won't do it. I guess that's what leads to the note number 2, where he leaves the vial of children's nightmares or whatever. Oh, there's the hammer we're looking for right there. And there's the necklace, which must mean the gauntlets are also in here, because the note said the gauntlets and the hammer were together. There they are. All right, let's talk to this archivist dude.
A guest? Are you a client of the Master, or a visitor from elsewhere in the Hells? I do not believe you were invited. One moment. I shall consult the visitor's schedule.
An invisible book?
His eyes flicker back and forth as if he is reading a book. He has the schedule memorized, or it's carved into his eyelids.
Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear, and yet you are here.
Who's Gale? Gale is one of the companions you can bring with you, who is the source of many debates, because some people love him, some people hate him. He's a polarizing character. Yeah, at least in my run, he's been my right-hand man basically through the entire campaign. He's like the only party member that I've never really traded out. He's just been indispensable. I just want to explore. Highlights, come for the hammer. Right, this is the name. I am Virilius. Access the schedule by reading his thoughts. This is tricky because I don't have crazy high wisdom or intelligence. Let's just go for lying. I am wearing the hat of convincing, so... Here we go. Convincing hat, go! Nailed it.
1,000 apologies, O majestic magistrate of the Infernal Court. Your mortal guise is so vile, I found it perfectly convincing.
Thanks.
I would prostrate myself before you and kiss your calluses, but my spine is ruptured in 1,000 places. You do know how Raphael likes to play. As always, the archive is yours to peruse. You'll find everything accounted for, and I can present documents of procurement if necessary.
Nice. Can I pull these items out of the archive? I'd like to see the hammer. Can I take a look at the crown of Karsus? I might have to confiscate some of these artifacts. Any new highlight? Yeah, any new highlights?
A fine pair of gauntlets that allow the wearer to twist the head from even the most resilient malingerer. An amulet that causes the blood to surge and the heart to swell, along with other parts. Most invigorating. And awaiting installation, we have secured a rod that gathers the weave around it in great quantities, just as surely as shit gathers flies.
Lovely. I already stole that staff you're talking about out of the vault. I'd like to see the hammer. Can I look at the crown? I might have to take some of these.
You may examine them, O diabolical dominatrix.
Excuse me?
But they cannot be removed unless you present a writ of infernal requisition with Article 152 correctly filled out.
Oh my goodness, you're like a demonic DMV! You have the crown of Karsus?
Most droll, Inquisitor. As you well know, the crown of Karsus is lost, stolen from Mephistopheles by gods kissing mortals. My master certainly had nothing to do with any of that business.
Okay. Alright, just show me the hammer, let's do it.
An exquisite and most unique artifact. Crafted with materials hewn from the depths of the Hells by Raphael's Merrigan labor force. As it was created by Raphael himself, we have no documents of procurement, nor do we require any. But if you wish to examine the artifact itself, you are more than welcome. As part of
Interesting.
the special collection, that item is guarded by a master word that even I do not know. I suggest you wait until Raphael returns, and you can discuss the matter with him. You are welcome to relax in the boudoir until then. It is where Raphael conducts his most private matters of business and pleasure. You will need this to gain access. The resident of the boudoir will wish to explore every inch of your new form, and I'm sure you will be happy to share.
Right. Yeah, about that. Ben there killed that. Interesting. Okay. I'm tired of being covered in blood. Where's my rain staff? I'm just taking a shower real quick. Don't mind me. Thank you. That's all. Whoop. Sorry, I was tired of being covered in blood in all these cutscenes. So, interesting. Raphael himself crafted the hammer. All right, let's see. He said we were welcome to take these...
The Orphic hammer has caught your eye. It really is a magnificent...
Yeah, it's lovely. I want these gauntlets, too.
Gauntlets of hill giant strength.
The work is never done. Something over there.
Disarm the plate. Is this guy gonna freak out if I go to pick these up?
How high?
Yeah, it says it's considered stealing, but didn't he just say that I was welcome to...
What to do?
Okay. He said we were welcome to examine it, but it's marked as thievery, and he's looking right at it, so he's watching. We can't really steal it if he's gonna stand right here and watch.
Time to press ahead.
The devils were all about crime. So in D&D lore, devils are actually very orderly, which is why half of them are like lawyers and talking about terms and conditions. Like the devils have a very strict and rigid hierarchy of laws that they enforce viciously. Demons are the more chaotic, like just run around clawing people up. Like the difference between a devil and a demon in this game is quite significant in terms of their behavior. Okay, if he's here looking at me, what if I sent...
Raphael hears everything you say.
Maybe I need to do this first?
The Orphic hammer. When the Orphic hammer strikes like thunder, even astral chains are torn asunder. There it is. The Orphic hammer, right within reach. It appears to be protected by an energy field of some kind, but you're not familiar with this magic.
Yeah, the contracts are a huge part of it. In fact, there's like multiple devil contracts in this game that you have to try to break or agree to, or people are like locked in a deal they can't get out of. Give me my heart's desire. Is this just gonna start a fight? I'm worried that if I take this, it's gonna start a problem, and we haven't rescued Hope yet. And I'm not sure if I need to go check on her first. But she did say we would need to get the hammer first anyway.
Magic blinks away at your words.
Careful now. Last thing we want to do is call forth Raphael's ugly mug before we need to.
Okay. So if I grab this, he's probably gonna... Oh, we don't want to alert him yet. I guess we go check on Hope. I'm trying to figure out... Like, I want to take these other two items. Let's go to the prison. Let's check on Hope and see if we can figure out how to free her. Yeah, she mentioned a key, and I haven't seen the key. But we also didn't even go down into the prison yet, so let's go try that. 'Cause I'm pretty sure as soon as we grab that hammer, it's go time. That is... As soon as I pick up that hammer, it is time to throw down. And we're not ready to throw down just yet. Well, I mean, we're ready to throw down, but I don't want Hope getting killed. So we need to get her out of her cage first. I did get a key. We got a key from the Incubus's safe, but I don't know what it's a key to. Oops. Oh.
Careful! The jailer will swallow you whole if you take another step. And you won't be able to see me while you're being digested! You found my prison. My body is held in chains just beyond. Presumably, you intend to chew through the chains, cracking your teeth like eggshells. It will work! The hammer is the only thing capable of shattering the chains.
It's in the archive.
Yes, it is. And when you remove it, the whole house will go up in flames. Raphael will fly home, furious.
I will make sure I'm ready.
Ready for Raphael's homecoming? He'll use you as a handkerchief. No. Don't listen to me. You're going to do just fine. I'll be waiting. I have a choice.
I think I'm starting to understand her, like, split personality thing. It's because she's naturally a hopeful, optimistic person, but the years of, like, psychological trauma from Raphael torturing her, that's why she's flip-flopping back and forth from, like, doom and gloom to happy-go-lucky and hopeful. It's like her natural... It's her natural self versus the conditioning she's suffered while she's been here. Why are you climbing on the dinner table? All right, whatever. Is this based off the Bible? I'm hearing a lot of names like Raphael. There's definitely some of the names are drawn, but I think that's where the similarities end. The whole game is not centered around devils and demons. We just happen to be in, like, that chapter of the game.
Inside my throat.
Don't mind if I do. Okay, all right, I guess we just have to steal this stuff. So she said when we grab the hammer, the whole house is going to go up in smoke. So do we have to just grab the hammer and run straight to her? This guy, can you go away?
You are stupendous.
Freaking, okay, Jaheira's my thief.
Your elders and learn.
Let's see if Jaheira can sneak off and go grab this thing while...
No time to rest.
While I keep this guy busy. Yeah? Hey. Yeah, okay, there. He's looking at me.
This ought to be good.
So while he's talking to me, we'll send Jaheira to go do her thing. Oh, she failed the perception check to see the trap. Okay. Okay, new plan then.
Let us show them how
She goes and steals the gauntlets while everybody else goes over here.
Another step forward.
Bring that guy away.
Making me sweat.
A long way.
That might be worth a look.
Okay. And while he's busy over there, she gets this.
Unseen. Sylvanas, soften my steps.
Slow down time while we do this. Oh gosh, that's a rough one. And she's not going to get any bonuses because she's by herself, so Gale can't, like, magically enhance her skill. Let's hope she can do this on her own. She has a plus 14. That's really strong. Just need a 5 or better. Okay, good. Okay. Yoink.
No rest. Be you wicked or wise.
Someday I will sit down. I mean it.
Can't give
Now, since this guy's following me, let's walk away.
the easy path.
And now let's see if she can repeat her success on the other thing.
Call and I answer. There. Quick and quiet.
Okay. 5 or better, please. There we go. Just barely.
Hunting.
Boink. Okay. All right. Well, I think that's it. I think it is time to throw down. Also, that amulet was really strong. I think I just put this on right now. Where is Constitution? Scored a 23. Enchantment has no effect if their con score is higher without it. Advantage on Constitution saving throws. Strength save +1. Set where is strength to 23. That's a really strong effect. It's a shame that Crusoe is so freaking strong that he doesn't need it because he's got a 24. However, the Amulet of Health.
Lay a finger on the Master's treasures, and you will lose the entire hand.
Excuse me. Wait. He can see it being handed back and forth in my inventory. That's kind of weird. I tried to have her hand it to me. Can I interact with it this way? There we go. Oh man, the huge jump in HP. I'm gonna lose the ability to Misty Step, but honestly, since my character can jump like...
No one back home will ever believe this.
He can jump like 40 feet. We don't even need the teleport anymore because of his insane jump distance. So, I think we give up the old teleportation amulet and we just keep this amulet on. It's giving me an extra like 50 health. It's actually cracked. All right, here we go. Are you ready to burn the world down? I'm taking this.
Just rang Raphael's dinner bell. And you are the entire... This is delightful. You have what you wanted, but you cannot leave lest all hells break loose. A hopeless situation.
Never a dull moment.
Can we get to Hope's jail cell and let her out before Raphael gets here? That's the question.
I've got good news. Bad news. Worst news. Good news. You got what you came for. Successful visit. Great success. Fantastic work. Bad news. So many things will be on fire when you step outside of this room. You included. That's okay, no, right? It's hell. You expected it to be hot. Worst news, Raphael's on his way home, and oh boy, he is spitting mad. You planned for this. I know you did. You have everything under control. It's really important that you don't panic, even when your eyes evaporate from the heat. Come to my prison, bring the hammer, break my chains, and then we exit stage any which way.
You're making this worse. I'm leaving without you. No, I'm on my way.
Quick as a cockroach, lickety-split, if you don't mind.
Yeah. We're coming. Oh. The heck is this thing? She's a spaz. Yeah, she is. I mean, she's been like under psychological torture for like 100 years, or who knows how long. So, what the crap is this thing? Resist radiant, resist poison, resist psychic, resist lightning, fire, necrotic, acid, bludgeon, flashing. Okay.
I can still move fast.
Yeah, so a giant hell turd. Okay, so all the people in the hallways are going to attack us too. Of course. Out of the way.
Death is but a word away.
Oh, it's immune to... Okay, well, that's fun. You go hide in here. All right, just close the door. Oh, it didn't do anything? What happens when I hit it? Enemies and objects within 10 feet at the end of their turn take 6 to 36 fire damage. Okay, but is it gonna, like, do anything when I hit it? No? No? Okay. It's a giant flaming meatball.
Let's go.
That is the best way to put it. Wait, can she just... just push it away from me so that its fire aura can't hurt us? Yeah, screw you and your flaming aura. Go over there.
Tale for the ages.
We pop out here and then we ice it so that it slows it down. Slow it down and now it probably can't even reach us when its turn comes. We've completely negated the thing. We just push it away and slow it down. Kite it forever. Hello?
No time for mercy.
Very well.
I think it self-destructs like a massive bomb. No?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Just a worthless lump of junk.
No time to waste. Come quickly, come now.
Okay, I'm coming. Hope of the house. I wonder what that even means. It doesn't say.
Very well.
Did you get distracted? By the teeth in my arteries.
Oh, wait. What if I have Gale just... I was gonna have Gale turn us invisible, but... I don't want to leave these things alive because then when we do have to fight, I don't want there to be a dozen extra minions. It's better that we kill them now.
Heating up.
Gone with the weave.
Hello?
Just across the hall, if you don't mind.
Ow.
Fall by my hand.
Best be on my way.
I was looping through this way on purpose so we could hit this full heal one more time on the way by. Okay.
I guess so.
What just hit me? Where did this even come from?
Oak Father, ease my way.
It's go time. Aye, aye.
A rough tempest I will raise. Step to it.
Oh, they do have a basic attack. Can I knock it prone? It'd be pretty funny if I could knock a giant meatball prone.
Bring me into battle.
And these things have stayed interesting.
I hope there's not an actual timer in the background, because I've doubled back to this healing fountain twice now. And before we get caught, before we can get out of here, Raphael shows up and he's like, "You shouldn't have gone to the bathtub so many times." How close are we? And we really have to fight. Can I go back through the middle? No, we're just gonna have to fight everything.
This ought to be good.
Jahira, just shoot this guy from out of range.
Hop, hop.
Much better.
Despite everything. Let's have a look.
Hey, on the bright side, you don't have to spend the rest of eternity scrubbing Raphael's toilet anymore.
Who's there? I'm so excited I could scream.
Please don't scream. We're trying to be quiet.
Where do I go from here?
Although I've just had a terrible thought, chat. What if we could have actually freed all these people? But now we can't because I've shot them all in the face.
Look at me. Light on my feet.
Oh, I totally forgot. Can I actually, like the hammer we picked up, can I use it as a weapon? +3 enchantment. You have advantage on saving throws against spells. Unshackling strike. Smite the magic bonds keeping a creature restrained, paralyzed, or stunned. For some reason, I feel like we're going to need that down here. Let's go.
You really went and did it, didn't you? The whole house is tumbling down and Raphael's striding across the plains to come catch a mouse. Now swing that big, beautiful hammer, crack open my chains, and let's get out of here. It's time to fly this coop on a hope and a prayer.
Any advice when it comes to fighting Raphael?
Don't! But if you must, make sure I'm with you. He makes mistakes when he's angry, and seeing me running free will make him as angry as an axe head.
Okay, let's do
You
this.
sound so brave, but we really don't have a choice.
What to do?
Oh, there she is. Oh man, flying platforms. Oh, hello. That's big and ugly.
Something's on my mind.
So close and yet so far. All hope of escape frozen in time forever.
This thing is totally gonna pop out and attack me. Oh, it can't be pushed. Well. I know I'm gonna end up having people go flying off the edge if I fight here.
What's cooking? While I'm at it.
I've got a long road ahead.
I do, in fact, still have a spectator in a jar. Although this spectator is a higher level. The one in the jar was like level 5. Vengeful imp. Vengeful imp. Oh, there's a second one! YOLO. Is this the Eldritch Blast that can push you backwards, I wonder? If it is, I might just go flying right off the edge.
Work to be done.
Oh my goodness. This is such a cancerous fight. Okay. Yes, it is that spell. Well, it's not the spell, it's an Eldritch invocation, because Eldritch Blast, the spell, doesn't necessarily push you backwards. But there is
Into position.
an add-on, so I guess is the best way to describe it, you can get called Repelling Blast.
Good.
And I wasn't sure if they had the add-on or not, because there's no way for me to tell.
Got it.
Well, now we know. So we have to fight on these platforms with a beam that shoves you away. I should have counterspelled it, but there is those, what do you call them? We have those boots that say you can't be knocked backwards. But it's a little too late for me to put them on. I love how it's just missing all of these, but the initial hit on me was a direct hit for the good old insta-kill. No, no, no. One HP, of course. You are a fool to resist. Utmost pain awaits. Oh, the spectators talk. That's neat. This camera is awful.
Now this is my happy place. In position.
One down. Spectators are They're a lesser form of beholders. Beholders are the giant flying eyeball demons. Spectators are like their smaller, less powerful cousin, but they're still dangerous in their own right. Not really dangerous enough to pose any kind of real threat to me, though. The only threat here to me is getting pushed off the cliff. Because, we are much more powerful than these creatures at this point in the game. I wish I could throw a fireball that like cold damage instead. I need Cone of Cold in here. That's what I need. Oh, he has Lightning Bolt. That'll do the trick. Lightning Bolt will do the trick. Hello? Oh, I see. The beholders paralyze you and the imps push you off the cliff. Very clever, very obnoxious. You guys resist cold? They do. You know what they don't resist? Lightning.
Need to learn the hard way.
Oh, she one-shotted it with the old Joy Buzzer of Doom. Honestly, get out of my face. Well, it has 6 health. I guess casting Disintegrate on it would perhaps be some overkill. Line it up this way.
Ready for another round?
May the dice roll in my favor. Don't get too close.
All right, buddy. Disintegrate. Oh, it actually lived. I'm shocked.
Fuck yes.
I feel like every time I use Disintegrate, they survive with like 1 health. Oh well, now we'll have 2 giant ice cubes. Okay, now...
Nice to
You think one of those replenishing fountains can raise the dead, chat? Where are these heat stacks coming from? Is that coming from the Varesca's Grace thing? Oh, when it deals damage, it gains 1 stack of heat. And use heat convergence. What is heat convergence? I'm starting to wonder if it's worth having this ability on that's causing him to take damage periodically.
Let me guess. You need something. No rest. Be you wicked or wise.
Okay, well, since the game... Where's it? Scroller. Revivify. Come here. Oh, man. I am running out of these. She's a life cleric. Okay, maybe I don't even need to use the scroll. Maybe I just free her and she can get me up.
The work is never done.
I can preserve my scroll here, because, like, she's got all of the, ooh, paralyzing ray. She has all of the, life cleric passive abilities. This character's equipment cannot be changed. Are you kidding me? I can't pick the hammer up off him because he's down? I guess technically the hammer's out of reach. Okay, well, I guess I have no choice then but to use Revivify. What happens if you have no Revivify and this happens? You just are you just soft lock the game and you have to reload your save?
Death's close at hand.
All right, game. You think you're funny? You can't talk to Withers down here. There's no way to get to him. Unless it like lets you leave somehow, but I don't know how you actually leave this place. I presume we're gonna have to fight our way out past Raphael, but like Withers is not here. Loot him like a corpse. True, I probably could have done that, but whatever. The game cheesed me off a cliff. I cheesed the game by running all the way back here. This is what happens, game. You cheap shot me off a cliff. I'm running all the way back to that healing fountain, and I'm healing between every fight. Screw you.
Seems simple enough.
Okay, now let's break her chains. I even thought, as I jumped out to the middle platform, I was like, well, there's no way they shove Crusoe. He's got 24 strength. He's impossible to shove. Freaking Eldritch Blast, I don't think even has a saving throw. It just pushes you no matter what. Unshackling Strike. I wonder if Hope will explain to us why she's so special. Like, why is the place named after her? How did she get caught in the first place? Like, why is she more important than the other prisoners?
Free! I never thought I would be believed. I could be hoped I might be. Heads will roll! But we must dress the Hollyphant in the room. I can see how you avoid looking at me. I must be so terribly mutilated after all these decades of torture. Don't hold back. Tell me how bad it is.
Yeah, you're horribly mute. You're beautiful, perfectly normal. I can barely look at you. Honestly, she's a looker.
I'd blush if they had left me any skin to redden, and I would kiss you if they had not torn off my lips.
What the? You no. Yeah. Seriously, there's nothing wrong with you. No, really, you look fine. They didn't do any of that. You look fine physically.
I hope that was a compliment. We'll carve our way to the entrance hall and chop Raphael into messes. That's the hopeful version, of course. The likely version is that we are the messes and he is the chopper. Onwards.
Okay, all right. She is a bundle of energy. She is a high-level life cleric. Okay. She has Guiding Bolt, Divine Strike, yeah, Preserve Life, 30 Healing, uses a Channel Divinity Charge. She has 2 of those. She has... Oh, she has Divine Intervention. What does Divine Intervention do in this game? Divine Intervention... This is a weird one because when you play tabletop, this is basically pray to your god for help, and then the DM decides how they help. So what options do they even have here? Oh wait, I think I looked at these already. Yeah. I think I looked at these with Shadowheart. There's an AoE heal and res, an AoE nuke, a pile of supplies, and summon a weapon. Whatever weapon she summons isn't going to be better than what I already have, though. Does she have Revivify? That's the only one that matters. Blast, mass healing word. She does not... She doesn't seem to have Revivify. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was really hoping if somebody went down, like for, you know, down for the count for good and died down here, that she'd be able to get them back up. It doesn't seem that she can. Well, I guess with her Divine Intervention, she can.
Ready and willing.
Okay, if we're gonna have to fight our way out of here, let's make sure Raphael has, or sorry, let's make sure that Gale has the best combat spells prepped and ready. Give him Phantasmal Killer, Fusion, Conjure Elemental, Polymorph, Dominate, Cloud Kill. Target an otherworldly creature and attach its consciousness to your own. Ooh. This works on devils, doesn't it? Yes, Sunbeam, Disintegrate. Flesh to stone. Fear could be good. Maybe Conjure Elemental. Just so that it gives the enemies another target to aim at that isn't me. That could be good for a fight coming up. Fireball is useless here. I'm actually gonna, like, unequip it for once. Because everything down here resists fire. Polymorph could be good. Group Confusion. Let's do that. Confuse could be good.
Let's get going.
All right, here we go.
Time to press ahead.
Flee the House of Hope. They don't have any weaknesses now.
Wherever we go,
But
gods, let there be
at the very least, Radiant and Thunder damage at least do full damage. Trying to have Jaheira kill these things from out of reach.
Ready and waiting.
Aren't they gonna just attack me when I get close? I can't help but wonder if I'm not supposed to kill all these things. But they're between me and the exit, and they're gonna attack me as soon as I walk up, so...
No time to rest.
The Orphic Hammer. I will admit, I did not expect it to be an actual hammer.
Have to keep going.
Can I just...
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
quietly leave?
Steps light as falling leaves. Eyes to yourselves.
Best think ahead, or I'm lost. Never wanted the easy path.
They see Hope. Does Hope not stealth with the rest of us?
Work to be done.
Oh, okay. Can she just cast Sanctuary on herself or something? Bruh.
Only ask.
All right, well, I was gonna try and sneak out, but
Brings not all heroics.
I guess when I order the, like, I hit the group stealth button, it does not apply to tag-alongs.
There are 3 things you need to know about Raphael. He's almost home now, closer than a kiss. His favorite color is blood, and he probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us. This is going to hurt.
What must be done?
It's like the door is like weirdly preventing me from clicking on them. Okay, can we leave now? No?
What fools these mortals be.
I didn't even want to kill everyone. Quit chasing me. Does she have a cantrip? Hope banishes one of the unwelcome guests from her house forever. Oh, wow. Does she need to cast mage armor on herself? Can I see her stats even? I just realized maybe she's supposed to cast mage armor before this fight. Oh yeah, she needs to. Wait, her AC is only 12? Mage armor would only increase it to 13. Hey, she's gonna get roasted in this fight.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Okay.
Blood. No, never mind.
At the ready.
All right, here we go. Mass cure wounds, mass healing word, cure wounds. She's got all the basic heal stuff. Remove curse. I'm assuming Raphael will curse us. Guest status, a one-time only banishment effect. I love that the improvised melee weapon icon is a chair. You're just tossing a chair at somebody. I mean, it doesn't help her a whole ton, but oh, wait, actually that made more of an impact than I thought. Oh, right, because her AC of 12 was including the shield. Nice, okay. That's actually better than I thought. So that gives her 13 base AC plus the shield puts her at 15. All right, I'm glad we put that on her because otherwise she would be a sitting duck. She's probably still a sitting duck, but
On my way.
oh boy. All right.
I'd love to, thanks. Me?
Quite ready for you.
This is the part where I have everybody fan out.
Call and I answer.
Because I assume when we click this thing, he's going to stop us from leaving.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Oh. Okay. Product resistance. What is Bloodlust again? Once per turn when you kill a foe, extra HP and an additional action. Oh, that's nice, but I'm looking for the one that lets me go first. Would be nice. Advantage against being charmed, can't be put to sleep. I don't know exactly what he does, but I want to go before he does if it comes down to it, so I'm gonna chug Elixir of Vigilance. Can't be surprised, and we'll probably go first in combat.
Alright.
Alright.
Time slows for a moment, and the air becomes thicker. The master of the house is coming.
You.
Ah, Yergir, why are you here? Did you bait me into this on purpose?
There are many things in your world that I loathe. Litters of kittens, chattering children, the noise and the chaos of it all. In my world, in my house, there is order and there is decorum. You came here uninvited and you stole from me. In doing so, you brought the chaos of your world into mine. I will not abide it.
Sorry, why is my camera at your crotch? You know, I'm not even gonna ask. I saw your personal toy in your bedroom that looked like you. I'm just not even gonna question it. You need better staff. Carilla didn't even try to stop me. Your house is in disarray. The guards couldn't stop me. Carilla, this is your chance to be free. Help me take him down. Over, Raphael, you can't stop me. Let me leave. There doesn't need to be any more bloodshed. Step aside. Don't make me kill you.
You've given me no other choice. I offered you liberty, and you've chosen death. It's the fatal flaw of mortal kind. Take away their free will and they call you a tyrant. Allow them to indulge it, and they become tyrants. You would have been heroes if you'd only dealt fairly with me. Instead, you're not so different to doomed Carsus, overreaching your limits and burning your world to ash.
Wrong! 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 They will save their world and smash you to smithereens.
It's this charming naivety that makes your company such a joy to me, Hope. I'll even forgive this little rebellion once you're suitably chastised.
This isn't a rebellion. It's a revolt. I'm revolting!
Then Hope dies today. Commander, you can salvage a trophy from these insects when I'm done with them.
Gladly.
I wonder if the camera is like that because of the patch where the patch was supposed to fix camera angles for romance scenes where a tall character kisses a short one. And I almost can't help but wonder if the camera is going down low like that because it's like treating it as if I were playing a gnome or something. Afraid to fight me alone. Join the winning side. Raphael doesn't stand a chance. I can try to convince Yurgir to side with me. You know, I would think that Yurgir would be willing to help me, given that I went out of my way to help him back at the, back in Act 2, but it doesn't even mention it that I went out of my way to help this guy. Alright, try it. Oof, that's a hard one. Oh, but I can get the big inspiration from Karlach. But every time I try to use this, it bugs out. It shows it here, but then when I click roll, it vanishes. Yeah, see, it's still bugged. It didn't give me my bonus 12. See, we actually very realistically could have hit this if it were working. It's a bummer that the big inspiration doesn't work. Is there a way to make that thing actually work? Because we missed it by 7, and I was about to roll a d12, so that would have made all the difference. Let me... Oh, okay, hold on. I dislike save scumming, but this is very clearly a bug. So I'm going to try it one more time. I will take one reroll if I can fix this glitch. I think I've made it work once before by casting it before the conversation starts. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a major dice roll to have the game screw up. I don't want to have like a major story element ruined by a glitchy skill. If you kill Yurgir in Act 2, you can't come here. There's been multiple... The game has offered multiple avenues for me to get here, so I think even if you fight Yurgir there, it wouldn't matter. Okay, can she...
Damn, it's good to be alive.
First. Improved Bardic Inspiration. You put it on me ahead of time. There. Okay, I think now it should work.
No one's stopped me yet.
True. I mean, I kept... so I'll be honest, I kept the hammer equipped intentionally. Because I remember seeing these, like, unbreakable pillar things, and I was wondering if maybe we're going to have to use the hammer to smash these things to get out of here. But I suppose I could swap to the other sword and just, like, if I end up needing the hammer, I could swap back. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to need the hammer in this fight or not. I guess I'll keep the Chad sword, and then if we need the hammer, I can always pull it back out of my bag. The other question is, do I want to have my combat helm on, or do I want to have my hat of convincing? I think we keep the convincing hat on, because I'm going to try and convince Yurgir to join me. Which means I won't have the combat helm during the fight, but so be it. I want to take my chances with the persuasion. Alright, let's try this again. Also, I chugged one of these, did I not? I did. Chug, chug, baby. Here we go.
I wonder if the gods are watching me. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Time slows for a moment, and the air becomes thicker. The master of the house is coming.
Hello.
Yes,
it's me.
I will not abide it.
Step aside.
You've given me no... It's the... You would have... It's the...
This isn't a rebellion.
Then hope dies today. Commander.
Gladly.
Okay. Join me. Alright. Let's try it again. Here we go. Give me... There it is. Now it seems... See, like, now it shows me doing it instead of her. Can I get that and this? I'm worried that'll bug it out. I mean, you're not... I don't think you're supposed to be able to stack them, so I'm not going to do that. Just these. Alright, give me this big roll. Here we go. Oh, I don't think that's enough. Ah! I would have had it the first time. It rolled me a 9. We would have had it. All right, whatever.
You overestimate your abilities. I stand with Raphael.
My initial roll was under by 7.
If you have any last words, make it quick. It will only take a moment to finish you.
Not gonna lie, I feel a little bit robbed because that roll would have made it. But whatever. Wait, please. I have a proposition. I'm gonna kill you since we met. If I die, Baldur's Gate is doomed. If you kill me, you'll never get the crown. Nothing. Honestly, I have just been waiting to kill you.
Hope. It always burns you in the end, little mouse. Now, down comes the law.
They do know how to write them in Cormyr. Wait. Wait, he's attacking them. He's on my team anyway. What? He changed his mind? What is Corilla?
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now down here come the claws.
I wish I could tell who he's targeting.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught.
Wait.
True souls.
Is Raphael singing his own boss music? That's the most badass thing I've ever seen. 666 health, very clever. 27 AC.
No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
Raphael can consume souls in his soul pillar to spend on powerful spells. It is susceptible to radiant damage. Other methods of dispelling the gathered souls. Other methods of dispelling, like what? Remove curse, perhaps? It's weak to bludgeon. I knew I should have kept the hammer equipped. Oh, I should have kept the hammer. It's weak to force damage as well.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Going for Raphael's pointless. His armor is too high. All right. YOLO. Whoop. Screw you guys. All in. Boom, baby. can't quite make it to a second one this turn.
Don't waste a step.
Orders.
They resist piercing damage. Means her bow isn't super effective. Oh, she has a bow and a dagger. They're both piercing, so neither of them will be effective. So maybe I just have her start killing these devils instead. This one. He's next up in the initiative. You die first. 1, 2, 3. Action surge. 4, 5, 6. 1 deleted. Flux projectiles targeted at you back to their point of origin. 2 turns. Let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna have Karlach put down the dome that makes us all invulnerable. And I'll have Jaheira stand outside the dome so they'll be more likely to target her. While everybody else hides inside. So she's bait, basically, with that shield. They're targeting Gale, okay. Karlach. Globe of Invulnerability. There we go. I'll stand inside it. And turn. I meant to cast it in a way to where Jaheira wouldn't be inside, but whatever, I messed it up. Oh man, this is just too good. They're all clumped up. If only we had Destructive Wave. Right, these things are weak to force damage, and he has Strategy of War. Where is it? Stratagem of War. If these things are taking double damage, how much is this per shot? 12d6 plus 6. That's per, so it's what, 3 per? All right, so 1, 2, 3 for you. 1, 2, 3 for you. As Gale likes to say, the lance board is set. Not quite enough, but he's got them both very low. I think this is targeting Hope, and I can't have her dying. Counterspell. Denied.
Exitiale Aurora.
Oh boy. Hellfire Inferno, level 6. Oh boy. Do I have Gale use his only level 6? 20 to 120 damage. Oh god. A level 6 counterspell, huh? I either do that or Crusoe gets hit with a volcano to the face. Do it. Oh, denied! I have the Archwizard with me.
I'll grind you to dust.
Oh, right. Revoke a guest. Wait, where did your gear go? Is he still here? Yes, he's still here. How about we just tell you you're no longer welcome? She can't target her sister, can't target him. You know, you're gone. Get out. Be gone from my house! Okay. Get into the dome. Oh, your gear just killed Gorilla. And now he's just missing all his attacks. Oh, he went into the dome with us. Yeah, good. Smart move, man. Stay in here with us.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
You picked the wrong fight. I love that we're just trash talking Raphael. Kaboom! All right, you ready for the Crusoe special? The 40-foot jump? YOLO! We in!
Red in tooth and claw.
Even though this thing resists piercing, she still does enough damage. She could kill it because it's weakened. Crusoe gets that next turn. Actually, if she takes this out, that frees Crusoe up to hit a more important target. I just had him jump over there, so it feels bad to not hit it, but it's more. I would rather have him get damage on something that matters. Let's have her do it. 1, 2. Okay. Things can't hit me anyway. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. We're in the dome. Go here. Hit this one. Nice crit. Okay. They're gonna knock his weapon out of his hand. All right, Gale, don't. Honestly, I don't care if he drops this weapon. He's not really helping me a whole lot anyway. Oh, they can knock his weapon out of his hand even when he's in the dome. Hello. I think we have 1 turn remaining on the dome. She could use Magic Missile to take this out. It has 25 HP. Takes double damage. 3d4. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, here we go. Tormentum. Even with all of his domes down, he still has 21 AC. Doesn't matter. I don't have any Warlock in my party, so no Eldritch Blast for me. But we did get the secret spell Stratagem of War for Gale, which is like, it's Magic Missile on crack. So it does force damage and doesn't miss. When hit with Radiant, Raphael can use the reaction to stun the attacker, leaving them soul wrenched. Creature cannot move or act, and Raphael can soul drain it at will. Soul drain does massive necrotic damage, but this is only if we hit him with Radiant. So he's like an anti-paladin. If you come here and you're playing a paladin, you can't smite him. That's rough. No smiting this man. Is he immune to being paralyzed? It doesn't say he's immune to I hope this isn't a waste, but I'm going to attempt to paralyze him. Because our Gale in our playthrough is incredibly stacked. He has all the best wizard gear in the game. His odds of paralysis say 100%, so there's not a chance that Raphael can even resist this, unless he's straight up immune. He might be. We'll see. Oh, Raphael thought he was powerful. Meet the Archwizard, my friend.
Your suffering will be eternal.
Oh, you are unfathomably screwed, sir. Let's do with these things. This thing is in the globe. Are there any enemies I can actually hit? Can't hit that one. Oh, she can hit that one. Here, chuck a guiding bolt at him for the fun of it. What does devilishly strong mean? While within 60 feet of Raphael, creature's weapon attacks deal an additional 3 to 18 piercing, advantage on strength. Duh! Okay. Alright, you know what? Just... She doesn't really have a whole lot... Oh, Bless. She can get Bless going. That's probably much more useful than having her try to do damage. Can she run out there, bless me, and run back? It'd be hilarious if she could. Hold on. Bless me, bless Chihira, bless Gale. Okay. I get... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I done goof? I done goofed. She can't get into the... Oh, that ain't good. Oh, he blew all the enemies out of the invulnerability bubble. That is so huge. Don't waste your reaction on this. I might need Gale to save his portent to save her. Oh, we lost Bless right away. That's unfortunate. Sorry, I have a date with the devil. Excuse me. I don't care if you swing at me. I'll take a riposte. Actually, no, I'm gonna save all of my superiority dice for Raphael. Nope, you're off the hook. Excuse me. Oh, baby. I have been waiting for this. Is he considered large or medium? He's medium. All right. Here we go. Great Weapon Master, all in. Menacing attack. Oh, he's frightened! The devil himself is afraid of us! Let's go! I don't think he has a weapon in hand to disarm, so we don't need to disarm him. Oh! Flattened. Oh! Crit, crit, crit. Action surge. Crit. Lacerate. Oh, another crit.
Doomed. Detected.
Okay, that was half his health in one turn. Shame I didn't have haste running. Haste would have been 3 more attacks, but that left a mark. Okay, can we... As much fun as I'm having smashing the boss, I don't want Hope to die. So, can we help her? This one. 1, 2, 3. The only way I save Hope is the rest of my characters need to get out of the bubble. Because if the only target they can see is Hope, they will all dogpile her. So Jaheira just has to run out here. Expose herself to danger on purpose. Now they'll turn and hit her. If she stayed in the bubble, Hope would have just died, probably. Ray of Fire. We can't allow that. Counterspell. I will say having 2 mages with Counterspell is making this fight much easier than it would have been, blocking all these spells. Let's get a level 5 Cure Wound on Hope. Actually, maybe not. Where's this thing's going next? Can she hold monster this thing? Oh, no. I can't. Hold monster is concentration. If she uses a concentration skill, then the dome goes down, so that's not possible. I guess, honestly, we just put a fat cure onto Hope to play it safe. Hope herself is a better healer, but if Hope goes down, I don't think I can get her back up. The rest of my party members have some plot armor. Hope does not. Where are you going? Oh, are they? Oh, are they? They try to defend their master. That makes sense. Okay. Gale. Gale have any spells that can crit? I can't do Phantasmal Killer. If he uses Phantasmal Killer, then his focus will drop and he won't be able to keep Raphael paralyzed. Them with the Kamehameha. Here we go. It doesn't do a whole lot.
Squirm. For now, down here come the claws. You have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that could be fought, doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of
Shut up! I'll teach you to have a theme song. Almost. One more turn.
Death greets us all, but not today.
Okay, this one's down.
Quickly.
Fire. No, denied. Dude, I've counterspelled like 8 times in this fight. The double mage setup is really coming through clutch here. Okay, our invulnerability dome is out. That dome, I feel like it made the fight too easy almost. That frees Karlach up to use a different concentration spell, though. I just don't know. She already used her only level 6, so she can't. Right! She has the arcane battery. That means she can go full Dragon Ball Z and get a free sunbeam. Okay. I know Raphael. Did that hit Raphael? Is that what just happened? I'm trying to figure out why Karlach just took like 10 million damage. I know that Raphael reflects damage, but these guys don't. Do they? Doesn't say they reflect damage. So why did I eat so much damage? There's no way Raphael's hitbox. Did that sunbeam over here hit him? Whatever. She's still alive. Doesn't matter. Stay near the cleric. Denied. Do not let them hit my cleric. Gale? Do it.
Curtain falls, but hold your applause.
Dust him.
For now down here come the claw.
Kaboom! Oh! He crit with the disintegrate. Go to sleep.
You have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught.
She can't upcast or cure wounds for some reason.
No more deals. It's over. The final act. You're doomed. No more grace. It's over. This house of hope.
You're next if you keep that up. All right. You think you're so clever stabbing me in the butt repeatedly? You're about to have a very bad day.
And I thought we were going to be friends.
Shot. Wait, was that 3 shots? Whatever.
On the hunt.
Now we just have to keep hope alive and we're home free. Allow me to demonstrate. Wait, he lived? He lived through that. Okay, buddy. You know, maybe he lived through that just so that Hope can get a kill. Is that what this is for? It's the pity kill for Hope. Wait, hold on. Last time I did Radiant, it almost killed me. Cold damage. Guess what? This guy's tougher than Raphael. All right, I promised you a bad day. Here it is. Go to sleep. The Crusoe special. Jumping 30 feet.
It's absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming. Okay, you know, I'm starting to wonder if maybe we should have saved you or just left you here, because you need to calm down. Main character gets the kill steal. Hey, he earned it. All right, everybody pulled their weight in this fight. Every party member got to show off. Jaheira was just cutting down those extras, the ads. Crusoe did like 400 damage to Raphael. Gale, though, man, Gale is like, I know some people hate Gale, and you know some people really like him, but my God, he is just so ungodly powerful. Once you get him the right gear, he just paralyzed the boss for the whole fight. The boss did not get to move. Gale is just like no, and then while keeping the boss paralyzed, at the same time he was able to like nearly blow up 2 of the pillars and turn a demon to ash while keeping the other spell going. He's just, oh, he's so good. Gale is freaking, if you're not using Gale, you're missing out. He's so powerful. All right, let's see. What'd she say? Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming. We're fine, Hope, we did it. We did beat him. I expected him to, yeah, you know, honestly, I expected more of a fight. I was just about quite all right with the amount of fight he put up. If anything, I would have preferred less. What a wonderful, jubilant, glorious day. But my poor sister, Corilla. It is not right that she died. And that makes me want to weep an ocean.
I'm gonna be honest. I was going to try to save your sister, but don't look at me. Your gear is the one that shot her. He killed her with a crossbow. I had nothing to do with that. She made her choice when she sided with Raphael. I don't think there was any way to save her. After all she did, she doesn't deserve your tears. I don't think we could save her.
When we were children, she always kept the last piece of pastry for me and bloodied the nose of the bullies who pulled my hair. She was my sister. But as a wise woman once said, there's no point in crying over spilt blood. We must go on. And despite all the years I've lost, I have enough love in my heart to guide you home.
For the first time since you heard her voice, Hope seems calm, and the peace flows from her into you, soothing your very soul.
Okay, does that mean like the years of torment are like not driven you completely insane? Are you gonna be calm now? Should you come with me? Where will you go now that you're free? What will you do? What is your plan? Oh, you just you should come with me.
And go where? I don't think I quite know how to be anywhere else but here anymore. With a lick of paint and a thorough cleaning, this could be a lovely little house. And I can hardly leave. After all, who would ever want to think of hell without hope? I hope I'll see Corilla again one day. and that she'll say sorry, and I'll tell her she's forgiven. I hope I find all the pieces of my mind that fell out of my head over all those years, and that I'll be able to put myself back together again. I hope the echoes of pain will fade, and memories of sorrow will die, and that you'll visit me here someday. And I hope you have a happy ending of your own.
Okay. Hope is finally free. She plans to give true meaning to the name House of Hope. You receive Gloves of Soul Catching. Unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 10. Oh god, that is... If you're playing a monk, that is... busted. Once per turn, on unarmed hit, regain 10. Alternatively, forego healing. Gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws till the end of your next turn and +2 con... What? +2 con. Okay. Alright, well... That's, I guess that's your legendary monk item right there. That's actually cracked. Insane damage and self-healing and advantage on attacks. Can't argue with all that. That is very, very busted strong.
And, well, eat it.
Yeah, I'm respecking the monk right now, right? Okay.
Breathe deep.
Yeah, I actually was going to try to keep Corilla alive. But believe it or not, it was Yurgir. Wait, what happened to Yurgir? Oh, so this guy said he wasn't going to join me, but then he did. That was very strange. Why is it considered stealing if I loot Raphael? Who has a problem with me stealing? Oh. Raphael's diaries, armor. Just take all that. A Corilla. Report. We'll read all this maybe later. Alright, you, buddy, you said you weren't gonna join me and then you did. What's the deal? What are you up to?
You fought well. We could use such strength in the Blood War.
You did us a favor, Yurgir, so I'm going to let that slide.
Now I'm free of Raphael's blasted contract. I can return to the front lines.
I think you've earned a break. I have my own front line to return to in Baldur's Gate. Good luck, Yurgir. You're a fine warrior. You're not going anywhere. I'm cleansing this place of every devil, you included. Yeah, honestly, good luck.
And you are a worthy ally. Whoever your enemies are, they have good reason to fear you. And I'll gladly lend you my skills against them when the time comes. Until then, good luck to you, little rabbit. You're a finer hunter than any wolf.
Oh, well, that's an unexpected bonus. We got an ally out of coming down here, too. More war assets, yes. Mass Effect intensifies. All right, and I think we're done here. Oh, wait, that armor. I want to look at that armor. Helldusk armor. You are considered proficient with this armor. Well, what? No proficiency requirement. That's insane. When you succeed a saving throw, caster receives burning. Resistance to fire damage, cannot be burned. Take 3 less damage from all sources. Wait, that means if I have Gale using that investment of Kreska staff, this armor would make him immune to the burning effect. And since it doesn't require proficiency, he could wear it even though it's heavy armor. Or I could put it on myself. I could put it on myself, but like the most, like, these other effects are nice. Still the ability to fly upon yourself as a bonus action for 10 turns. That's pretty good too. And it doesn't take concentration. Bestow the ability to fly with no concentration for 10 turns. This is the craziest part, that anyone is proficient with it. What is Gale wearing?
No rest for the wicked, I see.
+1 bonus to spell saves. And where succeeds a saving throw, regain 1 to 6. I would I would lose 1 from his spell save, but this would be such a huge defensive boon for him. I think we're giving it to Gale. It's a slight improvement over my current armor, but not by a huge margin. But for Gale, it's a world of difference.
Seek and you shall find me.
Hot dang. He looks ridiculous in it though, so can I just put him back to... Hey, where did his clothes go? .24 AC. Now we're talking. Maybe now Gale won't get bullied in every single fight. I would give it to Karlach, but honestly, the potent robe that she's wearing is too good. This robe is actually just the most busted stuff.
Never a dull moment.
All right. Now we're talking.
And these things have stayed interesting.
All right, and I think we're just gonna go straight into endgame from here, chat. Wait, why did all of our clothes... Oh, it's because she gave us the disguises. I guess everybody's...
Don't burn yourself.
Freaking, yeah, everybody's naked. I didn't even notice that. It's because of, It's because Hope put those beggar disguises on us when we first got in here.
No one stopped me yet. Lost in thought.
All right, I can just click it. I'm dumb. I like this one. I'll give him that.
Still alive.
All right.
That's progress.
Let's get out of here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So you wormed your way into the Devil's Lair, risked mind, limb, and freedom, all to steal the Orphic hammer. I hope your ambitions end there. I have already told you that the Githyanki Prince only wants to see you dead. But it seems you still do not trust me.
Of course I don't trust you. You've actively lied to me like 3 times now, and you killed your previous ally, and you mind controlled your previous ally before that. Why in the world would I trust you? You're not even a little bit. I don't trust you.
You are falling into the same trap as the Chosen. Their distrust of one another is their undoing. We must not make the same mistake. We must work together.
I'll work with you, but I'll never trust you. I promise I won't use the hammer. I never asked to be stuck with you. Be that as it may, yeah, Orpheus, you are kind of keeping an entire species of people in slavery to Vlaakith by keeping Orpheus prisoner. We have to let him go.
And what then? When he wakens from his incarceration, what do you think he will make of you? The one who bears the spawn his very nature bends him to revile? And even if you survived him, what of the Elder Brain? Without the protection I leverage for you, you would be enthralled in an instant.
But he's lying again. He's not the one protecting us. It's Orpheus's power that protects us. And you've made your point. I'll find another way to survive, one that doesn't involve abusing a Githyanki. I don't know. So you keep saying. Why should I believe you? I'll find another way.
Careful. You will make a mind flayer laugh. You may think yourself ingenious for having slain a devil, but you have merely ironed out a wrinkle. The Elder Brain will not be such an easy foe. It is time we resume our journey to find it.
Find it? We already found it. We know exactly where it is. You were with me when we found it. Hello?
Careful, soldier. I'm burning really hot. Had a nice break in the hells. Now that we're back, my engine's in overdrive again. Let's move. A trot will take my mind off being barbecued alive.
Okay. Let's, I don't think we really have anything else keeping us from just going straight to it. Oh, right. Voss wanted us to show him the hammer once we got it, and we got to turn the gauntlets over. Keeping the gauntlets is tempting. 23 strength is pretty nice, but none of my other characters really rely on strength, and my main character is already stronger than 23. He's sitting at a colossal 24 strength. So why would I need to put on gloves that would just make me weaker? A deal's a deal. I mean, we've been dealing with devils this whole time. You know how they are with their contracts and their deals. So the last thing I'm going to allow to happen is the devils to be more honorable than me. Take your gauntlets.
Trips to the hells are usually one way, especially when the traveler causes the kind of trouble you did. I knew you were a thief, didn't realize you were a killer. Raphael's death is already causing quite a stir across the hells. It's a rare thing for a mortal to slay a devil of his stature. In all the excitement, I hope you didn't forget our bargain. Do you have the gauntlets?
I do.
Hand them over, and our deal is done.
I've decided to keep them. They're all yours. You're lucky I'm a nice guy. Take them.
Thank you very much. Your coin is always welcome here. And so are you, Devil Slayer.
I just killed Raphael. I could murder you with my thumb. But, man on my word, you can have them. I don't need them. Could literally kill her with my thumb. All right, let's catch a rest and then go talk to Kithric Voss. Also, gotta say, the Hells, like the House of Hope, honestly, it was freaking nice. I mean, once you get rid of all the tortured souls that Raphael was abusing, the house was amazing, and Karlach wasn't in pain. Like, the whole... She keeps saying she doesn't want to go back to Avernus, but I'm just like, girl, we could, I mean, we killed Raphael. What if we just take his house, man? You and me, we could retire down there and you wouldn't be in pain anymore.
Darling?
How was the House of Hope?
Ugh, thank the gods it's over, I say. My last trip to the hells ever.
Please. If you quit being stubborn about it, maybe you could survive. Any part of you tempted to say, Hope will turn that place into a real home. That's what I'm thinking. With Hope, if it becomes her house, maybe she could make it an actual happy place instead.
No such thing as a home in the hells. If Hope's happy, good for her. But mark my words, some devil or other will push in and claim the place sooner or later.
Okay.
Stick around in Avernus long enough, and you'll run out of hope entirely. No, soldier. I'd rather live out my days in the world I love than live forever in a world I hate. I don't know much, but I do know that.
Okay, but hear me out. You learn Hold Monster, and if a devil comes and tries to take it, I'll do 300 damage to them in one turn. Like, why are you so stubborn?
You lot have stomachs like gaping caverns.
What do you want?
I could kill you with my thumb too. Just give me dinner, please.
Enjoy your night.
No, it's on Tactician. I don't think the game is like super easy, but I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons tabletop for years, so I kind of have a pretty big advantage going into the game. I already know most of the skills and spells and a lot of the best ways to build your characters. It kind of gives me a head start, if you will. The 24 strength, well, let's see. You can get up to 20 is like the default cap for your strength. And then you meet a girl at Moonrise Towers who's like doing blood experiments.
Elminster's not around.
And she will ask you to bring Astarion. She like wants to talk to a vampire. If you bring Astarion and you talk him into drinking her blood, she'll give you a permanent +2 strength potion. And then you go to the House of Grief in Chapter 3 to do Shadowheart's quest, and when you find the magic mirror at the end of it, the mirror, if you pass the checks, like succeed the rolls, will give you another +2 to a stat of your choice. So I just chose Strength again. So he got to 20 because that's natural, and then 2 from the potion, 2 from the mirror means 24. So we're literally, like, thanks to these magic enhancements, we're stronger than the Hill Giant gloves. I wonder if my companions have anything to say after besting Raphael.
The cub speaks.
She has nothing to say. But you will.
Let's talk.
Okay, what are you wearing? Why do you have that on your head? Yeah, if you take the hags thing, you could get to 25, but I'm doing, well, to be honest, I didn't know about the stat increase thing that the hag gives you, and I killed her so fast that it skipped the dialogue where she offers you the thing. Like, well, because like you fight the hag and then you move down into the basement and you have like the boss fight with the girl that she's got in the cage and all that. I never got the boss fight with the girl in the cage and all that because I walked into Ethel's house and exploded her in one turn. We just did like all of her health. I walked up to her and then it was like the end of Final Fantasy VII with Cloud Strife just going chop, 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 chop. We sliced her to ribbons in one turn, and it skipped the whole negotiation scene and the ability to get that upgrade that you're talking about. I never had that option.
Despite everything.
All right, let me catch up on resubs. Ihiran, thank you for the 3 months. Some 1K, thank you for the brand new sub. Chaotic Serenity, thank you for the 30 months. Elizabeth, thanks for the gift sub to Wayward. Ogre Whelming, thank you for the 19 months. Nups, thanks for the 87 months. And Rackler Rug, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, do you two have anything to say, Gale?
What's on your mind?
Oh, they have nothing. It's like, man, we just literally went to hell and killed an archdevil, and you just nothing to say about it, huh? All right. Down to the sewers we go. Wait, did Lae'zel have something to say and I missed it? I feel like freeing Orpheus is a quest I should bring Lae'zel along for, but I kind of like... I don't want to take the time to respec her and rebuild her, and I already have my core party. Lae'zel has kind of been on the bench for most of the playthrough. Where is she even? Oh, she's over here. She's been on the bench for the most of the playthrough, and I don't really feel like taking the time to respec her and level her up and kit her out.
Yes, the hammer is ours. The means to Orpheus's release is in our hands. To the Undercity, Voss must hear of our victory. When we next enter the astral prism, we will break Orpheus free.
Okay, that's it. I will do that for you, but I'm gonna leave you here. Sorry. I know you want to come along for this part, but at this stage of the game, like the time it would take for me to properly gear you up and level you up and all that, I just can't be bothered. You never got this rest location? Elf Song Tavern, just talk to the barkeep and tell him you need a room. It's funny. It's funny because you get the hotel room in this game the same way you'd get a hotel room in real life. You walk in and you rent one. So it surprises me that so many people never found it. It's like, did people just never talk to the guy at the front desk? Just walk up and buy the room? Wait, Karlach wants to talk now too?
Soldier?
Doesn't seem to have anything to say.
By fortune or necessity, fate made its choice. Lae'zel was the opportunity we prayed for.
That's a dragon.
Maybe our one chance to secure Githyanki freedom.
Just for you, chat. I'll check. That's a dragon standing there. Oh, that's weird. She'll talk to me in camp, but not out on the road. That is very odd. Hello again.
Moment for the two of us.
Hey, soldier. You're back.
I mean, yeah. This is awkward. What did you want? I'm worried about you. Are you okay? Sorted yourself out. Oh, this is the this is a glitch. We already had this conversation. This is the conversation that plays after you defeat Gortash, and she has like an emotional breakdown and then wanders off to go think about it, you know, like take a minute to get it under control. And then this scene played, and now it's playing again. I'm worried about you.
Yeah. Despite my best effort, did I miss
Okay.
anything?
Yeah, we already
important?
had this conversation. No, I missed you.
I missed you too. You know, I wouldn't have bothered falling in love with you if I'd known saying
No, you're
goodbye
cute
would be
too. I
so
like you, but we
hard.
already had this conversation.
I probably would have exploded. I'm trying to stay here now. Oh, honey, I hope you miss me, but not too much. You have a gift in front of you. A whole life.
You ever consider going back to Avernus?
You have to savor
I
it.
feel like
Promise?
I feel like I've said this. I've brought this topic up like 4 times now, and she never reacts well to it. I haven't given up on you.
Maybe. Speaking of which, I think I can do anything if you're there.
Of course I will.
Now, thanks for every...
Okay. I love you too. All right, that's great. We already had this talk. Now let's get out of here. A bug? In Act 3? No. All right, anyway, back to more exciting things. This is most definitely a dragon. Just based on, yeah, it looks like it just tells you when you click him, which is kind of funny, but you can tell it's a dragon just from his name. All of the Githyanki, all of their dragons' names started with Q, U, whatever. Qdenos. Wait, this was the dragon. This is literally the same dragon that was at the bridge at the beginning of the game. Because he addresses it by name. He says Qdenos to me. Legendary resistance, draconic wrath. Oh, dude, I can't wait to tell him I fought and slayed a dragon just yesterday. But maybe I shouldn't tell him that, actually. Hello.
You've come. Come closer. Tell me what you see.
You're disguised as a dragonborn. Consider the dragonborn's face and mannerisms. Is there anything unusual? If my dimwit character can't figure out that he's literally talking to a dragon, I'm gonna be actually offended. I'll use an inspiration to make sure.
His voice carries the weight of untold centuries, and his ridges are scarred with uncounted battles. This is no dragonborn. This is a red dragon, The very same who carried Voss near the Gith crash.
You're here with Voss. What I see is an ally. Strong build, scaled skin, you're dragonborn. I see a man asking a question. You're here with Voss. What I see is an ally. I know you, Red Dragon.
It is so. Call me Kudenos. Master of Flames, Splitter of Skies. I will be the one to carry Voss into battle against Vlaakith. And I will be the one to breathe the flames that melt her.
My man. A Red Dragon rebel? How many more of you are there?
More than I could count. We were pacted by the archdevil Tiamat and forced to serve the Githyanki. It is to the people that I'm loyal, not to the Lich Vlaakith, a corpse in Gith clothing. I know Orpheus, just as I knew his mother. A new future will be planted in the wake of the comet.
Okay.
Until we meet again, mortal. I look forward to fighting alongside you. Vlaakith will tremble at the sound of our roar. And her allies, can they be trusted?
You ask the wrong question.
Chat, is it worth going back and going through the effort of speccing out Lae'zel for this, or should we just proceed without her? Save and fight him? Attack the dragon? Telling your DM, I swing at the dragon. I feel like I should have Lae'zel here for this, but man, I just don't want to go like through the character building process. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. Let's see what happens if I do this.
Your violence hasn't gone unnoticed. It's about to be returned in kind.
Freya, you will not be the end of me, and you will not be the end of Prince Orpheus!
Does he like transform? Aura of murder. Oh, I see. It's a debuff. I was like, when did Kithric Voss become a ball cultist? Wait. He just vanished.
Allow me to demonstrate.
That's to be able to resist one of Gale's spells is kind of scary. They just teleport away. I wonder if they have any loot on them. You'd have to successfully paralyze them, or they're just going to teleport out. It's just a conversation. All right, we'll leave Jaheira behind just long enough for Lae'zel to come have the convo so we can see it. I saw the legendary resistance, Chad. The funny thing is, he has legendary resistance, and Gale still had a 50-50 shot at breaking it, which is horrifying. Okay. Command drop. Yeah, there's.
Moving ahead.
I'm not too worried about all that. Here, we could save it here, I guess, if we ever were curious later. Talking to Voss. Lae'zel ending is 10 times longer than everyone else's. I mean, Lae'zel is...
The god speaks. You're sure?
I am. Stay here. Lae'zel is kind of the main character, let's be honest. If you don't make a custom character of your own, then Lae'zel is like
Voss will be
the protagonist. Come with me.
It is done. Action, not reaction.
I don't even remember what class she is. What did I have her spec'd as? I haven't had her in the party in so long. Oh, I made her a ranger. Right.
Let's move.
Yeah, the Githyanki do seem to have a lot of monks. It is tempting to make Lae'zel a monk instead. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to him.
We will not be alone, Cadenos. Have you brought the Orphic hammer?
I did.
The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from the Lich Queen's tyranny. The prophecy is one step closer to fruition.
Gith's son will soon ride against Vlaakith, Voss, and I will follow him into battle.
And you will wield the greatest gift Mother Gith ever granted her dauntless children.
A silver sword. I will carry it for the honor of Gith, the great liberator, and her unforgotten son.
Istik, now that you have the hammer, you must find a way to enter the astral prism. Once inside, smash Orpheus's bonds. His cry will shake the plains, and I will fly to your aid. The Prince of the Comet will sear the heavens again. First we'll defeat the Absolute, then we let the Lich Queen tremble.
Think again. I will not permit your entry.
Yo, I'm getting pretty sick of this guy's crap. I've had about enough of you, Emperor. You need to let me in? Any way I can convince you? Literally ignore him.
Questions, Istik? You seem to be lost in thought.
Getting into the astral prism will be complicated. Orpheus sensed the temple before and his guard attacked. Yeah, it's trickier than you might think to get in there.
Yes, but you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others.
Yeah, honestly, don't know, Wald. If the Emperor, from now on, if Emperor wants me to respond to anything, it has to be like in a resub message, or I'm going to ignore his comments. I'm sick of his crap.
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors Geich. He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name. But he will see reason. I promise you.
Okay. I hope you're right. Because if we side with Orpheus over Emperor, we are really burning the bridge with Emperor if we do this. So Orpheus better help us or we're screwed.
Istik, friend to Orpheus. Together we will end the Elder Brain which shakes this city. Then I turn my sights to Vlaakith, the Queen of Deceit. When you break Prince Orpheus free, his psionic cry will alert us. I will fly to your side. Together, we will fell the Elder Brain and thwart the Grand Design.
Alright, sick. We showed Voss the hammer. He gave us a powerful sword, the highest grade of weapon in Githyanki custom. He left to prepare for the revolution. Now, if he could just stop saying the Prince of the Comet. The Prince of the Comet, the Prince of the Comet, the Prince of the Comet. Silver sword of the astral plane. When wielded by a Gith, this weapon does an additional 1d6. A Githyanki holding this weapon has advantage on all mental saving throws. Resistance to psychic, cannot be charmed. +3 weapon. Almost strike, lacerate, cleave. Soulbreaker. Rend enemies' body and soul on a con save that recharges on short rest and stuns them for 2 turns. It's Don't get me wrong, that's a great weapon, but it pales in comparison to the Giant Slayer sword. So if you were playing as like Lae'zel as your main two-hander wielder, you would totally just not even use that. You'd give her this Giant Slayer instead.
Since I was old enough to hold a blade, I've dreamt of wielding a silver sword. The swords cleave both meat and mind, body and brain. To swing one, mesmerizing. To be slain by one, agonizing. Everyone I bleed with the sword will be my tribute to Prince Orpheus.
Everyone I bleed with the sword. Lae'zel, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think you're gonna actually bleed anybody with this, because I'm gonna give you the sword and then you're going right back to the hotel. Intelligence check. Oh, I'm great at these. I'm so good at these. Look at me, I am smart.
Lae'zel gave a thorough description. You can't think of more you would add.
I can confirm she got all the details correct. What makes the sword so special?
A Kithrak's silver sword is more than... You merely need to think. The ancient slates tell us that the silver injures the body. The gate's flesh injures the mind. A formidable weapon against Geich.
Okay. Alright, well, here you go. This is all yours. Where is it? Here you go. Have your ultimate weapon.
Indolence breeds madness.
Have your ultimate weapon, which hilariously is not even as good as...
No.
Like, the Orphic hammer itself might actually make a better weapon than that.
Eager for battle.
Okay.
Can't give up now.
I suppose if you have multiple... The thing is, the Giant Slayer is like a hidden weapon that you have to go do a whole hidden quest to get. So it's quite possible to finish your playthrough and not ever pick up the Giant Slayer. So if you don't have the Giant Slayer, then I suppose it'd be a good thing to have this sword for her.
Voss stands at the ready. How we get... Mark my words. You might as well... The mere suggestion is an insult.
I didn't mean to suggest anything. The UI is broken. No.
Gladly.
No. Just stay here.
Shook. You believe you... As you say.
Yeah, the patch did not fix that UI bug where sometimes it hides your dialogue choices and it only says continue. When you click continue, you're actually like randomly choosing something.
The cub speaks.
Join me.
As you wish.
All right. Let's get on with it. Recall an old school D&D, a silver sword was one of the few things that could sever the silver cord connecting the mind of someone's astral projecting to their body. I think that was like some older editions, and then in more recent editions, I think like in 3.5, and I think in Pathfinder as well, silver swords also bypass resistances. Like some creatures that can resist physical damage from a normal sword, you get a silver coated sword or whatever to bypass it, like werewolves and stuff. Temple of Ball. All right, well, this is it. I think we're just going straight into the end game, chat. I know there's this game is so massive, there's probably even more content that I didn't see, but I want to get the game done. I don't know how long the end game scenario is going to be. Hopefully I have enough time to actually finish it tonight. How many companions? There's like, what, 10 different party members, and you can have 4 at a time. Yeah, I had that same thought. Honestly, I really hope that they add an expansion to this game that is something along the lines of an arena mode. That is like repeatable or infinite, like a survival mode. Like put you in an arena against like tougher and tougher and tougher enemies or something, because and then it needs to be like replayable to where it's like, oh yeah, if you did it once, you can try to beat your high score, like finish it faster. Because you spend the whole game gathering all this like crazy powerful loot, and then when you finally have all the powerful loot, the game's over. Like I got all this legendary armor and gear, and we're about to just go play the last level. So it would be nice if they had like a place, like a challenge arena kind of thing you could go to like put yourself to the test with all this epic gear. Beginning of the end. All right, chat, does anybody know roughly how long this endgame scenario takes? Find dribbles. Forget dribbles. Find a way to enter the artifact. Wait, how do we do this? Approach Orpheus. Face the elder. 2 to 3 hours. Okay, that's good timing. Claim the crown. You can go away, dribbles. How do we wait for the opportunity? Wait, hold on. This one says approach Orpheus. This one says wait for an opportunity to free Orpheus. We defeated Raphael, can leave the house. Wait for our next opportunity to enter the astral prism. I'm assuming this happens during the endgame sequence because it didn't really tell me where to go or how to do it, right? This must be part of the end of the game. During endgame. Okay, that's what I figured. All right. What is this crap? Rats? After the cranium rat takes damage, the attacker must make an intelligence saving throw or become confused. Oh man, int saves. Man, we love intelligence saves around here. Are they all going to attack me? There must be a way to kill them without me technically being the attacker. What if I just have like, oh, you know what? What if it's the environment? What if I put a barrel down? What if you left the Orphic Hammer in camp and then went into the endgame sequence? Lazel's clothes. What the? Lazel, go put this on. Throw a jar of grease down there. And then light it up. Ah, that didn't work at all. I'm trying to think of what I could put down that would burn for more than a second. Because if you get confused, don't you lose your concentration on spells, right? I know earlier in the game.
What to do? One day I'll catch a break.
Earlier in the game, I got confused and it caused me to lose concentration on spells. Otherwise, I would just put up like a wall of fire and let them all run into it.
Oh, I have the magic touch. I've got a long road ahead.
Alchemist fire. Do I have an alchemist fire? Maybe that'll burn longer. It'd be worth it. Worth a try. Let's see. Alchemist fire. Explodes on impact. I need something that will stay burning for a little bit. Awkward.
We swallow, we contain.
Well, this is about to get awkward. They weren't even hostile. Yeah, I just have this thing about if I'm about to be surrounded. Oh, I can't take an item out of his inventory because he's confused. We're about to be totally surrounded. I'd rather just kill them in advance rather than wait till we're in the middle of them for them to all turn on me.
Pinned down just yet.
I don't know why I just had her use Firebolt instead of her bow.
I speak, they burn.
Bonk.
One can't always be a gentleman. What now?
Oh, we snapped out of it. Good. Yeah, whatever. Confusion. That's okay. I didn't want to end my turn anyway. What did you just throw? Rune powder vial? No. I only have one of those. Why are you throwing my valuable bomb? Oh, it looks like she's actually maintaining her concentration anyway. See, I was worried that when she got confused, she would immediately lose focus on the wall, but it looks like she's keeping it up. Yeah, he threw the fricking nuke. There, now she lost her focus.
Danse macabre.
I got this.
I can't wait for Crusoe to get confused and then turn and hit Gale for like 70 damage. Just start doing absolutely stupid amounts of damage.
For this.
It looks like you only get confused until your next turn and then you snap out of it right away.
Looking ahead.
Okay, well that wasn't so bad.
Don't waste a step.
Let's go pick up the freaking grenade. 1 health point. It has 1 HP. Pick up that bomb. Oh my goodness, be careful with that, man. What are you doing?
Legend
Something good here, I hope.
Cheese. Honestly, in hindsight, why didn't I think to just throw a piece of cheese on the ground?
Making me sweat.
Honestly, would have been genius. Six sorcery points to unlock a level 4 slot. I wish the sorcerer's recovery of spells with their sorcery points was half as effective as the wizard's recovering. Oh, there was a fast travel here this whole time. Heck. I wish it was half as effective as arcane recovery. Alright, here we go. There's no turning back. Let's do it.
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
Brakra Rug, thank you for the 44 months. Flame and Panda, thanks for the 25. And Galgamac, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs. Getting into a boat in full plate. I know, right? Nerve-wracking. It's okay, though. We have Gale. Okay. All right. I am now in the water in plate armor. I'm probably sinking. Gale! Gale! Oh, it's okay. I just float in plate armor. You know, when you're as strong as Crusoe, honestly, things like physics don't really apply. If he wants to swim in plate, he's gonna swim in full plate.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Okay. All right. Honestly, I was just kind of...
Smell it. The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
I was honestly just kind of expecting,
with haste,
some sort of a cutscene leading into a boss fight or something. Hey, look, a ladder. That's cute. Boop. Goods delivered. Pouches, vials, bottles. Ocean of glorious vaulting. Oh my goodness, triple your jump distance. I have to have... Crusoe jumps this far without magic. How far would he go with this triple jump thing? There's literally not enough space in here to test it. I'd have to go, like, find, like, an open town center somewhere. I never thought to have a jump measurement.
Looking ahead.
And we did earlier in the game, but, like, he's gotten much stronger since then.
Waiting. Preparing. Calculating.
Mind broken?
Evolving.
Affected entity is slowed by the nether brain. Oh man, slow is such an obnoxious condition.
Deadpool or no? That was none too gentle.
Stronger than before. Much stronger.
The corpse remains silent.
The corpse has no head, so I'm not surprised it has nothing to say. He has athlete, actually.
What's that?
Nothing. No use digging here.
What?
Nothing.
I mean, no use digging here. Bruh.
Nothing interesting buried here.
Lies. I don't believe you. Start digging.
Nothing.
I thought the patch fixed the buried treasure stuff, but I guess not. I was just about to say, I wonder why all these corpses are headless. And then I saw the little brain run around the corner. Ledger of contraband merchandise from a team of Knights of the Shield smugglers, with additional notes to the effect that, under pressure from Gortash, smuggling into the upper city, they've been forced to fall back on using this long, unused route, a subterranean creek that connects with the Gaunthar. Interesting. Pick up that gold for Baldur's Gate 4. Intellect Glutton, as opposed to Intellect Devourer, a higher level version of it. Listelia Drycelis. Aurelius' teddy bear. This individual has a proper name, so they probably have something to say.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What were you doing here?
Working job with sister. Interrupted. Lost everything.
How'd you die?
Bound by monsters. Innocents. Colleagues transformed, corrupted, brains everywhere, swarming, overwhelmed.
Where's your sister?
Heard screams, other side of cave. Must find her.
Okay. How would I recognize her?
Take their Eddie Lucky Charm with us. Every job. Listelia Drycelis. Expert smuggler.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
She didn't really clarify exactly what they were doing down here, but the note in the room before this said that they were all smugglers using this route, so they must have been smuggling some sort of cargo, and I already picked up the teddy bear. I wonder how many people come here and don't pick up the teddy bear. Probably some girl up ahead about to die if you don't have it.
Dominated. Controlled.
Everyone failed perception checks. Nice. That's a freaking lot of brains. Oh my crap. Alright, those ones explode with a big acid puddle. Honestly, I don't have time for this. Get off me. She's summoning even more of them? Okay. This flight is once for long rest. Let's not waste it here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Nice crit.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Ow, on that 20?
Creator.
Dick move.
Destroyer.
A critical miss? Dick move.
Push my luck again.
Okay. This one.
You've made a grave mistake.
This one.
Best be on my way.
Get this one. What is my movement speed? How am I running so fast? The enemy is brainstorming. Oh my goodness. Stop. Holy damage. Are these things weak to piercing or something? Oh, they are. Pierce the brain. Pierce the brain for 50 damage. Because they're weak to arrows of all things.
For another round.
It's been a long time since I've seen an enemy with a weakness to arrows. It really makes the encounter pretty trivial.
Sorcery.
These creatures were not themselves. Corruption is in the air. It infects everything it touches.
The game is offering me an awful lot of this crafting component for making elixirs of psychic resists. It's almost like the giant brain is going to do psychic damage to us at the end. Maybe all of these psychic resist potions will come in handy, huh? Oh wait, the sister we're looking for is probably down over here, right? She said opposite end of the cavern. That would be over here. Hello? No? I guess this is just a shortcut or a different angle to approach from. I love the Superman jumps. Hulk jump. No. We're not going to use the potion.
Throw. Break. Control.
We might need the potions in Baldur's Gate 4. We can't use them. Oh boy. That I don't like the look of. Not one bit.
And, well.
Hello. What's in here? Oh, the sister. Corpse 2 damaged. Well, here you go.
This is well deserved.
They didn't deserve this. No one does. Yet another reason to kill the brain.
Sorry, Lestelius. I hold them off as long as I could. That thing has been digging into my brain like a burning wick melting a candle. Voice cuts through my eardrums into my spine. The others, what was done to them, I can't face it. You fought so hard to chisel our place in Baldur's Gate. Please forgive me for not being as strong. Get out of here for me. Awkward. They didn't make it. Did that just... Did it just what? Did it twitch? What did it do? I was reading chat. Did it move? Don't scare me like that. Yeah, I don't know. I brought the teddy bear. I put it in her pocket. I gave it to her. I don't know what else I can do. Wait, why does it say corpse is too damaged to talk to? She doesn't look damaged. It's kind of weird. Short rest. Not necessary. In the fight with...
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
I didn't really use any resources.
Your blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
You think you know why you are here. You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me. You are wrong.
Uh-oh. Jeez, you are ugly. Wait, where's the face? Is this the underside of the brain?
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Okay, here we go. Strength, intelligence, or constitution? That amulet we're wearing of the heavy constitution is pretty nice, but we are incomparably strong. Break through its defenses. Your mind is yours to command. Block out possibility of failure. Compel the brain to submit. Survive this far. Trust yourself and dominate the brain. Our best bet is strength. Oh, baby, the nat 20. Let's go. Protagonist power.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Oh, and now it's the other three stats. Dex, Wisdom, Charisma. My weaker traits. It's a shame that the two I'm really good at were both in the first roll. First attempt is just that. Iteration is key. Aim for the crown. Nothing is immune to influence. Determined to master the brain. Crown is an unmissable target. Set it in your sights and trust you'll strike true. Bow before the glory of the nether brain. Submit to dominate. No. Charisma it is. Oh, the difficulty went up. This bardic inspiration thing is bugged, so I can't even use it. I have to settle for this. Oh, there's like no chance we're gonna hit this one. Awkward. Where was that nat 20 when I needed it? We wasted it on the easy one.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the Chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that they would play their part in my design. Their part has ended. The next orders will be mine.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
I'm dominating. Okay, now we're back to strength and con and intelligence again. Well, we still have all the buffs for strength, so here we go again. Bruh. These terrible rolls. And I don't have any inspirations to use.
And you had your role to play too. Who do you think told the Chosen about the Astral Prism? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
Were you a part of its plan?
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. You have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
Dominate the brain, 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 dominate the brain. All right, let's do some dominating with strength. Somehow I don't think you're supposed to pass this check. Maybe we get a nat 20. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say you're not really intended to pass this check. I don't know, if you pass all three of the others and then roll a nat 20 on that one, maybe you get a special ending.
This is not over.
You would think at some point this nether brain would get sick of this astral prism crap and break it. Oh. Yeah, get your little suckers off me. Run! It's Mass Effect 3! Run! Oh no. Oh no. Ew. So wait, how big is the crown of Karsus? Is it that massive metal ring on its head?
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder brain, no longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve. It has become something more. A nether brain.
What's the difference between a nether brain and an elder brain? I thought the nether stones were supposed to allow us to dominate the brain. You expect this. And you were there to save me. Pulled me out too soon. I almost had it. Were you planning on this?
I was as surprised as you were. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Wait, he brought us into the astral prism. That means we can just walk up and free Orpheus. This place has, like, Featherfall all the time, right? Yeah. Oh, hey, my moment. I can finally see my infinite jump distance. Whee! Oh my goodness. Yes, I am Superman. This is the same place we fought Orpheus's honor guard earlier in the game. And their bodies are still here. I have a feeling I might need this. Are we missing someone? Karlach? Oh my goodness, where's the elevator music when I need it? She can literally fly! How does she get left behind, of all people? And which way did we even go? We went down this way, right? She literally has permanent flight. And they're... Did Crusoe just jump up from... What the crap? He just jumped all the way up there. From down there. Holy balls. Oh man, I need to clip that and put the Superman theme on in the background.
I wonder if the gods are watching me. Let's get going.
I have assessed our encounter with the Netherbrain from every angle. I know why we failed. The problem was not the stones. The problem was you. You can make only one move at a time, but the Netherbrain calculates every possible move at once. It knows what you will do. It knows everything you could possibly do. You cannot outmaneuver it. To defeat it, you would have to think like an Elithid. Better yet, be one. Your mind is not capable of this. Mine is. You will give the stones to me. I will assimilate Orpheus, and then I will be able to leave this prison to face the brain.
Assimilate?
This fella and his ultimatums. But he's forgetting one thing. We could become Illithid. I mean, I could.
What?
You could trust me to do what needs to be done.
Wait, she's volunteering to wait. Okay, someone has to become a mind flayer to use the stones. Karlach. Wait, maybe that would cure Karlach's heart condition, though. If she transforms fully into a new creature, maybe she would be reborn with a new heart? When you say assimilate, what do you mean by that? Feast another stones. Would I be able to wield the stones myself if I become a Lithid and assimilate Orpheus? I don't care about Orpheus, but I want to wield the stones myself. I don't believe a word you just said. There is another way we will free Orpheus. Okay, chat. Going forward, I'm probably not going to really read chat at all. Partly to avoid spoilers and also because I want to make my own decisions for the end of the game. Liz, you can pull it back out of emote mode. Just keep in mind, chat, I'm probably not going to see your comments. I apologize in advance if you feel left out or ignored. I want to experience this part of the game on my own. I'll keep the commentary going, but I won't be looking at my chat monitor, okay? I feel like there is a possibility that if she transforms, that might be the way to save her from her heart condition. And maybe that's why we've been unable to cure it up till now. Okay, when you say assimilate, I assume by assimilate he means eat his brain, right? Is that what you mean?
I will consume his thoughts, his knowledge, his brain.
Okay, if I do that, Lae'zel will literally kill me. Like, she'll probably turn on us. And we would forever doom the Githyanki people by killing off their one chance at freeing themselves from Vlaakith. So, if we want to free that entire race of people, that's a no-go. Would I be able to wield the stones myself if I become a Lithid and assimilate Orpheus? I don't want to assimilate Orpheus. I don't care about Orpheus, but I want to wield the stones myself. You can have the stones, but I won't let you assimilate Orpheus. Yeah, there's another way. Just free Orpheus.
You still don't trust me. After all we've been through. Remember, I have been your salvation from the very beginning. Your knight in shining armor. I freed you from the Nautiloid. Prevented you from crashing to your death. I have protected you ever since. At no small cost to myself.
Okay, I didn't say I don't.
I came to you as a leader. But I did not shy away from showing you vulnerability.
Okay, I didn't mean to trigger.
I needed you as much as you needed me. I was not above recognizing this. When you discovered my true identity, I did not flinch from the truth. I never lied to you, not once.
You lied to me repeatedly!
Just like you. We have the same enemy, the same story. I encouraged you to fulfill your potential, all while protecting you from harm. Now I ask you for the last time to trust me. Release the Netherstones to me.
Okay, see
Do
this.
not forget, there's a card yet to come into play.
Oh.
The orb. If you do not want to surrender the stones, you could still use it to ensure the brain's destruction. Along with my own, of course.
This is a risk we cannot take. Your hubris drives you even now. You failed before. I cannot trust that you will not fail again. You must trust me. Hand me the stones.
I honestly, in all this, like, netherstone and brain dominating nonsense, I completely forgot that I have a walking nuclear bomb standing behind me. Gale could just end it all with a snap of his fingers. But then Gale dies, which I'm kind of not okay with. He's been my most dependable right hand through this entire story. I'm not willing to let him die. Do as the Emperor says. I trust you, but I want to wield the stones. I want to be a mind flayer. No. Why should I trust you? You withheld info from me at every turn. I will never trust you. Enough. I have the hammer. I will free Orpheus. See, I just said there's another way. Let's free Orpheus. And he went on this massive monologue about trust. But he's missing the point. It's not like whether I trust you or not. That has nothing to do with it. It's like we need to get him out of there so he can lead his people to freedom and contest Vlaakith for rule of the Githyanki people. It's not about whether I trust Emperor or not. But since you decided to bring that topic up, you scummy squid face, I don't trust you. You lied to me repeatedly. You're gaslighting the hell out of me right now, and I will never trust you. You're scum.
I told you we had one solution. You rejected it. I told you I sought only one thing. Freedom. You have denied me this. You have exhausted our alliance, and in so doing, you have ruined us all. I did everything I could to avoid this, but it seems you have whittled my options down to a single one. In order to survive, I must now join the Netherbrain.
What? Or hear me out. You can just let Orpheus do the. Okay, all right. Goodbye. You could free Orpheus, and then you still use the Nether Stones. Has that occurred to you? Okay.
Yankee noble imprisoned for eons? He'll be beside himself with good humor, I'm sure.
That is mind-numbingly stupid. I mean, I suppose there is the possibility that if we free Orpheus, he would immediately try to kill Emperor because, you know, Mind Flayer and Githyanki don't get along. But I don't know. Kithric Voss assured us that Orpheus would see reason if we released him. So I feel like he would have been willing to work with Emperor, but it seems like Emperor is unwilling to work with Orpheus. Orpheus is not the problem. At least that's the way it seems. Also, Karlach, did you say you...
Gods! We were so close, darling. Impossible odds.
Time for one last kiss. Come here. I gotta...
What were we doing again?
We're saving the world. Are you hanging in there?
Fuck yes, soldier. I'm burning hard and fast and ready to fight a big old brain.
Let's do exactly that then. I gotta get one last smooch in before her mouth is replaced by tentacles. Okay, Gale.
I'm not sure I ever considered the Emperor an ally exactly, but even so, strange to know we're on our own at last.
Oh, you too, huh? Yeah, I'm glad we're on the same page here, because I never really trusted that stupid squid. What are you gonna do when we get the crown?
When? Well, glad you have such confidence in our endeavor. I confess, my own's not constructed from such immutable materials. I don't dare to picture the crown in my hands. Not when there's the small matter of an enormous city-conquering brain beneath it. But if we overcome that obstacle, I will do everything.
I don't know if Jaheira really has much to add. Like, Gale is like of plot importance here in the sense that he could like self-destruct and take the brain with him. Sounds like Karlach has her own option to transform. I note that neither of the other characters volunteered. So I don't know if that's like a Karlach only thing or if it's just like maybe it picks one of your three companions, but with Karlach it makes the most sense because she's gonna die anyway.
You've made your choice. And us with you, Sylvanas spare us. The Princeling will save his people. Just not in the way he imagined.
I'm not sure what she means. All right, let's get her done. Do I hit the orb itself instead? Did we mess up, chat? Did we bring the wrong hammer? Smite the magical bonds. Yes. How about a regular swing? Oh, what the? Why do you have a whole special ability dedicated to smiting magical bonds? But then instead of using that, I'm just supposed to use a regular swing. Then why even have this skill? Smite the magic bonds. No, alright, fine. Just hit it with a stick, I guess. Here. What a powerful stick. The man's beard game.
As the Yankee prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of illithid. You took advantage of my powers, and you slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
Oh, okay. Voss was right.
You may address me as your majesty.
You know, when I met Vlaakith, I knelt in front of her out of respect for her royal title. And look where that got me. She turned out to be an evil Lich Queen. So I don't know how I'm feeling about royal titles at this point. But I did go out of my way to save this guy and basically put all my eggs in this one basket, so... Your honor guard attacked me. What was I supposed to do? You may address me with a little more courtesy. I freed you. Well met, your majesty.
Make no mistake. Were it not for our common goal, I would strangle you where you stand.
Okay.
Your very existence tests my self-restraint. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
Okay, well, hold up. My abuse of your power? I've done literally nothing. I went and got the hammer, and I came here and freed you with it immediately. Should have left you in chains. Dropped the attitude. Emperor held all the cards till now. I freed you at the first opportunity. I had no choice. Without your powers, I would have died. I literally came here immediately. I got the hammer and came straight here.
That is false.
Okay.
You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. Any worthy individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable, were it not for the choices you made.
Let's go back to the part where you try to strangle me, because honestly, I'm feeling it right about now. Let's you and me. Let's go. Okay, listen. Your honor guard attacked me without a word, you know? Maybe if they had explained who they were or what they were doing, then potentially, maybe it could have gone differently. But no, they kind of just came at me swinging, so, you know, they're in the dirt because they were stupid. Forget the past. I was misled. What now? You went through a lot, so I'll ignore that. You have an idea how to stop the brain. While we bicker, the Nether Brain is executing the grand design. We need to stop it. That's all you have to say. I'll leave you here. You went through a lot, so I'll ignore that. How do we stop the brain?
Yes, I do. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Netherbrain's power is beyond us. The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this point, it will take an illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstone.
Okay, we're back to this again. Oh, okay, so we're back in the same boat where somebody has to transform. Someone needs to turn into a mind flayer. Are you willing to do that? Has to be another way. I'm not becoming a mind flayer. That's what it takes. I'll do it. This isn't an easy decision. I need a moment to consider it. Consider it.
Consider, yes. But know that the answer is already foretold. This is the only way to stop the grand design. Whatever prevents you from doing what is necessary, face it. Overcome it. Return to me when you are ready to transform.
Oh, well, this kind of sucks. This puts us at... So either me or Karlach has to transform into a mind flayer, which is gonna suck. Or we have Gale die and self-destruct on the thing.
I'm not sure I ever considered the Emperor an ally exactly, but even so.
This is the same conversation we already had.
Gods! We were so close, darling.
They're saying exactly the same stuff.
We do not know this Prince of the Comet. A thin thread on which to hang all of our hopes. Make your choice. Wherever it leads.
Oh, I'm an
we
idiot.
will follow.
I'm an idiot. It just now clicked. Jaheira doesn't have... She's not volunteering to transform because she doesn't have a tadpole in her head. It didn't even click till now. I guess that's why Karlach is the only one volunteering.
Quickly now.
Even if she wanted to, she couldn't.
Do not have infinite time.
I was just kind of sitting here like, why only Karlach? So... Decisions, man. That's a rough decision, man. I mean, freaking Withers told us right to our face that mind flayers don't even have a soul. And most of the time when you become a mind flayer, you lose any semblance of thought or self. So you're not even you anymore. You're like an entirely different creature.
The Netherbrain will not delay its grand design on account of your indecision. I trust you have weighed your options and reached the only honorable conclusion. Are you ready to transform?
Ready? Do it. Need more time. I will never be a mind flayer. See, I wouldn't even... Let me think about this. I mean, this has been a... it's a role-play first playthrough. I have to figure what would Crusoe do in this situation based on the character that we've played till now. We wouldn't ask Karlach to do it. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to, because Karlach, like, it would give her a new lease on life if she got her heart replaced. But honestly, would you want to live as a soulless squid monster? I don't think I'd want to put her through that. I feel like Crusoe couldn't bear to see her like that. And conversely, if I let him transform me, then she's not only gonna lose her life, she's gonna lose, like, she's gonna watch her boyfriend freaking transform into a squid monster in front of her. It's just a lose-lose. Honestly, screw the rest of the planet. This isn't even about saving the world anymore. This is just a love story at this point. How do I get myself and Karlach out of this together? Ready? I need more time. If I say I will never be a mind flayer, is there... Maybe there's an option... I'm worried that if I say this, that's gonna prompt Gale to step up and self-destruct. I don't want the homie Gale to self-destruct himself. Let's see what he says, because this isn't a decision, I don't think. Maybe he'll present it might just be like an illusion of choice, where I say I won't become a mind flayer, and he'll be like, you have to, and then that just happens anyway.
Just as I was free, I will do it.
Oh!
I will become illithid. I will sacrifice my soul for my people. I will end the grand design.
Oh, well, why didn't you tell me in the first place that you could do it? But oh man, now what is Lae'zel gonna say? Oh god, I can only imagine how awkward this sequence would be if I had Lae'zel standing right next to me. She would not go for this at all. She would beg and threaten and oh man. She would try to talk me out of this so incredibly hard. But hey, she ain't here right now, so you the real hero, fam.
Nether Brain will be only too pleased to claim me. Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Tavkim crushed.
Oh boy. I wonder if Lae'zel was here, would she volunteer?
These. Let us seek out the Nether Brain and finish this. Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
I would say I feel sorry for this guy, but he was kind of a dick.
For us to meet our fates and end this illithid nightmare.
Yeah, I wonder, like, if I brought Lae'zel with me, I wonder, like, she's said repeatedly she would never be gay. She hates the idea of becoming a mind flayer. But if it came down to her or Orpheus, I feel like she would probably volunteer in his stead.
Through the portal, with haste.
All right, let's do it. Oh my tentacles. So wait, how come when I said I won't be a mind flayer, why didn't it, like, it didn't offer me the Karlach option again?
Need to find a way through.
Okay, well that was, I honestly wasn't expecting him to volunteer. I thought when I said I won't be a mind flayer that it was then gonna make me choose between myself and Karlach. So this guy being... Oh.
You held the future of a people in your hands. How dare you take our prince from
Listen,
us?
I can explain.
How dare you parade around this abomination?
Boss, listen.
Boss, give Tavkim crushed.
What?
Stand down.
Oh man.
The true heir has spoken.
No. It can't be.
Oh god, I didn't even think about the fact that we had Voss waiting outside. Oh man, hey, I might have coerced your emperor into turning into a squid. You know what else doesn't make sense? That the only thing preventing us from becoming a squid was Orpheus's power. He could have just revoked his power, or he could have, like, revoked his protection. All he had to do was choose to stop protecting us, and we would have transformed whether we liked it or not. So it's kind of weird that when you say you don't want to, that he, like, he takes it upon himself. Because honestly, I would expect he would just force us to do it. He has the power to do it. Like, he's basically holding up an umbrella, and we're all hiding under it. All he had to do was pull the umbrella away, and we would have all transformed. Okay, it can't be. Orpheus took this form so we can defeat the Nether Brain. There's no way to talk to your prince. Still want to attack? I'm ready when you are. Orpheus took this form, yeah.
Orpheus, my prince. What's become of you?
The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made. The duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia. Bring them my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt. Some will mock. But some will listen. And the spark will be lit.
Okay. So, when it gave me the option to like who transforms, I didn't realize this guy was just gonna like immediately decide to do it himself, because this now puts me in an awkward spot, because like the entire future of the Githyanki people is now kind of a giant question mark. If he had told me that it was going to come down to me or him, I probably would have sacrificed myself, truthfully. I don't really want to, but it wasn't really clear that he was going to do it. I guess there was not really any other alternative, but still. he just kind of like decided that he was going to do it and then went through with it immediately without asking for my confirmation. So it's, I guess what's done is done. But from the sound of it, the Githyanki are not necessarily doomed. I'm thinking either Voss or Lae'zel, either one. Maybe one of them could rise up and take Orpheus's spot, potentially. Githyanki freedom means nothing if the grand design comes to pass. We need your help. Wasting time. How'd you find us? None of that matters. Let's go, Voss.
Find your nerve, my friend. Today, we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the grand design's end. Answer to him as you would to me.
Your Majesty.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me. Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shavazai.
Now, to the Netherbrain. Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies.
Call forth allies. Your allies have pledged to help you. You can summon them during battle with the bleh button. Okay. Bleh. Select variant. Gather allies. Kithraki Inferno. Command the Red Dragon of Supreme Kithrak Voss to breathe a wall of fire onto the battlefield. Caster can only use this feature once. That's just basically a slightly stronger version of the Wall of Fire spell. It's a little underwhelming. Oh, we have okay. What in the... Oh man, he's got that black hole crap from earlier in the game. If he uses a black hole and pulls the enemies all into one spot, Gale and Karlach are going to have an absolute field day just nuking them into oblivion after they've all been stacked up in one spot. Acolytes of the Absolute. Gold for Baldur's Gate 4?
Open up.
Where even are we exactly? Oh geez, what? There's so many NPCs in this building.
We have lost much already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost.
I'm sorry, who are you?
More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for...
What up?
You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same.
Hey, it's Floric.
The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends.
My man.
This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
That's what I like to hear.
You helped me once. I figured it's time I paid you back. With magic.
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer.
Oh yes, here we go.
will fight
Is this the
to
rally
the
the
last.
troops speech?
The Moon Maiden's
It's-
silver
what-
light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
How'd you even
and
get up
I
here?
hold her sword.
Oh yeah.
Whatever strength I have to lend, I will lend it. I will make my city proud again.
You can count on me, little rabbit.
Yeah.
And your squiddy friend. I thirst for the hunt.
You've bought yourself some Zentish steel.
Roa! Yo, what's
Use it
up?
well.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that fuckery in the Temple of Baal. The City
What are
Watch
you
will be
doing
glad
here?
to oblige me.
Not sure what I have to offer a mind flare.
What are you
Honest,
doing here?
But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been brutal, but I stand here a Hell Rider once more.
My man.
And I would die a proud man if I died.
My people have never hunted a monster this large.
Oh,
they
yeah.
are eager to join the fray.
Forgot she existed.
All the strength of the lands we healed flows through me.
Halsin.
And from me to you. And whatever.
You're in my party.
Nature's servant awaits.
So are you.
Glad to have you with us. And not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you. They're
Why-
expecting a speech. Something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies for the fight ahead.
Why is the little flying elephant and why is Volo here? Just go back to camp. What? Okay, they're expecting a speech. Look to Jaheira. She'll know what the people wish to hear. Brace your courage, let it guide you through battle, don't give in to fear. Freedom depends on your bravery, you're the guardians of the city. Outcome is not predetermined, it will depend on your will to win. We fight to defeat the Netherbrain, we fight to take control of its crown. To blood, death, and slaughter, a fight well fought and a brain well burned. This is not the most reassuring thing to say to people, and I feel like we're supposed to be reassuring right now. But my goodness, if this doesn't remind me of Lord of the Rings when Theoden's giving the death speech. A sword day, a red day. Don't give in to fear. Hey, I didn't even have to roll a persuasion.
Well said. We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Okay, I wasn't expecting Isabel to be here, but yeah, so this is neat. So this is all of the, why is Aelin missing all of her health? This is all the allies that we have from the Gather Your Allies chapter. Why does the Duke have none of his health either? Why'd you all show up with no HP? What are you gonna do? Arabella, you have 6 health. Go home. You're gonna walk out there and die instantly. Yo, but Zevlor, he's the boss. He's the beast. The Hell Rider, a level 11 paladin. Survivors of Elturel stand ready for your signal. Hell Riders, one and all. Okay. Hell Riders, a bunch of tiefling paladins. I'm glad that we have them. It doesn't trigger a proper conversation. They just have like a little word bubble.
I wouldn't be here without you. It's time I repaid the favor.
I take it back. I guess that's just Zevlor. Yeah, I totally forgot these Gur people. I only ever talked to them like once in the whole game, but it's nice that they're here, I guess.
We face the greatest evil our realm has known, and we do it together. On your word, the sword of Selûne will fall upon our foes.
All right, Aelin, I'm glad you're back. Honestly, I like you. I really do. Ally mine is your title, right? I like you, but here's the thing, all right? Yeah, I swear to God, if you try to claim that it was all you again, I will smash your head with this hammer myself, okay? All right, I did all the work last time, and then you're like, I have crushed the evil. You did nothing. I did all the work. Speaking of which, why am I using this hammer? Give me my Giant Slayer. Okay. Why is this considered stealing? The city is literally being burnt to ashes. There's brains in the sky, and you're not gonna let me have this stuff? A rare... Ooh, a longsword with bonus psychic. This would have been great back in Act 1 of the game. Call the Red. Who even are you? Was this the one that... Was this the one from the graveyard?
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The skelly boy said I could stay if I sold you stuff. So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
You do know there's about to be a huge battle, right?
Really? Oh, don't you go getting chopped up. I need customers.
Like he doesn't know what's about to happen. Okay, what do you got? Any new legendary stuff? Potions? I might as well just buy all these, because what are we gonna do? Save it all for Baldur's Gate 4? Give me all of that. Give me all of it. Okay.
Don't go die.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I don't even... Who the frick is this guy, though? Were we supposed to meet... like, I never really did go poking thoroughly around the Fist headquarters. Maybe I was supposed to meet him in the Fist headquarters and I missed him or something. Freaking... What do we call this? This is like Avengers... Assemble. Okay. We will stay out of the wine flagons, I promise. Calm down, camera. All right. Wait. Volo. Oh, wait. Withers. I suppose I should see what Withers... What are you doing here?
Thou art at the threshold of thy destiny. Thou needst only to take thy last steps to cross it.
Okay, I guess not. He's marked as a vendor, so I came back to see if he had something for me, but I guess not. I think that's just a waste of time back here. Oh, wait. No. I just remembered. I'm wearing my very persuasive hat. I need to actually gear up for battle this time.
Dragons overhead. Stay low.
Fall back! Fall back! Matthew! Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Well, rip Matthew. Is that Emperor or is that just a different Mind Flayer? Listen, I can explain. Okay, I know it looks like I'm allied with a Mind Flayer, but the truth is, I'm allied with a Mind Flayer. What's happening here? Is this how the city? You're running the wrong way.
Mind Flayer! Mind Flayer!
It's over.
He's frightened of your illithid ally, but the very fact it hasn't killed him on sight gives him reason to reckon the rumors be true. Is this really the Mind Flayer who could save the city?
Oh my god, I just took off my persuasive hat. I took off my hat of persuading and it immediately, I thought we were fighting. I would have left the persuading hat on. Mind Flayer's not like the others. This one will save us. Join us or I'll stick him on you. Mind Flayer is my thrall. Fight with us, we'll defeat the brain together. If you leave now, the brain will kill you anyway and turn you into slaves. You may as well fight with me. For your own salvation. I mean, I feel like the DC on this check would be higher. Wait, what is this? A steadfast application of knowledge from Volo's preeminent work. Affected entities gain +2 to attack saving throws. Oh, is this just like a permanent bonus because we saved Volo? That's pretty sick. Guidance. I could get Giant right in front of them. That'd be pretty funny, but I don't want to waste this. Because that's oh, I get it back on a short rest. I could just use it right now. Give me that inspiration, baby. Yeah, there we go. Look at my muscles. A 30 on the strength check.
You see his mind racing through its options, finding only one. Against all his better judgment, it's you and your Mind Flayer.
Remarkable. Never in all my life did I think to fight alongside a Mind Flayer. Oh. We go back in there, we die. We flee, we last half a day at best. Shit! If this is it, then God's damn it, let's make it count.
Way to go, Geordie or Geordie.
With me. We'll follow you to our last breaths.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go. Let's do this. Don't like all these enemies up on the high ground. I kind of hate it. The heck? Where'd my UI go? Well, where? What happened? Get back my UI. Oh my crap. Are you... Can I hit escape? Hello? Is it stuck in a cutscene? Can I select Orpheus?
A high concentration of combatants here. The brain must be close.
Oh, there it goes. That worked. All right, a conversation snapped him out. No!
Not sure how much fight I've got left in me, but I'll give it my best shot for Baldur's Gate.
Okay. I Okay, there we go. I can open my inventory now. I don't even remember what I was about to do. Oh, I was gonna have Gale put flight on us. That's why. No. Okay, maybe I need to restart the game. Bruh. Yo, you're killing the dramatic tension of my final charge here, game. A little bit anticlimactic, chat, bear with me. It's making the UI disappear and pressing F10, since I imagine 500 of you are spamming F10, 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 F10. Believe me, I'm pressing it, it's not fixing it. So let's restart the game. Actually, hold on, let me open my chat back up. I got through the big decision-making part, so... Hello, chat. Hi, how are you? I can see you again. Sorry to leave you alone for so long. I just couldn't... I did not want to have to deal with trying to get through major decision-making sequences and having people screaming all the solutions at me, you know? You missed Scrolls of Revivify. I did? Oh, like at the merchant? We'll take a look. What is F10? F10 hides your UI for like taking screenshots and then brings your UI back. So like when my UI disappeared, my first reflex was, oh, it's F10, but that wasn't the solution we were hoping for.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Never wanted the easy path.
I'm clicking. You wanna go? Hey, all my allies are gone. Did they all dip?
Come on, buy!
Oh, he does have Scrolls of Revivify. Well, they're not even that expensive either. Yeah, I'll take those. I mean, frankly, I have 3 Scrolls of Revivify on me already. If I have to use 3 Scrolls of Revivify in one fight, that's a really bad sign. If we're all dying that much, we are very screwed. Okay, so I don't like the terrain here. The enemy all have the high ground and such, so I think... Oh, can I just fly up through this gap? I think we take the high ground here.
What now?
Let's do it. Not blink. Fly. Where's fly? Grant flight. Okay, here we go. Fly. That's one person. We need one for me, one for Jaheira. Well, actually, I don't need it. I can just jump. So can Jaheira. Actually, wait, do we even need flight? I think we can all just jump up there, right? Not quite. Yeah, we should, just to be on the safe side. Okay, here we go. So fly. One for you, and one for you, and one for you. Oh my goodness. Stand closer together.
Time to rest.
You clowns.
Yes.
Fly. You, and you. Here we go. Hello. Oh, these guys are not bad. Is this one? Oh, right. When we were playing as Astarion, I gave him some of these powers. This is like a free counterspell. Denied. That is a lot of enemies. Okay, some high ground. Oh. Yeah, these are all level 1s. I was about to unload like a big wall of fire or something on them, but they're all level 1.
This is the easy part.
Okay. Bruh. 2. 3. Come on, game. There we go. Wow.
Into position.
2 nat 1s in that volley. Very unfortunate. Okay, Orpheus, what do you even do, buddy? You have all this stuff. You have a basic cantrip. Permanent Mind Sanctuary. Use actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Level 9 enchantment. Channel the stones. Magic. Control the crown. Must channel the spell. I assume we have to be up near the boss for that. Oh gosh, he has freaking so much stuff. Oh, I forgot you were alive. Hello. Oh, he can fly too. Okay. Like figuring out all of his abilities all at once. Yeah, I imagine if you've been... Hey guys, welcome to the high ground. My whole crew just flew. I imagine if you've been playing the whole game and like using all the illithid powers and you're already familiar with all this stuff. Cantrip? No. Actually, you know what? Let him do it. I don't really care if he gets that. We'll just kill him. No action. Wait, how do I not have an action? Fine. Do that. We just need to kill the mind controller quickly. Oh! Alright, does that snap this other guy out of being mind controlled? It did. Perfect. And you die too. Fly back up. Yeah, flight. Flight definitely the answer here. Actually, wait. Is it Karlach's turn? Wait, what the? How did she get down there? Karlach! What have you done? Okay, it doesn't matter as long as you get right up here. This is what we wanted. Kamehame! Ha! Oh, that's satisfying right there. The devs just put that there to make you feel better.
Where do I go from here?
Bruh. You just chuck an oil barrel at me? Ooh. Oh no, those guys are actually buff. Ensnaring strike.
Submission in her name.
Honestly, I'm totally okay with these mind flayers spending their turn controlling the city guard. Because that means they're not touching me, and then I can just run up and kill them. Don't you shoot my Prince of the Comet. I only have one of those. How many more enemies are joining this? What just happened? Oh man, I had to say it. The heck just happened? Oh, they're all standing on a bunch of explosive barrels. That's gonna be fun. Okay, that guy's down. All right, she can fly. Hello. And goodbye. Oh, that... I thought that said smoke powder barrel. An oil barrel? I thought it said smoke powder. That's the one that explodes, right? Fire arrow. There you go. Oh! Now we're talking. Just killed half of them. Oh, hey, they found an enemy I didn't even know was down there. What the? I feel like Gale has just like ascended. He just kind of does whatever he wants now. Almost. Guys, come on. Let's deny that. No fireball. Oh yeah, we do have a bunch of allies we could summon, but this fight is like... We're just cutting these enemies down as fast as they spawn. It didn't even occur to me to like... summon allies for this crap. All right, let's keep it nice and simple.
Well, so much for peace.
Oh, a bunch of mind flayers. All right. Does the fly spell just give you more movement speed as well? Oh, we got a buff from having Halsin. Oh, that's actually sick. Reunited Soul of Thaniel provides +1 to all ability scores and an additional 7 movement speed. I didn't even... Oh, okay. So, like, so if you kept Volo alive, you get a buff from him, and then helping Halsin's kid gives us a buff too. That's giving us all this extra movement speed. That's actually very handy. Hello, sir. We're gonna start with you. Commence the festivities.
What path lies before me?
Oh, oh. That nat 20. Okay. Would have had a buff from Mole had you given her contract back to her. You know, honestly, it would feel kind of weird to interrupt the end game flow to stop and run back to the Undercity to hand her the contract. I feel like she should have just been here in the room and I could have handed it to her there. Would have been much better executed in my mind. Especially since Raphael's dead anyway, so the contract is null and void either way. Unless somehow he's going to enforce it from beyond the grave. Wait, I thought you died. Oh wait, I killed this one, not that one. Nice, there we go. You guys resist fire? No? Huh. Imagine that. Oh, I don't have fireball prepped on him. I have wall of fire. Same damage. Curious how many allies you can summon. This is the most complete I've seen in terms of ending. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that this ending is relatively complete. I was very thorough with this playthrough, but even then there's still some people we didn't save and some stuff we didn't get. I'll look at the summoning in a second. I feel like I need Orpheus key points. So you have Mind Blast. There it is. Once per turn. Oh, okay. Come here, sir. You have a once per turn Mind Blast. The City Watch can take care of that crap. Come over here. Oh, here it is. Mind Flayer versus Mind Flayer. Concentrated Blast. Mind Blast. Here it is. Why, hello. Can you get close enough to hit all three of them? Can't hit that one for some reason. Whatever. Ooh, baby. Oh, he gets to go twice in one turn. Can he just run up and eat its brain? Extract brain. Oh my god, yes. Oh, the jeez, the damage. Oh, that is actually so good. Okay. You die. You're dead already. Go up here. Right, where's my flight? Oh, did Gale lose concentration?
Mistra Rill.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I put up wall of fire and forgot about flight. Oh, actually, it just doesn't matter because Crusoe just kind of jumps where he wants. Giga jump! Or not? Jump. Oh, did I accidentally click throw? I accidentally clicked throw, didn't I? Come on. Jump! That's weird. It lets me put in the... Do it. It lets me lock in the command and then he doesn't go. There it goes. The jump! Boom! Boom!
Time to press ahead.
Hello. Oh, I'm out of attacks this turn. Okay, calling forth allies. We have, oh my goodness, we have so many allies. Summon Florix personal guards, defensive melee warriors, summon the Gur, looks like crossbow unit, summon Harper archers, summon Zevlor's Hell Riders to smite foes. Oh my goodness, order of paladins. Summon the City Watch, which I assume is the guys that I already have fighting with me right now. Summon 2 elite assassins of the Zentarum. Call upon Isabel to heal up to 6 allies. Summon Dame Aelin. Summon Yurgir. And summon Dragon from Kithric Voss. So yeah, we have a lot of allies. I'm trying to be careful not to spend too many of my spell slots here. But I am hoping that, like, before all of the other major boss fights in the game, it has given us those, like, restoration chambers. So I'm hoping it does the same thing here, and I can actually just cut loose with my spells. I would hate to spend all my spells here and then find out that we don't get to, you know, recharge before the end. But I'm pretty sure, like, every major, like, boss fight in the previous chapters, it's let you heal up right before. I'm hoping it's the same thing here. There we go. Good job, City Watch. I was about to pull out the disintegrate, but this thing only has 18 health left. Just hit it with the joy buzzer instead. Okay. All right. You know what? We're not going to talk about it. Ooh, goblin brains. The freaking actual Prince of the Comet is currently dunking on poor goblins. He has key points, but what do you spend his key on? He doesn't have any, like, key abilities. Is he supposed to be a monk? Like, this feels like a bit of an oversight. Like, was he a monk before? Because he still has all the monk energy, but he has no monk skills. Oh, there's a guy here. Actually, oh, hold that thought. I got this one. I got it. I don't got it. Now I got it.
This is gonna feel good.
She crit him for 55 on a cantrip. That's true. It's like when Gale says,
blood it shall have to be.
When Gale says no gloom, all doom. Now Orpheus has his own version. It's no monk, all monk a W. Eating brains and crap. Gale sure is enjoying his newly found 24 AC. I can actually just put him on the front line and he's more durable than anybody else. But using his shield reaction puts him up to 29 AC. No monk, all dunk. That's got to be a barbarian thing, right? Oh yeah, can I like dismiss these guys if I'm done with them, or I guess I don't think these guys that are with me right now are count the same.
No blood. Bye forever, pal.
I don't think they're like the summonable and unsummonable variety. I need to chug one of those potions of glorious vaulting. Then maybe I could make that jump. Super jump! Oh, wrecked. One of these days I'll get the successful shove.
These boots have seen everything.
I love that it's two wizards repeatedly trying to shove each other off the edge and just constantly failing because neither of them are strong enough to succeed the roll. My guy, can you just die already? Oh, come on. You know, fine, I'll do it myself. Hello. Die already.
That was close. No doubt there'll be others.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that running around trying to loot all these bodies is a waste of time.
No one's stopped me yet.
Wait, how am I full health? Jaheira's full health. Gale is full health. Did we really not take any damage at all? Wow, Arabella gives freedom of movement to everybody? Dude, these buffs from the allies at the end are actually cracked.
Young laggards, still enough to be done this day. Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be something green.
These boots have seen everything. Looks like part of the nether brain, but we'll need to be higher up to climb it.
Get to the nether brain.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Which side is faster? This side?
Watch your elders and learn.
Lord to Lloyd, need to get to the brain, now.
Brain stem. So wait, where do you even... trying to figure out where's the objective here exactly. Ah, this is it. Okay, so we have to get all the way up there?
I won't give in.
Did you have to go all the way up there in initiative the whole time? Oh, we're gonna be here a while.
Ga'ah! The dragons will burn them to ash.
Do I need to get my whole team up there, or do I just need to get one person up there to touch it?
Nature's servant and yours. Stalking.
Just one.
Good idea, Karlach.
A rough tempest I will raise. On my way.
It is time for the Giga Jump.
You will bleed for her glory.
Yeah, let's not. Let's not dominate Gale. Stop that.
Sliced and burned, dashed and done.
Okay. Oh, heck no. Oh, immune to stun from what? The helmet? That's actually phenomenal that we can't be hit by the mind blast thing. Okay.
Come on, can't stay idle.
It's a shame we can't jump up to this ledge right here. I guess it doesn't count for the pathing. Because otherwise we could just jump up there and be done in one turn. Looks like the next closest spot. Oh wait, can you jump to here? No, I guess the next closest thing is to jump to here. All right, here we go, chat. We've trained our whole life for this moment. The Giga Jump! Shame you can't use your action to jump again. Oh my goodness, he runs.
Catch a break.
Excuse me, pardon me while I just run past this entire thing. Oh, mega lol. Just did it all in one turn. Nice, it brought our whole party up here. That's huge. Ready to face the nether brain. Should I don't know if it's gonna give us a long rest or not, but I could have my people chug those angelic potions right now. He doesn't need one. She doesn't need one. Just my spellcasters. There's a rest pod right next to you. Is there?
Let's get going.
There's a box of loot. Supposed to be a restore pod. It's probably not here on Tactician. We are playing it on hard. Okay. Luckily, I came prepared for exactly this because we have potions of angelic slumber. One for you. Chug chug. And one for you.
Excellent choice.
Chug chug. They sleep for like 10 seconds and come back fully refreshed. Okay.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Right, I have this. Okay. All right, here we go. This would be a good time to use our elixirs too. Let's see what kind of elixirs we have. Gain an additional level 4 slot. Level 3. Number you need for a crit goes down by 1. Resistance to everything. E-invis, radiant resist, psychic resist. Fire resist. Okay, so we're gonna give Gale. It's gonna chug the elixir of focus, so his concentration won't get broken. I'm going to chug the elixir of universal resistance. Resistance to all damage. Make it turn-based, because I thought this was going to be like till long rest, but that's actually 10 turns, so pause it there for a second. Fire. Vigilance. Let's give Vigilance to Karlach. Make sure she goes first. And then Jaheira. give her viciousness. Or what is it, bloodlust? No, viciousness. Since she's running a crit build, this will double down on the crits. Okay, till long rest, till long rest, till long rest. So 3 of these are till long rest. Just the one that I chugged is temporary. So she should go first. He should get advantage on his concentration. She crits more, and I shrug off damage like there's no tomorrow. All right, here we go.
Can't you feel it? We're almost there. Once we ascend the Netherbrain stem, we'll be in touching distance of the crown. But reclaiming the powers of Carsus himself. I'm ready. Are you?
You're sounding like a little power hungry, Gale, and you're kind of worrying me a little bit. Ready? Let's get you that crown. But unleash this. We could end this now if you unleash the orb. Ah, so it's kind of weird that you have to do this after somebody morphed into a Mind Flayer. We could have maybe spared someone the fate of turning into a Mind Flayer if it gave us this choice earlier. Are you sure you want this crown? Look at the damage it's caused.
You urged me to this point, and now you falter? What would you have me do? Sacrifice myself and hope that Mystra eulogizes my ashes?
When did I ever urge you to go after this crown? You're right, we're getting you that crown, so be it. Tide of battle turns against us, be ready to end it. No, but surely you see how dangerous the crown is. We must make sure it's destroyed. You must use the orb. Surely you see how dangerous it is. Oh, God. When did I ever push him into it? Whatever. If that plus 12 thing actually worked the way it was supposed to, we might have had done it there.
Your fears are misplaced. The crown will lead to a better world for all. I cannot ignore that.
You're right, we're getting you the crown, so be it. As the time battle turns against us, be ready to end this. Well, let's just trust Gale. Let's get him the crown.
Then I think it's about time we ascended. Don't you?
I think it's kind of weird that he's like, you pushed me into this. I've literally never even mentioned the crown or cared at all. So the dialogue there is a little strange. I can't think of a single time that we've ever said, you need to go get that crown. If anything, it's always been him saying, we need to go for it. And then I've said, okay, I'll help you. But never have we encouraged it. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yo, potion of featherfall, anybody? All I told him at the church with Mystra was not to give away too much of our plans. That was it. That was the only kind of advice that I gave him. So unless that is what triggers him to turn power hungry. But even that like makes zero sense.
The crown of Carsus, the site of power, the site of domination, the place where the Netherstones can enforce control.
I know you. I know everything about you. Your thoughts, your feelings, your weaknesses. And so do they.
Oh yeah, buddy. We won the initiative rolls. We're all going first. Oh, geez, dear heavens. He's got a... Okay. Shield will stun nearby foes if it is popped. Okay.
Victory is assured.
As much as I would love to have Gale disintegrate the Emperor, I think... He doesn't have Globe of Invulnerability, does he? But he does have a scroll for it. I could have him drop a scroll of Invulnerability. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 Dream Guardians. Ah, wait. Okay, he's got Arcanist. He has the high ground. Okay, I'm a little worried about these mages on the high ground. Although jumping up there and shoving them off would be pretty funny. But they might in turn shove me off, so I gotta be careful of that. Okay, well, here we go. Let's do it. Twin. Haste. Boom, boom. Oh, she's out of reach. Hold on. Move up. Twin haste. Move down to here.
Got it.
I realized she has the infinite flight, and this whole game I've had her wearing this jump ring. Should have traded that out a long time ago. Okay.
What must be done?
Got here.
Forward.
Go here. Uh-oh. What do we just tag in? A tentacle? Okay. Freaking YOLO. A nat 1. A crit. Good hit. Good hit. Good hit. A nat 1. That was awkward. It hit the dragon and triggered a response by accident. Okay. Do I have an arrow of... Is he... He's an aberration, right? Make sure he dies before he gets a hit. Do I have an arrow of aberration slaying? Monstrosity does not count. Man, I really don't have anything that works against... Oh, whatever. He resists... Oh, does he have any elemental? No, nothing. Alright. Well... How to do it. No, she low rolled. Oh wait, she has another shot. I thought that was her last shot. True strike it to make sure she can't miss. Good night, Emperor. I never trusted you. Okay.
That ought to silence at least one of the voices in your head.
Okay.
I speak, they burn. Indeed.
Was saving this last scroll of invulnerability for a rainy day. There we go. Turn.
It's go time.
And your turn. And your turn. How many times can he do his black hole thing? Every turn. Okay.
Have to keep going.
I have always wanted to do this. Just run right up to a dragon. And commence with the dunking. Can I make the dragon fear me? Yes! Dude, we have feared Ketheric Thorm. We feared Gortash. We feared freaking the Ansur. Every enemy in the game fears Crusoe. Let's go. Now can we trip it? Probably not. Yeah, it can't be tripped, but that's fine. Now we commence with the dunks. Dunk. Dunk. Ah. Raphael, yeah, Raphael. We feared Raphael. Ah, the crit. So close to one turning it. So close. Pull back. Bionic suggestion, hush. I don't think that can affect me inside the globe. Let's ignore it. Oh, it can, apparently. Wait, it silenced him, but he's already concentrating on his spell, so it doesn't matter. Domination on Jaheira. Freaking, how is this a cantrip? What level of counterspell do I need? I mean, okay. Let's assume this follows tabletop rules. Even if it's a powerful spell, if it's classified as a cantrip, it would be automatically denied by a level 3 counterspell, right? Let's find out. Denied! Get out of here. Mind Flayer Domination. Denied! Okay, but there's still 2 more that are going to try to dominate. And I don't have any more counter spells unless Emperor can do it. Or not Emperor, sorry, Halt. Okay, thankfully this one didn't go for the dominate. Wait, did I never have Orpheus move or take a turn? Why is he still up there? Frightened. Uh-oh. Did you just kill like 3 of your own guys? Magic missile cannot break my globe. Oh, I black holed and I forgot to have him move afterwards, I guess. Okay. A lot of tentacles. Toasty. say Karlach is going to maintain concentration on haste, and other than that, she's just here to drop bombs every turn, just constant fireballs.
And I thought we were going to be
And then
friends.
Jaheira can pick off the stragglers. Yeah, these guys got hit by that fire breath and almost died. One. Oh, it charmed her. She can't hit it again. How about this one? One. Oh wait, she can. Never mind. She resisted. Here we go. One down. Did they resist piercing? They're taking like no damage. Oh, it's because I turned off sharpshooter. That's why. Here we go. Get back to sharpshooting. Oh, the crit. Another crit. She's a crit machine. Call allies. Oh, right. Yeah, allies. We'll call them if we need them. I mean, we're kind of chilling. Alright, that was rude.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Let's see. You already went this turn, right? Yeah, you did.
Gone with the weave.
Okay. Gale is... Is he still silenced? I think the silence wore off. Yeah, we're just dropping bombs every turn. Oh, right, he still doesn't have his fireball. It's okay. We can do a lightning bolt instead. If he stands right here. Nice. One toasted tentacle. Back inside. Okay, now he's got these mages up here on the high ground. Can my black hole pull them off the edge? It looks like it can. Oh, it didn't actually pull him off. Okay, and he's just barely technically inside the thing. Oh, right, he can go twice, right, because of his busted crap. I forgot. Mind Blast. Beautiful. My turn. Finish the dragon.
Try me.
Boom! Nat 20. Fire breath, I laugh in your face at fire breath. Die! Oh. Achievement unlocked. Slew the red dragon. Oh, okay. Was this optional? Oh, crap. I'm on a timer. That changes this a little bit. Chasm. But I think we need Orpheus to get up there, though. Okay. I can't sit in my bubble any further then. I didn't realize I was on a timer. Who can kill that? Surprise, mother trucker! I want to shove him off the edge, but the jump used my bonus action for the turn, so I don't have a shove. Let's just kill that one. Can I actually make it all the way to this guy?
Breathe deep.
Hello. No, I just barely can't reach. Oh, I totally forgot I had this like dragon slaying move too. Like, there's so many abilities. I just keep forgetting some of them. Now, I swear if someone launches me off the edge, I'm gonna be furious.
I'll handle these ignots. You go dominate the brain. Get to the crown and cast the spell.
You'll handle it. I mean, we're kind of like, it's already handled at this point.
You still have time to surrender.
So we've got that one, that one, that one, and a pair of tentacles.
Do you know, I think we have given offense.
I guess I should have her go for this one.
On the hunt.
Freaking, are these tentacles just gonna keep spawning? Surprise, mother trucker. I have a Jahira, and she is up in your business. Okay, that one's dead. Okay. Run along the outer edge to me. Please don't get shot off the edge.
Now this is my happy place.
I'm gonna leave her here. If Karlach loses focus, that breaks haste on 2 party members and we lose a bunch of turns. I can't afford her getting hit. You just stay there.
One can't always be a gentleman.
One can't always be a gentleman. Okay. Oh, right, the armor. He can fly. Freaking tentacles. Okay. With the assist. Kaboom, baby! Actually roasted. Okay. Your turn's done. All right, we need Orpheus to double time it. Okay. Grappled? Bruh.
The lance board is set.
For the fallen.
It just spawned out of the ground and grabbed him while he was flying. He's... I really wish flight would move you like, 20 feet in the air where you should be so you don't just get grabbed by random crap.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Death greets us all, but not today.
I'm assuming Nautiloid appearing isn't just like a game over. That just sounds like they're gonna summon allies, right? Okay, tell you what. Let's just screw you. I don't have time for you. Get out of here. Are you? How come my flying characters just die when they fall off an edge? Well, at least he took damage from it. Oh my... Die already! I need this thing to let go of our prince pronto.
waste a step.
I can't get down there 'cause the shove took my jump. This is awkward. You know what? Can I do this? Let's get Dame Aelin. She's just been sitting on the bench doing nothing and probably bored, so let's just let her get in here to do something.
Dame Aelin will not let this place fall.
She's showing up with all 27 of her HP. Okay. So this thing needs to fry. There. Okay, grapple broken. Okay. Channeling. Perfect.
Time to push my luck again.
I guess I'll just use my heal now, because don't know what else I'm gonna end up using it on.
No time for mercy.
I don't know what happens when he's done concentrating, but I'm gonna stick near him in case it like spawns more enemies on him or something. And plus, I'm like, our crew down here have more than has this handled. I'm not super worried about it. Karlach, I mean, the most devastating thing that could happen is Karlach getting hit. So
Incoming.
I'll just put her back up here, out of harm's way.
Enough circling.
Oh, I didn't even think to loot Emperor. I realized I summoned Dame Aelin and then we're gonna kill every enemy on the board this turn. So she's just gonna watch. Nice of you to join us, Aelin. Oh wait, there's actually, okay, there's a tentacle or two over there. You can kill those.
The dice roll in my favor. With haste.
Okay, I'll get up here. Just in case. Oh, we get to control her. Oh, I thought she was just gonna run around and do her own thing. Here, have fun. Like, kill these things. Did she not, like, smite? Is she not like a paladin? Where's your smites? Lunar smite. That looks pretty cool. There you go. Good job.
Impossible. Cease. Resist. Almost there. Hold it back a little longer.
Oh, I see. It just puts like random damage zones all around. Okay.
Consider my hackles erased.
But how much longer does he have to channel this thing for? Till their next turn. Okay. I guess we just wait. Oh, there it goes.
The brain is weakened. This is our chance.
Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
Oh, a phase 2? Okay, okay.
Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
5 turns until it breaks free. This is just the chains of Karsus. Now the brain is too powerful even for the momentary god's magic. Karsus' compulsion could not dominate it completely. The spell has instead bound the brain's will in place temporarily. Complete domination, strike it down. So it's just a DPS check. Okay. Blast the creature with psychic energy. If the target was concentrating on a spell, you heal. Okay. This is every turn, right? So he can mind blast and then do concentrated blast every turn. Looks like it. So you fly down in range. Oh, this. Another brain permits no interference. As a reaction to taking damage, it releases brain quakes. Upon taking damage, emit a wave of sonic force that mind breaks nearby enemies. Mind break just slows. Okay. So that sounds like it punishes melee, but if we're just blasting it with this. Oh, it hit him anyway. Okay. It said nearby enemies. I think by nearby it means the whole room. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, can we all go in here? Oh, sick. Okay.
Its will is weakening.
I totally thought he just had to like 1v1 the thing. Giga jump. Can I make the brain fear me? We've made like every other boss fear us. Can we put the brain into a state of fear? Fear! Oh, it's immune to fright. Okay, whatever. The dunks! Oh, I totally forgot I had this ability too. Is that an action? It takes my action to do it though. I don't want to waste an action. An action is 3 more chunks. Chunks. Crit. Oh, just tearing it a new one. Yeah, I forgot the sword we're carrying gives us the option to turn into a giant. I completely spaced and forgot that as well. There's so many abilities I didn't use. There's so much to keep track of. Wait, is Dame Aelin moving on her own now? That's really weird that it let me control her the first time. Did I break the game? Oh, there we go. Okay. A mind flayer was hit. A mind flayer was hit. They're bombing their own guys. Okay. Oh, they beaming down support. This is why I left Jaheira outside on the high ground. I wasn't sure if there was going to be more enemies or not.
No rest. Be your wicked old wise.
Hello. Welcome to Earth. Tentacle down. Who else? What else? Another brain. It occurs to me that Jaheira on the high ground with a bow would have been perfect to help me kill this brain faster. Maybe I should have her start coming back up that way after all. Too late though.
The witching hour.
Oh, Gale, you could help me out. Get in here. Hey, what is this? What is that? I wasn't there a minute ago. Affected entity is within range of another brain's orb of negation. The orb will explode on its turn, dealing 20 to 200 damage. Yeah, the funny thing is we can actually tank that because we have over 100 health and we have Elixir of Universal Resistance going, so we take only half. So we could actually tank the orb, but I would rather not hit it if I don't have to. Oh, it's at the end of the initiative order. Okay. I'm not too worried.
I don't fancy their chances.
Are you still flying, Gale? You are. Down here. I freaking disintegrate the brain. Boom! Okay. Back to you, Karlach. There's that thing. There's... Oh gosh. Can we even target the Nautiloid is in the initiative order, but it doesn't have a health meter. The orb, the Nautiloid, the crown, the brain. There's literally nothing for her to do out here. I just chill with Dame Aelin, I guess. Nothing for you to do either. Okay. Grant an ally an additional 15 psychic damage, healing 2 to 16 when they attack and they score a crit. Wait, what? Oh, become vulnerable to all damage. I don't care. Give me that. Oh, I'm out of reach. I did not see. That's insane. I'm too far away to benefit from it, but my goodness. He can become a display. There's so much. Okay. He has so many cool stuff. So much cool stuff. Just blast it, though. Oh, he can't blast it because of, like, elevation difference or something. Okay. Can you get down here and punching right and just punch it? Hello. Punch. Crit. Okay. Okay, I don't like the look of that little orb thing, so I'm gonna run around to this side. Or at least run right here. Hello. All right. And you're dead. Boom! Oh, the nat 20. Boom!
Impossible. Pain. Fear. Terror. Reconsider. Assess. Implore. Surrender.
There. At last. It is subdued.
Spare me. Join me. Wield me. Become absolute.
And thus, I honor my mother's legacy. The grand design, once again, ended by my line.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
Wait. Hold on, get that look off your face. An opportunity to betray Orpheus, dominate the brain, and become the absolute. Or, go ahead, command the brain, destroy all tadpoles, and then itself. Yeah, no, we're... He's a little rougher on the edges, but we're not going to backstab him. funny thing is I'd have advantage on the attack. You know, I just now realized there was probably an achievement for not summoning any allies, and I ruined it by calling in Aelin just to give her something to do so she wouldn't be bored on the sidelines. Man, I cheated myself.
My master. I must obey. I must end.
Yeah, I just felt bad for our allies.
The screams of legions upon legions of unborn.
They were all pumped up and ready to go.
The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. Your tadpole burns in your brain. Silence. For the first time in a long time, your thoughts are entirely your own. And then, gravity.
Whatever happens here, chat, can we take a moment to appreciate how badass this group is? Allies schmallies. We just destroyed that encounter. Crusoe 2-turned the red dragon. Jaheira 1-turned the Emperor. Emperor Schmemperor. Got nothing on my ranger. Uh-oh. Move! Okay, they bailed out. I think they made it. Not min-maxed. Dude, I did literally 0 illithid powers. This is not min-maxed. I shudder to think of the horrifying creations I could make if we actually, like, did, like, a super intricate min-maxy damage build, you know? But I wanted a more of a roleplay focused run. Gosh dang, girl. That's how you work a pitchfork. Oh, get him. Get him. Peasants with sticks. All-powerful aliens got nothing on angry peasants with sticks. Let's go. Yes, charge! Okay. Hey, it's the clothing shop guy. Is that Quartermaster Tally? It looks like her. I think these are mostly NPCs you met throughout the game.
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed, it was worth it. For this.
Oh, nice. All the companions are here, not just the 4 we had with us.
I can't feel the tadpole. It's gone. We're free!
My powers, they're draining. Just like Mizora said they would. A small price to pay in the grand scheme of things.
That helmet looks ridiculous.
We've won. But at what cost? The mangled rhymes the bards will make of your name. Perhaps those are the true evil here.
The tadpoles must have died with the brain. The threat of ceremorphosis is no more. Of course, no slight intended towards your form.
Even when my time in the prism stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible, I never lost hope. I knew that my destiny was to liberate my people, to return to them triumphant. I was wrong. It seems I can only fulfill one part of my destiny. My people will be liberated, but I cannot return to them. Not like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me. But first, Lae'zel, I need your promise.
Yes.
Carry my hope. Carry my burden. Call my dragons.
Yes.
Kulos and Kuthos, and ride to the astral sea.
Give her the dragon and the silver sword. Let's go.
Release our people. Be our future and our legacy.
All right, I'm glad he said that, because I was kind of worried that I doomed his whole species to slavery forever. I was mildly, somewhat worried that there was going to be a terrible ending where it's like, and then the Githyanki spent forever enslaved by Vlaakith because you chose to let the Orpheus transform. I'm glad they still get to have their war for independence. It's actually, I like it better this way. Frickin' put Lae'zel at the spearhead of it, because who cares about Orpheus? Release our people. You should do this. Your people need you. You found new purpose here. I'll stay in favor. No, screw that. Ride dragons. Girl, go get it.
It will be done. I will never be free while my people are still bound by Vlaakith's chains.
Enough talk. Give me my freedom. Freedom from this form.
I'm so glad I didn't turn Karlach into a mind flayer. Seeing her like this would just ruin it for me. You don't deserve to die. You're a mind flayer, but you're still you, aren't you? Kill him. Don't deserve. I feel like these are like... I feel like these are going down the road of like talking him out of it. Nah, we'll give him the samurai death.
Githka Tavkim crashed.
I thought Lae'zel was about to stab me.
Kulos!
Why like that? Because, I mean, I wouldn't want to live as a freaking tentacle monster with no soul. He probably doesn't
Your
either.
name will be etched in our slates. You will be called Mlagir, Liberator. To the skies!
Bye-bye, Lizelle. I'm glad she got to ride her dragon finally.
Look, the Githyanki take flight.
With the Githyanki gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt. But it seems that Gale's mind is elsewhere.
The crown. It's somewhere in the Chiontha. If I salvage the stones, I can reforge it.
This is so weird that he's like...
With the crown in my hands, I would be unstoppable. The casts I weave would be mine to command.
It's so weird that he's like suddenly gone power hungry.
The greatest wizard who ever lived. I would be a god.
Good luck. Don't forget me when you're a god. Is that really what you want? Such power is not meant for mortals. I mean, honestly, from what I have seen of Gale throughout the game, he's not perfect. But neither are any of the gods in this setting. And I would sooner trust him with infinite power than most of the other characters in the game, frankly. So you know what, man? Have at it.
It's I who should be saying such things. Do not think I leave you without a heart as heavy as your own. I owe it to myself to follow where destiny leads. I'll never forget you. That I promise. If you ever felt differently, there'll be a place waiting for you in the heavens.
Good luck with the godhood thing, man. I hope it works out.
And all to impress a former lover. Gale should do as Minsk did and stop at the face tattoo. Mistra no longer wishes to share his bed. Who doubts she will wish to share the mastery of all magic with him instead? But let the wizard wet his robes in the river, if that is his wish. Well and good, but enough of that. What now? My hamster is hungry.
Yeah, I think it's tied to the decision back at the cathedral where we talked to Mistra. It gave me a few different dialogue choices, like don't tell her exactly what we're doing, or like beg her forgiveness, you know? I feel like that decision is what determines how Gale acts here. Because that's really the only major question that we answered for him for the entire second half of the game, really. There were no other major decisions for him to make. So it had to be that one. I just think it's weird that saying, you know, don't let her in on exactly what our plans are somehow translates to become power hungry to become a god. I'm guessing if you told him beg her forgiveness, then here at the end he would be more he would be less power hungry. I don't know, it's a weird thing because it didn't feel to me like any of the dialogue that I chose was pushing him towards power hungry or becoming a god. All I said was, you know, I don't really trust that she has our best interests in mind, so maybe don't tell her all of our plans. But like somehow that becomes Gale being, you know, dead set on becoming a god. It's a little strange. But again, like I said, if Gale ascends to godhood, frankly, I'm okay with it. I would much rather have him as a god than freaking Astarion. look at the other options in the world. Like, half of the people in this setting are terrible, and the gods are terrible. Mistra is terrible. Frankly, Gale's an improvement over most of them, so I hope he succeeds. Let's see. Celebration in order. Stay in the city. Get out of the city. And part ways. I think we celebrate first, we rebuild after.
Very well. Perhaps after a drink or five, I'll be tempted to inflict some of my singing on you all. As if the city has not suffered enough.
I honestly don't mind what we do once we get to the... Ow!
Oh no. Run, dude, run!
Oh God. Well, It was nice when it lasted.
Is he dead?
I'm sorry.
Book
I
it.
have to go.
Okay, I think he's okay. It looks like he gets away.
We will find you, Astarion, and Boo will bring a sunflower.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
We did it, soldier. The city's going to be all right. And so are you.
Oh no, don't do me like this, game.
Engine's finally cooked. Held on just long enough.
No.
So, how'd I do?
I mean, I would be really brokenhearted here about Karlach losing our darling, our sweetheart. But the game has been like, it's been bracing us for this. It's been prepping us for this for the last 40 hours. So I kind of have already come to accept it. So I'm not crying, Chad. You're crying. Maybe a manly tear. But I mean, I was ready for this. It made it pretty clear she couldn't be saved. So time to say goodbye. You're spectacular in every way.
For you. And for the city and for myself and blah blah. But most of all, for you. Careful! Hot! How'd I do? Spectacular! Oh, it's the one thing I can't beat, isn't it? Same below as above. I love you. You. More than anything. I saw. Goodbye, son. Goodbye, sea.
No, stop. I won't allow this.
Will?
Karlach, you're coming with me. Back to Avernus.
You can't.
Wait. Can Will like teleport her to Avernus? Oh well, Karlach's made her choice. Your decision, Karlach. You have to choose. These answers amount to no and maybe. All right, maybe. You have to choose.
So, what do you say? Die here now, or live on with the blade of Avernus at your side. Zariel won't touch you. I swear it, Karlach.
Fine. I'll go. Well, with you. But we have to go now.
I didn't realize Will could just teleport people out.
Longer.
If that's like one of his perks is the Blade of Avernus, he can just like warp people out. But that, I mean, that works. Take her to Avernus, and I'll be there next week. We'll rebuild Baldur's Gate, and then I'll go meet up with her.
And it's all because of you. You, who were destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no Illithid Empire, no Death God's tyranny. You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast. You are the saviors of Baldur's Gate.
All's well that ends well. Heroes of the Gate. Got a Steam achievement. Well, We got an achievement, Legends of the Sword Coast, or something that just popped up. I think that's probably the best ending you can get. I'm pretty happy with pretty much every decision that we made. There were some buggy quests and there were some things I wish I could go back and change. It wasn't a perfect playthrough, but it was pretty darn close. It was close enough for me. Like, I would have loved to have been able to go back and save Yenna, for example, the orphan girl. Trying to think of who else and what else. There were some quests that bugged out. We didn't get to do them, like the painter guy's building and some other stuff. I think just, yeah, I mean, Yenna dying was really the only one that actually, like, got me pretty good. I was mad. I'd have never wanted to save scum harder. I was like, I want to sit here and F8, F5, F8, F5 as many times as I need to succeed this roll, but, you know. It feels more impactful to just roll with the punches. Knowing your choice outcome, would you have turned Karlach into a mind flayer? No, I think this outcome's 1,000 way better. This is the best ending for me. I couldn't have made it any better than this. We could have turned Karlach into a mind flayer, but like the notes and conversations throughout the game made it pretty clear that mind flayers are like, you might be yourself at the beginning, but you slowly lose yourself and you become a soulless husk. And that's no way to live. I wouldn't want to see her like that. She wouldn't want to live like that either, I don't think. So I think this outcome's way better. Besides, now that we've seen the House of Hope, it's actually like freaking nice down there. she can go move in to the House of Hope. I'll move down there. I'll go find her. Crusoe will go find Karlach and rent a room in the House of Hope or something until we find a way to fix that engine. But I like that idea of an outcome much better than her turning into a tentacle monster. There's also the option of our own protagonist turning into a tentacle monster, but honestly, who gives a flying flip about Orpheus? Letting Lae'zel take up the silver sword and ride the dragons and lead her people to victory is so much more satisfying than some unknown chump doing it that we just met at the very end of the game. Like, I mean, I get it, lore-wise he's significant, but impact-wise to me as a player, I don't care about Orpheus. We just met him in the past half an hour. So I'm much happier having Lae'zel take up that role. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Vlaakith is a super powerful lich, but I mean, Lae'zel literally has an army of ancient red dragons. Even a lich is going to struggle to deal with that. The freaking Kudanos, or whatever his name was a level 17 ancient red dragon. They're some of the mightiest creatures in existence, and they have a fleet of them. The Githyanki they have an air force fleet of some of the strongest creatures in the D&D universe. I feel like Vlaakith is honestly screwed.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
Didn't like the you need a mind flayer part. Okay, now that the game's over, I can finally ask this spoilery question. Is there actually a downside to embracing the Illithid powers? I didn't touch a single Illithid power for the whole game on any of my characters except for Astarion. And I only gave them to Astarion because in the cutscenes, he was legit asking for them. I was like, all right, from a roleplay standpoint, Astarion wants them, he can have them. No. That's kind of dumb. That's really kind of dumb. That they like present it as though it's like this struggle of like whether to embrace this power or not, but in reality it's just objectively the right thing to do if there's no downside. But on the other hand, I can also say I absolutely clapped every fight in this game and I didn't need Illithid powers to do it. Hardest fight in the game was Let's see, what was the hardest fight in the game? Probably the phase spider matriarch, but that's because I tried that fight when we were only level 3. The fight against Ansur was also a little bit tricky. Other than that, I mean, we basically just steamrolled every encounter. Yurgir? I never fought Yurgir at any point in the game. When I met Yurgir in Act 2, I helped him out of his contract with Raphael. And then when I met Yurgir in the House of Hope, he sided with me against Raphael, so I never fought him. Anyway, now I do think the submarine was my favorite sequence of the whole game. The end fight was pretty epic, but it wasn't my favorite of the entire game. Yurgir fight in Act 2 was brutal. You're not the only person to say that. I've seen other people say that fighting Yurgir is tough, but he literally never challenged me in the game. Like, he never, we never fought at all. Anyway, if you have questions about the playthrough that you might have missed, now's your good chance to ask. As far as my thoughts on the game, this game's gonna go down in the Hall of Fame. One of the best RPGs ever made. I know Act 3 is spotty, and there's some bugs and missing content, but I feel like even those drawbacks in Act 3 are not enough to take away from how amazing this game is and still being a 10 out of 10. It's too good. Yurgir was the hardest fight. Really? Huh. I think it's game of the year. Honestly, I would have to look at a list of games that have come out this year. It all kind of blurs together for me sometimes, and I forget which games came out this year versus last year. Another playthrough. See, if I did another playthrough, I kind of want to say I would do like an evil playthrough, but everybody that I have seen doing an evil playthrough, they have all said the same thing. Being evil just screws you. There's no upside. All you do is like you end up killing people off, which ends up failing quests, and then you don't get to see the outcomes. It just locks you out of content. That's all. That's the only feedback I've seen from people doing evil stuff. Like the game just punishes you for being evil, and like, what was the game? Was it Fable? I want to say Fable was like one of the few games that actually rewards you for being evil, you know? This game, near as I can tell, being evil is just shooting yourself in the foot. Probably means the second playthrough would be a lot faster, though, if you're just killing everybody. I mean, you don't even have to kill everybody to be, quote, evil, because evil doesn't necessarily mean murder everyone in sight. But regardless, it would still go much faster. If I did another playthrough, I would probably do like a challenge run, like Tactician, and I would limit myself to only 2 party members. I think that would be fun. Rescue Minthara and just be like BFFs with Minthara and try to like 2-man the game, basically. And that's it. And I would do some, and we would fully embrace the Illithid powers. And now that I have finished a roleplay motivated run where I made every decision from the perspective of how I think a guy would act in this situation, assuming that guy is somewhat benevolent and has a strong moral compass, you know? We went through, we did the good guy run. If I did another run, I would min-max the crap out of it for the fun of it and see if I could beat it with only 2 people. Do some sort of like warlock paladin, like polearm master sentinel, you know, using the devil's sight darkness combo Like have like a min-max paladin warlock fighting in the dark, smiting people, like just disgusting. And that combined with the Lithid powers, I think honestly it'd be easier to beat the game that way than with a 4-man party. Minthara's a paladin. She's a vengeance pally. You go for Minthara, you're pretty much 2-man the game anyway. You lose out on 4 companions. You're only forced to lose out on Halsin, actually. The earliest you can be a Mind Flayer fully? The end game, like right there at the end, like an hour from the end of the game. You can embrace the Illithid powers and be like a half Mind Flayer right at the beginning of Act 3. And then fly around all of Act 3 with a whole bunch of Mind Flayer powers, but you don't get to fully transform till the end. Will and Karlach leave if you attack the Druid camp? Well, that's the thing. You can just advance the game without going to the battle. You just skip the battle entirely. You don't go to the Battle of the Druid's Grove. And then what happens is it plays out. Most of the tieflings die, but Minthara survives. And Will and Karlach aren't mad at you because you didn't turn on the Grove. Just Halsin is pissed. You can do it that way. Unless they fixed it, they might have patched it out. I don't know. You know, I kind of regret like not calling in some allies just to see what they look like. Seeing Zevlor and the Hell Riders would have been pretty cool, right? Or seeing Roa's Zentarum assassins. The amount of NPC death if Shadowheart kills the Aasimar. Oh yeah! Shadowheart! I forgot she existed. She wasn't even in the ending. Where was Shadowheart? I didn't even realize till now. I'm just... Shadowheart didn't... She wasn't even there. Was she even in the ending? What? Shadow who? Megalol? The owlbear. We never got the owlbear. The owlbear showed up at my camp, but then we like failed an animal handling check and Lae'zel scared it off and it never came back. Oh, let me catch up on resubs while we're just waiting here at the credits screen. Death Demon 29, Kiprios, Boy Who Cried Timo, Saint Cone, Casino Duelist, Hectico, and Silver Spitfire. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. I appreciate all of you. Kikai. Thanks for that brand new sub. Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me in business. Hi, Liz. Yeah, I just beat it. I just beat it. Beat it thoroughly. we dunked on the end boss. That was a fun one. Thanks for many hours of great content. Thanks, Condition. I'm glad you enjoyed, man. I'm pretty happy with the ending we got. I feel like it is about as close to perfect as you can get without, like, consulting a guide, you know? Or planning out your decisions ahead of time. We saved basically everybody and got happy endings for everybody. I'm very content with how our story played out. This, I believe it was 158 hours. Let's see. Tried the Steel Watch yesterday, had to fight the Gondians, decided to rescue their families first in the hopes it makes my life easier. Oh Lord, the Iron Throne mission. Dude, the Iron Throne was actually probably like my highlight of the whole game. There's actually like my favorite sequence. We managed to, I had no idea what was coming because, you know, playing the game blind, this is the same way you are. And like going into the submarine and then suddenly like, you know, counting down against the clock. It actually gave me a sense of tension that I felt like a lot of the game was lacking, because like my party was insanely strong. I know you're sick of hearing this, Liz. You're sick of hearing my bragging. Okay, but listen, my party was pretty freaking strong. So a lot of the like straight up fights in the game to me were lacking tension because I was just killing everything. The submarine sequence was like, oh crap, I can't just do massive amounts of damage and win. I have to like actually plan all of my movements here carefully and rescue all these civilians within a limited time frame. And that to me, like, it created a sense of challenge that most of the rest of the game didn't have. So for me, the submarine was very memorable. I loved it. Getting everybody out on the first try was like one of the best moments of the game for me. Oh, and speaking of which, listen, I'm sorry about the wizard tower, Liz. When I went through the lizard tower, I had the eye that lets you see everything that's invisible. So I didn't realize that the clues around the tower were all invisible. So when I was saying, yeah, just run in there and grab the legendary staff, it's easy, just walk in there, hit the button. Well, okay, for me, it was just walk in and hit the button, because I could walk up and the buttons all had labels that said exactly what they do. And I could see all the switches and everything because they were all invisible. I didn't even realize they were invisible. I didn't even realize it was a puzzle. I thought you were just supposed to walk in and collect free loot. I felt really bad that I wasted like half hour of your time. Oh, well, it's, yeah, I mean, I do think I enjoy strategy games and turn-based strategy games, and I like to think that I'm at least okay at them, you know? I learn pretty quickly, but with this game is running the exact same skills and weapons and combat numbers and everything from tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. Like, it literally, if you go play 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, it's like 90% identical to this. So, I mean, I wish I could take credit for it and claim that I'm some sort of super genius who learned the game instantly, but that's just not true. The fact is, I've just been playing D&D for years. So when I picked this game up, I already knew exactly what I wanted to build and how I wanted to set my party up. So it's like, I wish that I could have the 500 IQ super strategist gamer status, but it's actually just, you know, having years of practice ahead of time paying off, you know? Yeah, me too, nerd. Me too. I had detect thoughts, speak with animals, and speak with dead, like active basically the whole game. So I could talk to everything. I was like, whether it's a corpse or a squirrel or a shady looking dude, anybody that I run across, I want to be able to get the extra info from them, you know? Next, I don't know what's next, but I can tell you I'm not going to jump straight back into another Baldur's Gate 3 run. I know that's what people are wondering. Oh, are you going to do Dark Urge? I feel like after going through an epic long saga like this, my brain needs time to decompress, you know? So, if I do another run through this game, I might in the future, but it's not going to be immediate. I think I'll take a few days at least to just mindlessly shoot stuff in a game that requires no thinking. Are you happy with the classes in the game or anything you missed in the system? I think they got the basics covered pretty well. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit so I can hear myself think. If anything, I'm sad that they removed the grappling mechanic. D&D tabletop, you can grab people and drag them around. This game had throw and it had shove, but it didn't have like grapple. You can grab people and drag them. So you could like grab an enemy, drag them to an edge, and then throw them off the edge. It would have been really funny to play like a sumo wrestler character that just chucks people to their doom. Yeah, Dark and Darker. We can trade out our D&D for some D&D. Yeah, I know. It's too long. This game is too long to do back-to-back, you know? Oh, we're just chilling, Nerd Tears, because I'm going to wrap the stream up after this, so I'm not in a hurry. Yeah, flying. That's another thing. I would have loved to have seen flight properly implemented. Decision for Cazador. I talked Astarion out of doing the ritual, and then I killed the spawn. Tough decision to make, but the way that the game was describing it as 7,000 bloodthirsty feral spawn running all over the city seemed like a really terrible idea. What was interesting, though, is apparently you could talk to, like, the clan of vampire hunter people, the Gur. I never found them. I never found their camp. So they just kind of randomly showed up at the end and were like, where are our children? I'm like, who are you? Why are you here? But then ultimately they agreed with my decision and said I did the right thing. So it is what it is. You killed Cazador, Astarion is ritual free, and the spawn are free. Yeah, I was tempted to let them go, but like basically every single character was telling me it was a bad idea. So I listened to the counsel of our party members. I forget who I had with me at the time. I had Will and Karlak with me, or Will and Gale. I don't know. I can't remember. But like pretty much every party member I had was telling me it's a bad idea. I was like, all right, fine. We'll kill the spawn then. So I killed the spawn, and then immediately afterwards, Gale, after he just told me, are you sure you want to let 7,000 ravenous, bloodthirsty spawn out to run all over the city? I was like, all right, you're right. Let's kill them. Let's do it. It's a hard decision, but it's got to be made. Let's do it. We killed them. And then immediately he's like, wow, I hope that was worth it. I'm like, bro, you just, what do you want from me? You just told me that. Anyway. Yeah, there was a lot of conversation bugs in the game. Like, towards the end of the game, Gale started becoming super power hungry and saying that it was me who had been encouraging it, even though I literally never encouraged it at any point throughout the game. So there's definitely some conversation triggers in Act 3. I don't think anybody is blind to the fact that there's some broken conversation triggers and characters are saying things like, oh yeah, what about that time we did this thing? And it never happened. Even in Act 2, Jaheira, I specifically refused to tell her about the artifact. And we walk inside the tavern and she's like, oh, anyway, that artifact that's protecting you. And I'm like, woman, I never told you about it. What are you talking about? That's true, but I mean, I made Will into a paladin of devotion. Devotion paladins are all about saving people. Vengeance pallies are all about slaying the evil monsters. I mean, devotion pallies will fight evil monsters too, but like, a devotion pally's first priority is protect the innocent. It's like, it's part of their paladin oath, protect the innocent. As opposed to vengeance pallies, which is smite evil, basically. They go into the Underdark. See, when I was making the decision with the vampires, they never said anything about sending the spawn into the Underdark. All they said was, if we release them, it'll cause chaos. Releasing 7,000 vampires into the city would be a huge threat. Think of how many lives will be lost. None of them ever suggested that we send them somewhere else. If the game had presented it to me as an option of kill the spawn, release them into the city, or release them into the Underdark, sure, we could release them into the Underdark, but like, I don't think they ever said that. They implied really heavily that if I release the spawn, they're all just gonna run all over Baldur's Gate and start eating people. So I was like, I can't justify that, you know? Wait, who got two-shotted, Liz? Oh, Jaheira? Oh, you lost Jaheira? I can see it. I almost lost Jaheira, first off, by my own hand, because when I went into the city and she, like, does the thing where she, like, traps you in the vines, I was like, well, from a roleplay standpoint, I don't know her or trust her, and she's demanding to see this artifact. I wouldn't surrender it. So I was like, no, I'll just fight back, which aggroed the entire town. So I was like, do I really want to kill the entire town of Last Light? So we ended up reloading the save to avoid mass genocide. And then luckily we aced the persuasion roll to get by her without having to tell her about it. And I was like, okay, this makes more sense, where we just refused to elaborate. But then in the very next scene, she started talking as if I had told her all the info anyway. So it ended up being a complete waste of my time. But yeah, I almost lost Jaheira that way, you know, myself killing her. And then I also almost lost her during the attack on Moonrise, because she kept jumping into the middle of all of the cultists and freaking getting herself killed. I had to pull some serious heroics to save her. I had my whole team like jumping forward and using Misty Step to teleport in and get in the enemy's face and like run interference to keep Jaheira alive. And it's like everybody was like jumping in face first to body block the enemies, and then having Will run over and use his paladin heal to try and keep Jaheira alive, because she kept jumping into stupid positions. So if she died in your run, it's not your fault, honestly. She's kind of stupid, and you have to like really go out of your way to keep her alive. Save scumming? Well, I didn't really save scum. I fought the entire town and eventually died, like, after killing like 40 of them. I was unable to completely kill off all of Last Light because I went into it with everybody at half health and most of my spell slots spent. In my head, I was thinking, oh, there's a town. We'll go here and rest. But then we ended up fighting the whole town. Without all of my spells and with all of my people already half dead, I couldn't win the fight. So we died, and then I tried again. And then during the retry, we passed the persuade roll. So no, I didn't save scum, Liz. You get out of here with your nonsense. You're pretending to be Twitch chat. I already get enough flack from Twitch chat every time I have to reload for any reason. You can control Jaheira if you ask her. In the second fight, yes. In the first fight, no, you can't. She just jumps in and dies stupidly. You can? How? Because I took every dialogue option to say fight with me or join me every time. Maybe there's like a requirement for it or something. Who is my least favorite character? You know, what's funny, Jaheira rubbed me the wrong way so much that I almost killed her at our first meeting. But by the end of the game, she had really grown on me to becoming one of my actual favorites. So I love Jaheira by the end, but I nearly killed her when we first met. As far as a least favorite overall, I don't know that I really have a least favorite. The characters that were obnoxious were Shadowheart, but like towards this like latter half of the game, she lightens up and becomes more tolerable, so I didn't hate her as much. Same thing with Lae'zel. She's obnoxious at the beginning, but over the course of your journey, she slowly becomes a little bit, you know, less. I'll say my least favorite was Halsin. Even though Halsin is a nice guy and he has a funny line or two, for the most part, he's just really forgettable. And also I'm biased because druids just bore me to death. Woohoo, nature, tree hugging, woohoo. Freaking druids are just boring, man. So it's not that he's a bad character, it's just that if he wasn't even in the game, I wouldn't care. Did you have Astarion with you in the Cazador fight? I ran in there, he got sucked into the ritual, and they fight like crazy to keep him in there, died twice there. And I separated him from the group and let him join a turn later. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did have him with me, and then we blew up Cazador instantly. Like on the first turn, I just ran at him and I hit him for like 280 damage. So that just freed Astarion instantly. But then the rest of the fight actually got tricky, because even with Cazador dead, those like ghouls with the gas clouds ran up, and the gas poison like prevented Gale and Will from.
There thou art, the dead three. Thy faces gods, thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fools, everyone. The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel, felled by I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
That is some Giga Chat energy that Withers just referred to 3 gods as vermin. Frickin' laying down the law about who's the actual god of death. Withers is savage. Withers is Jurgle. Jurgle, the all, what's his title in D&D lore? The end of everything. Jurgle, the end. Fricking, he was the original god of death, and then he got tired of it, but no one else could do what he did, so he split his death god duties into three different portfolios or whatever, and then those 3 different classifications became the big 3 in this game, which is Merkel, Bane, and Baal. But Jurgle was basically all 3 of them combined at one point. So this is basically Grandpa coming home and saying, "Are you doing?" and laying the smackdown on the 3 junior gods, which is pretty neat. And then after the 3 of them fall comes the rise of Kelemvor, who becomes like the next god of death. Is he a bad guy? No, the gods of death in the D&D universe are not like they're not evil. They're not like out to kill everybody. It's more like they're like Thanos. they have like, they need to keep balance in the universe and like maintain like a quota of life and death, etc., and balance, which does end up where they cause a lot of death. but they're not just causing death to be malicious. They're like trying to maintain this natural order of balance of things or whatever. So if anything, they're very neutral. And Kelemvor in particular has a disdain for necromancers and undeads because he says they cheat the natural balance. So if you are in a fight against a necromancer, you could potentially appeal to Kelemvor to help you. Like call upon the god of death and say, "Hey, this guy is perverting your death. Help us out here," and you might actually be able to get assistance. You could have like a cleric of Kelemvor join you for an adventure to stop a necromancer, for example, because they're disrupting the balance, kind of a deal. What was I saying? Oh, right, you were asking about Cazador. Yeah, so Cazador, we blew him up immediately on the first turn, but his little zombies with the rotten clouds of like poison stink gas actually managed to get on top of Gale and Will and managed to like poison them so they missed multiple turns in a row. Which made the fight actually very tricky. It ended up just being my protagonist and Astarion like running in circles and kiting the zombies, and it took like 10 turns, like a very long fight. Before we did finally win. Like we won it on our first attempt, but it took forever. So I wouldn't feel bad if that fight beat you up a little bit, because it made me do some desperate levels of cheese. I'll put it that way. I was like having to like run away, disengage, hide, chug healing potions, and run in circles to stay alive and like really sort of cheese the fight to avoid having to restart it from scratch. Oh yeah, it ended with a really sick wombo combo. Astarion used one of the Illithid power like black hole things and pulled like all the zombies into one spot, and then our protagonist had like a scroll of Cone of Cold. So he busted out this high level ice spell and nuked half of the zombies all in one go. It was really sick. It was kind of a glimpse of the power you might have if you actually use the Illithid tadpoles, which I abstained from using in this run. But like in any future run, I would totally use them. And being able to see that sort of like wombo combo power. If you have an evocation wizard, so you can't friendly fire, and then you have a black hole, you just pull all the enemies into one spot and nuke them with fireballs. It's like, oh, disgusting. Cazador one-shot your main dude instantly, no clue how. See, the trick is you don't let him have a turn. The trick is you run at him and kill him immediately. 01 and Corporal Greed, thank you for the resubs. Welcome back, both of you. Thank you for the support. Is there a way to free the hag slaves? I never found a way to do it. I missed what was up with Astarion burning alive in the daylight in the ending. Astarion was only ever able to join you in the sun in the first place because of the interference of Mind Flayer tadpoles, like shielding him from the effect of the sun. Once you actually fry the Elder Brain at the end of the game and free everyone from the tadpoles, that means there's nothing blocking the sun. So he starts burning again, as he should be, because he's a vampire. I was honestly hoping, because he embraced the Illithid power and he was like half Mind Flayer, that maybe he would like have some level of protection or immunity against vampire weaknesses, but that wasn't the case. So instead, he just gets ugly purple veins on his face. Not explained. Do the tadpoles in our brain magically disappear? It is explained in the closing dialogue. When you manage to control the nether brain with the crown of Karsus,
I'm feeling a bit parched and peckish.
You issue it 2 commands.
I'm afraid you'll have to content yourself with vagrant chickens.
You issue it 2 commands. Orpheus told the nether brain, destroy all the tadpoles and then kill yourself. He pulled the low tier god maneuver. Kill yourself now. And the nether brain complies. So the brain basically self-destructed all the tadpoles and then self-destructed itself. Liz, are you still in here? I don't know if Liz is still in here or not. The build, because people are asking how we're doing so much damage, and I figure I might as well answer. So we're running we ran a Battlemaster fighter, just, you know, pretty much just putting on whatever best gear you can find, but one of the critical pieces that we got is the gauntlets of the War Master. These are available from the blacksmith or the armorer guy, not in Baldur's Gate, but like on the north end of Rivington, like outside the city. This means that every time you use a Battlemaster maneuver, the enemies are at a disadvantage on the saving throw. We have incredibly high strength because you can get a +2 strength potion from the blood alchemist chick in Moonrise Towers, and then another +2 strength from the House of Grief, the looking glass mirror thingy. We took, for our feats, we have Great Weapon Master and Great Weapon Fighting. So we basically just hit like a truck. A lot of these other items are just like me grabbing whatever was best at the time. None of them are critical to the build. Other than that, that was basically it. It wasn't really, it's not that the character is min-maxed, it's that the party composition was. I am decent enough at this game that I don't need a cleric 99% of the time, and I don't need a paladin, right? So without needing to bring along a healer, that gave me another slot in the roster for another damage dealer. So we spent most of the game. Now this is a poor save file for me to load to demonstrate because I brought Will and Astarion here. I normally had Jaheira and Karlach. So I had Crusoe is just straight up fighter. Jaheira was level 11 fighter, level 1 rogue. Haste is broken in this game. All right, tabletop D&D is supposed to give you 1 extra swing per turn, but this game, it gives you all your swings back. So since fighters attack 3 times, if you haste them, it gives them all 3 swings back. They get 6 swings, which is stupid. They're supposed to get 4, right? So like a hasted paladin would get their 2 normal swings and 1 extra, so 3, right? And a fighter would get their 3 normal swings and 1 extra for 4. So the difference between like a fighter and a paladin or a fighter and a ranger, it should just be 3 swings versus 4 swings. But instead it becomes 4 swings versus 6. Like the 2 extra attacks like that is actually silly. And then you can action surge on top of it for 3 more. So we had 2 fighters, and then I had a sorcerer, and the sorcerer can cast haste And if you use the ability Twinned Magic, I should have loaded a save with the proper party here. The sorcerers have an ability called Twinned Magic that lets them cast their spells on 2 people at once. So you can cast haste on 2 people instead of 1. Yeah, I could have also just had Gale haste 1 person and Karlach haste the other, but I wanted Gale to be able to keep his concentration on debilitating the enemy. So we went into every fight with the same strategy throughout basically the entire game, which is Crusoe and Jaheira wailing on a target, and they're both hasted by Karlach. And then Gale's job was to disable the enemy with crowd control. So he was like tying them up or paralyzing them with like the Black Tentacle spell could restrain them, or using Hold Monster to paralyze them, Hypnotic Pattern to hypnotize a whole room full of people, whatever. Like, so Gale was a crowd control bot, and Karlach would double haste our 2 fighters. And then the fighters would just run at these enemies, and the enemies are, since they're all disabled, they can't fight back. They just get destroyed by these fighters that are hitting 12 times in a turn, you know? And so I don't have any particularly min-maxed characters. They're really not. There's no crazy like, oh yeah, I took 2 levels of monk and then 3 levels of thief and then 4 levels of fighter, and now I'm gonna mix this mechanic with that. And I didn't do any of that. It wasn't necessary. Instead of min-maxing characters with broken combinations, I just had a very solid strategy with our party comp, which was like a buffer, a disabler, and 2 DPSers. The weakness to this comp is not having a cleric and not having a pally, so we didn't really have any resurrection. We didn't have much healing. But you don't need to resurrect if the enemy dies before they get a turn. This is very much it's the epitome of a good offense is the best defense. We have a party comp where the enemy doesn't get to move, they just die. And because of that, I'm not taking much damage in retaliation, so I don't need a healer. Like, I don't need a healer because I'm not getting hit, because the enemy freaking dies on the first turn every time. That was basically the comp. So there's nothing complicated or complex about this setup really at all. Just 2 fighters, give them whatever weapons you want. I would say if you're going to run a fighter and you want to maximize your damage, make sure you're taking either Sharpshooter for a ranged setup or Great Weapon Master for a 2-handed setup, or like a DPS setup or whatever. That's about it. What's up with Karlach's HP? Oh, Karlach's a sorcerer in my game. I liked her personality. She's fun to have around. Her commentary is pretty fun. The bubbly person. But I didn't need a barbarian. I was like, why would I want a barbarian in a game where fighters are completely broken? So I just respect her off of Barb and put her on sorcerer. So she has a lot less health. Are we in House of Hope? This is House of Hope. I just loaded it to like show the
Go for a good meal.
Oh, this is actually right before the fight with Raphael, isn't it? Yeah, it is. This is the Raphael fight. We killed Raphael pretty quickly too. Yeah, here it is. You go twin, haste your 2 fighters, and then they just run amok and kill everybody. Give us the music. You'll have to look it up on YouTube, chat, because I am dying of exhaustion, and I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I don't know if it's just me, but do you ever get to the end of like a long series, or maybe you finish a long good book or a long game, and it feels like you need a second for your brain to detach from the game or from the book or from the show or whatever? You have to like decompress and slowly work your way back to reality. It's like kind of a surreal feeling. You know, if you've been really immersed in it, then it's kind of surreal as you are like, all right, well, that experience is over. I'm definitely in that state right now from Baldur's Gate 3 where I'm just like, what do I do now with the rest of my life? What do I do now that there's no more Baldur's Gate 3? So I'm not sure what game I'm going to play next or what we're going to do next. I think I'm going to mess around on Dark and Darker for a couple of days and see what's new there. And then probably play Starfield next. Since everyone... I don't know how much time I'm going to put into Starfield. I'm not really feeling another RPG right away, and especially like a sci-fi type one. It's not really my jam, but I'll at least take a look at it and see. Maybe it'll grab me, you know? Maybe it'll be super interesting. The post-game blues. Yeah, the ADHD crash. Whatever you want to call it. Everybody knows the feeling I'm talking about. McPherson, thank you for the 23 months. Mononoke 9000, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary to you. Appreciate it. I'm going to bed. I will see you all tomorrow. I might not stream tomorrow because Sundays we have our off-stream D&D campaign that I play in, and then I don't know what game I want to stream. And frankly, I've been putting in like 10-hour days every day for the past month for Baldur's Gate. So stay tuned. I'll post on Twitter if I go live or not tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll be back on Monday for sure either way, though, and we'll see what we're doing then. Alrighty. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.